Already looking spiffy and ready for the morning round. All set for the big day. You're looking set for what promises to be a defining day in Indian politics, historic potentially, because remember, if Prime Minister Modi wins, he'll be the first Prime Minister since Jawaharlal Nehru to win 3 consecutive elections. And that's huge, Rahul.
64.2 crore voters voting in this mammoth election, called the world's largest electoral exercise. The question, of course, is what happens when the counting starts? Will they accept the verdict of the Indian voter? Will the opposition want to oppose the verdict that comes out of the EVMs? All that and more will be tracked very carefully when counting day begins. Let's take you through the headlines this morning.
That's right, it is the big verdict day today. Counting of votes set to begin for the Lok Sabha elections of 2024. The world's biggest democratic exercise. Axis My India exit poll has predicted a big NDA sweep. India Bloc insists it's getting 295 plus seats.
Fastest analysis and data of poll results in India today. The #1 team brings you blazing fast updates throughout the day. Nation glued to India Today's coverage.
Security heightened at multiple cities ahead of counting of votes. Intel agencies warn of violence. Flag marches beefed up security across Bengal and Uttar Pradesh.
Congress's Jairam Ramesh responds to the controversy over Election Commission after making charges of influencing DMs by the government ahead of counting. Asked why the Election Commission was not acting against poll code violations by BJP leaders.
India camp leaders plan big meet after counting of results. Sources say opposition leaders to strategize in the case of a loss. Mamta lends support for the meeting.
Okay, after all the 7-week-long drama, 44 days, result day is finally here. The battle for 2024. And as Rahul said, more than 64 crore voters have voted in an electorate of 96.8 crores. Phenomenal numbers. And at the end of the day, we will know kaun banega sarkar or kaun banayega sarkar and kaun banega potentially Pradhan Mantri.
This is about 3 V's. Can the Prime Minister's 3V formula work? There's Vikas, which is development, Virasat, which is legacy, and Vishwas, which is belief. That's the connect Prime Minister Modi has with the Indian voter as he chases history. I want to show you what's at stake. Remember, Prime Minister Modi is 2,166 days away from breaking Indira Gandhi's record. That's little more than 5 years. 5 years and 9 months is what he needs. And he's hot on the heels of Pandit Nehru. Remember, piece of trivia, Rajdeep. Pandit Nehru's vote count in the third election came down by 3.06%. The India Today Access My India poll suggests that the vote count today for the BJP could go up 3%. Remember, when Margaret Thatcher or Tony Blair fought their third election, their margins came down. Their victory was smaller than in the previous election. Can Prime Minister Modi script international history by becoming the one leader who's able to increase his party's vote count and seat count? We will know in the next few hours.
Very few leaders win 3 successive elections in recent times. Justin Trudeau in Canada is one example. Sheikh Hasina.
Fractured mandate.
Sheikh Hasina.
Trudeau with a very fractured mandate.
With a fractured mandate, but he is a 3-time successive winner. Most leaders have struggled in recent times to cross at best a 10-year mark. Even in the United States, we've seen sitting incumbent presidents increasingly struggling.
And that could be the greatest travesty, as we've been hearing from opposition circles, if they decide to contest the results, if they start crying foul, that, democracy has to win. Ultimately, the people have voted, the EVMs will be opened. Agents of the political parties across the spectrum will be standing there. The worst thing that can happen today is a Capitol Hill kind of moment where one party, one formation that ends up on the losing side says, we don't accept the results. That would really be very sad.
Is that, Preeti, possible? Is that what you're hearing? The potential of a of an andolan, as is being suggested. There were hints of that if the opposition doesn't win this election, they're going to cry foul and say they do not accept the mandate. Election deniability. Is that really possible?
Well, it's already started since yesterday. If you heard the opposition, Rajdeep, what we are hearing is if it doesn't go according to what the opposition deems fit, for them they say that they're going to be at the counting centers. If they see any discrepancy and it doesn't go according to what is lawful counting is what they're saying, there's going to be a jail bharo andolan. You have the likes of Pappu Yadav who've gone on record to say hum kafan bandh ke ja rahe hain counting center.
All of this.
Yeah, it's bluster. Bluster.
Just a minute. Let me introduce our panel. Let people know who's where. To my extreme right, T.S. Sudhir, his beard graying by the moment. Welcome from Hyderabad. Nice to have you there.
Thank you.
Early morning, what do we say? Namaskara?
Namaskara. Vanakkam.
Namaskara. Okay, Vanakkam, Namaskara. Rashid Kidwai, all the way from Bhopal, senior journalist. What do you say in Bhopal? Good morning. Kya kehte hai by the lake? What's the word to use?
Suprabhat.
Suprabhat. Okay, Suprabhat. Rahul Verma is a Delhi wala now through and through from the Center for Policy Research. What do we say in Delhi? Ram Ram?
But I am from Lucknow.
That's Haryana.
Originally from Lucknow. तो क्या कहते हैं सुबह सुबह शर्मा की चाय पर?
Namaste.
Namaste, Sharma ki chai. Welcome. But yes, Rashid Kidwai, you wanted to quickly
I'm
respond.
saying, first of all, this is a sort of exaggerated narrative that the opposition, the combined opposition, India Alliance would protest. Verdict doesn't go. We must understand this is a biggest democratic exercise. In democracy, there is a right to peaceful protest also. So it is a protest is not anti-democracy per se, unless you actually turn violent or you do
No, but how do you threaten a protest even before the counting has begun? It's almost as if suggesting.
I think Pappu Yadav is not a...
What is there to protest about? How does the opposition know what's in the EVMs? Why
So,
are they
but I'm saying we are
deciding-
prejudging.
And also, so why have they already decided that they will want to protest? And secondly, why not accept
They said
and
if there is
respect the
any
verdict of
wrongdoing.
the Indian people? Accept and respect the
Rahul,
verdict
you
of
are
the Indian
missing.
people.
They are saying if there is any wrongdoing, why are we assuming there are going to be
So where
wrongdoing?
is the wrongdoing? Where is the evidence that's been furnished?
So where is
of
the
wrongdoing?
evidence that they will protest? They are only saying it
already
is
said
subject
we
to
will protest,
wrongdoing.
we are planning it, they've already
They
strategized
say
what they intend to do.
look, we have seen our democracy. It's a very vibrant democracy. In 1950s, there used to be what is that booth
Because they're
capturing,
casting
etc.
doubt in the mind of the Indian voter about the fairness of the electoral process. That is what is wrong.
No, that's not true.
Because they're not
Now you are
accepting
being
the verdict fair and
anti-democracy.
square. You should accept the verdict
Okay,
fair and
one minute,
square.
one minute,
If you
one
win,
minute.
you win. You lose, you lose.
Right to protest is
Now
very
there's
much
one-
part of democracy.
Yeah, sure, but there is
process.
one poll point which I think is there. Yesterday, when the CSDS post among their findings was only 28% Indians had full faith in the Election Commission, which is extremely worrying at the moment.
Yes. What do you say to this?
No, just a minute. This was a commission which has high degree of faith over the years. People believe that the Election Commission is neutral. When I saw that number, I don't think it's ever been as low as that. Only 28% believe that the Election Commission is truly neutral as per the CSDS post poll. Is that the worry, and is that what the opposition is trying to play on, the fact that there are people out there who may not trust the election verdict?
So, from public perception data, yes, it is a worrying sign that trust in Election Commission over the years have declined. And what Election Commission now needs to do is, rather than waiting before any sort of discrepancy or question marks come up, they should respond. And yesterday they did that thing when
they've addressed all the questions that the opposition, from postal ballots to
questions
about having your counting agents inside the counting center. All those
No,
issues
but
have been
Rajdeep, this is
addressed.
not new. For 10 years now, there are leaders in the opposition who've refused to accept the fact that Prime Minister Modi has won fair and square, that he has the trust, respect and credibility of the Indian people, which is why he's been voted to power. These are people who've been in delusion for the last 10 years. And my concern is that will continue even after the results come out, because they're refusing to read the writing on the wall.
Yeah, but Rahul, at the end of the day, I think for us to get at this moment agitated, we should wait to see what happens. I think we should live in the moment. At the moment, the focus should be on the EVMs and the voting and the counting. Most opposition
But
leaders
Rajdeep,
also
this
should
morning-
appreciate.
But this morning, what's happening at the AICC headquarters? You already have the Karyakartas and cadres there with placards saying EVM pe Vishwas nahi hai. That's not the
because
right.
This is very
that's not the right
This
message
is
in
nefarious. To
democracy.
try and
What happened
cast
in 2009?
aspersions and to bring India's esteem down in the eyes of the global world community, which is looking at this election, is very, very unfortunate.
But also because this is going to happen, no matter what you do, because of polarized politics and social media. This is going to become increasingly a problem no matter who wins, and that's why institutions, Election Commission or say CAG or anyone, has to be much more vigilant and much more responsive to public demands. You have to basically create more trust. That's the only way out. Otherwise, those who are on the opposing side or losing side, they will always raise this question.
And Rahul, just to add on this, you see, and this is not unprecedented. In 2009, we had, the then leader of opposition, L.K. Advani, writing to Election Commission, to President of India against EVM. G.V.L. Narasimha Rao, who is a BJP spokesperson, wrote a book called A Fraud Called EVM.
That time, BJP couldn't get its strategy right.
Don't say that
and
this
they
is...
were crying foul. It's exactly the same.
That is what I'm saying.
Because they were not willing to accept that the Indian voter wasn't voting for them.
I'm saying
That's
this
the
is part of our democratic legacy.
It's a loser's lament, Rashid Khilwai. That is what it is.
You can say that. So Mr. Advani was a bad loser, and perhaps the Congress and India would be a bad loser. Let's say that.
And they've not accepted the verdict for the last 10 years. There's a bunch of people who don't seem reconciled to the idea that Prime Minister Modi is winning the hearts, the minds and the trust of the Indian voter. They've been in denial for 10 years now.
Shouldn't we, before all of this happens, Rahul, what you're saying is absolutely true in terms of that the verdict should be respected. But before that, let's get the verdict. We are on verdict day. Let's enjoy, celebrate the idea that we are going to see over the next few hours as these EVMs come, lots of twists and turns. There will be leaders who expect to win, who will suddenly find that the ground is slipping under their feet. Others who perhaps did not expect to win can suddenly pull off a surprise. What is one of the joys for me at every election is to watch some VVIP candidate who's certain of victory suddenly finding that the numbers are not going his or her way and vice versa.
That's perversive pleasure, Raj.
Sorry?
That's perversive pleasure.
No, that's not perverse. I'll give you an example. Many years ago, there was an election in Madhya Pradesh. Right. And this was 99, I think, when Digvijay Singh and Arjun Singh were face to face on a TV channel. And Arjun Singh had always expected that, he was hoping that in a perverse kind of way, that the Congress wouldn't get the kind of majority that they eventually did, so that someone other than Digvijay Singh might become the chief minister. So there was Digvijay Singh gloating, and there was Arjun Singh looking completely sort of not fully at ease with what the verdict was. So this can happen, politicians can find suddenly they are humbled on this day. This
Rahul
is the day when politicians will be humbled.
From the Congress headquarters, Rahul, take us through the preparations in the Congress camp. There are concerns that if the verdict doesn't go the way the opposition would like, Rahul Gandhi was singing that Moosewala song 295. That song's lyrics also highly anarchist. If the verdict does not go the Congress's way, what's their plan of action, Rahul?
Well, Rahul, unlike 2019, this time Congress party has put up preparations here at AICC headquarters. You can see chole bhature being prepared for Congress workers here. There's a screen that has been placed by Congress people here so that the leaders and workers can watch election results live. Apart from this, a media enclosure has also been raised by party workers so that all the senior leaders could come and interact with media persons. So completely unfazed by what exit polls are projecting, Congress party is pretty confident that they're going to get 295. Not a seat less than this number, because they believe that this is Janta Ka poll, this is the ground feedback that they have got from ground zero, and because Congress party has sacrificed a lot for this election. They are given seats, prominent seats to their allies. They're contesting on only 328 seats. So therefore, it's a very crucial election for them. And if elections results are not going to be in this favor, certainly is going to be a challenge for the entire political system, given the fact
Rahul,
that
how do they
earlier also said
how do they come?
BJP is not going to get.
But the question is, how do you get this number 295? You've got
it's a Moosewala song. He likes it. That's how they came up with it.
No, that's the song. But I want to know.
And have you read the lyrics of the song and how anarchist they are?
How did they come to a number like 295? You've got all the exit polls, all of them directionally in one way. The lowest that is being given, I think, to the BJP in exit polls is about 320. So the exit polls are directionally in one way clearly. Suddenly you have this number 295 that comes in. It's almost as if 12 people have sat around a room, asked all their leaders, local leaders, to tell us how many seats are they getting per state. They've tabulated. Mallikarjun Kharge claims that DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah have told him, we're getting 18 seats in Karnataka. Now, how do you then tabulate that when you've got polls and credible polls? I think it was important to
No,
note,
but Rahul Gandhi is not thinking the
CSDS
polls are credible. He's calling them Modi's fantasy polls because
You
it's Rahul Gandhi and the Congress's nightmare in those polls and the BJP's fantasy. They're calling it Modi's fantasy polls.
You
They're
see,
trying to demean and discredit every institution in this country and every process in this country.
You know, the fact is, you've got a credible academic agency like CSDS with a track record over 30 years. You've got
They're the ones
Axis
who
My
invented
India.
exit polling in India.
It was there before
these
as well.
numbers-
But the point, Rahul, is that as we saw yesterday when we did a deep dive, the vote share that
Across
goes
polls.
across polls is more or less the same.
Paulami Saha
And
joined
that,
us from
I
the
think,
BJP
that I think is the best example of
We
the
s-
fact that the exit polls perhaps are a better barometer of where the country stands.
We saw what was happening in the Congress headquarters this morning. Paulami Saha tracks the BJP for us. Paulami, what are the preparations like inside the BJP office right now? And what's happening over there? How are they preparing to deal with the opposition, which seems out to discredit the entire process?
Well, the BJP is also, of course, going to have full strength at the counting centres. That was also part of the meeting that they held yesterday at the party president's residence, at JP Nadda's residence, where the Union Home Minister, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, top leaders including B.L. Santosh, Vinod Tawde, Manohar Lal Khattar, they were all present, and the strategy was to ensure that they have full strength at the counting centres to ensure that there is no disruption from the opposition, which is unwilling to accept the results as the BJP seizes after the exit polls. Here at the BJP headquarters, of course, Rahul, the mood is very upbeat. You can see that, there are already a whole lot of people that are present over here. Party workers, of course, will start trickling in a couple of hours from now after the results start trickling in. But already the puris, the shira, the laddus, they're all being prepared. On my right-hand side, in fact, is where all of that preparation is underway for all the thousands of party workers that they expect will be gathering here by this afternoon when the results become clear. The BJP, of course, is very confident of emerging victorious for a third consecutive time with Prime Minister Modi at the helm of affairs. So yes, the mood here is very upbeat, and they do realize that the opposition is, of course, preparing in full gear, shooting off letters to their own karyakartas to be present at district office. The Congress, as they did, to be present at district office and state headquarters in full numbers to be able to rush to any end if reports come in of any alleged tampering or rigging. BJP, of course, is saying what is the Congress is preparing for? What is this putting of mass strength at district headquarters and state headquarters? They are alleging, are they preparing to resort to any sort of disruptions, unrest, violence, if the results don't go their way? The BJP, of course, is saying that we'll also be present in full strength to ensure that there is no disruption of the counting process, and everyone will have to trust the counting process.
The good, interesting, Preeti, what would you choose at the moment? Chole Bhature at the Congress headquarters or the laddus at the BJP headquarters?
Well,
the BJP
Rajdeep,
seems to have a sweet tooth.
I have a plate of fruit, and I think that's the best way to go. It's a long day, in the studio today. So I'll avoid the chola bhaturas and the puris for now.
Rahul Verma, political parties for a day, preparing for a day like this with 64 crore voters having sort of cast their votes. None of them probably know exactly what's in those EVMs. None of them.
Yeah.
They can pretend that they've won the election on both sides, but at the end of the day, we've seen there can be surprises. I remember famously once Lalu Prasad alleging rigging, Sharad Yadav alleging rigging in an election with Lalu Yadav went on a protest. Guess what happens in the end? Sharad Yadav wins and Lalu loses. So, in Indian elections, anything can happen, kuch bhi ho sakta hai.
So that's what you should expect in a competitive democracy and elections, that ex ante, no one should know who's winning election. All parties should expect that they can win. And at least till the counting is
And
over,
respect
they
the
should.
mandate.
Yeah, and at least the
Respect the
counting is
mandate,
over.
yeah.
They should, if not anything else, pretend that they are winning. You have to keep your army and cadre's morale high, and once the mandate comes out, gracefully accept defeat
So let me go around the table and ask you, what is it that you are most looking forward to today? Why don't we, at this moment, we welcome Rajat Sethi. Rajat, welcome. Good to see you early in the morning. Right round the table, one thing quickly that you're most looking forward to. T.S. Sudhir, why don't you start?
I think there will be close contest. Last time in
What are you most looking forward to?
2019, Vijayawada Central Assembly constituency, YSRCP won by just 25 votes, which is why I say what Rahul was saying. The contest is going to be extremely close. The stakes are very high, so expect a lot of jostling till the very last.
So you're looking forward to Andhra Pradesh perhaps more than many other
Andhra and
parts of the country?
Karnataka. I think Karnataka is going to be quite
Andhra and Karnataka. Rashid Kidwai, what are you
I
most
think a
looking
lot of
forward to?
exit poll and opinion polls have shown there are several, aberrations. Whether these aberrations are, spread and fulfill kind of, opposition expectation, or the exit poll goes on its expected line.
Basically, the close contest that the exit poll is predicting in some parts of the country. Rajat Sethi, what are you most looking forward to today?
I think there are certain areas, especially in turbulent states like Jharkhand, Haryana, Maharashtra, which have sort of inklings towards the direction in which, next 5-6 months of conversations will go. Because otherwise, largely speaking, the mandate is pretty predictable in the other states. These are the sort of states which are stuck narrative-wise, and I think that is very interesting.
Preeti, what are you most looking forward to?
I really want to know how West Bengal goes. So if it is 26-31, I'd be a little surprised. I was thinking it would be more to 2022 for the BJP and Odisha, because the BJP is practically zero, this Lok Sabha in Odisha. These two states I'd be watching keenly.
Rahul, what are you most looking forward to?
So, to my mind, broad trends from the exit polls are likely to hold because there is convergence. But I would like to be surprised as much I could be, because then the fun begins with the data analysis. But what I actually expect that in the evening, when the results are out, there is a graceful acceptance of defeat and victory. No sort of signs of any kind of taking over, violence, not just from opposition, but also from ruling party in different parts of the country running amok and going victory process.
1,224 counting centers, 22 lakh officials. This is the world's largest electoral exercise. The number of voters more than those in the United States, the European Union, Pakistan and Indonesia put together. That's the total number of electorate we had. It is, make no mistake, the world's most complicated, the world's most elaborate electoral exercise. I want to go across to some of our colleagues who are joining us this morning. Apurva Jayachandran joins us from Vijayawada in Andhra Pradesh. Remember, Andhra Pradesh, the only one state in the country at this moment which doesn't have a capital. And which city gets to be the capital, or multiple cities get to be the capital, will be determined by what happens in the results today. Apurva, a lot at stake. Unlike other places in Andhra Pradesh, it's literally a matter of life and death in terms of who loses and who wins.
Well, definitely, Rahul. As of, day before yesterday, it is June 2nd, Andhra Pradesh does not have a capital for the state. It's a state officially without a capital here in India. And that's going to be the top priority there, be it the YSRCP or the Telugu Desam Party's India Alliance, whichever party comes into power. It's going to be the first priority to see which is going to be the, capital of Andhra Pradesh. Is it going to be the three capital pitch that has been said by Jagan Mohan Reddy, the YSRCP, or is it going to be Amravati or Vijayawada, where I am standing at? That's going to be named as the capital of Andhra Pradesh. That's going to be the number one priority there for them. But coming to the numbers, it's going to be quite interesting to see. Remember, Jagan Mohan Reddy, the YSRCP, is currently in governance out here in Andhra Pradesh, and it's going to be TDP's, sure shot Janasena and the BJP's alliance that is the talk of the town right now. Because remember, this was a forced alliance that had been, met to completion thanks to Pawan Kalyan. That's what the TDP and BJP and Janasena do in fact say. In fact, I had spoken to Pawan Kalyan on his campaign, and that's what he also said. A lot of painstaking efforts that had been taken to ensure that this alliance be a fruition.
Let's listen in for a moment, though, to
which of these parties.
I'm going to stop you there, Apurva, because let's listen in for a moment to Anil Baluni. BJP is media in charge, also contesting, of course, from Pauri Galwal. So he has much at stake for himself.
तो वो उत्साह विश्वास में परिवर्तित हो गया था। और इस बार मैंने इस चुनाव प्रचार में, रोड शोज में मैं साथ रहा हूँ मोदी जी के, कई बार मैंने ट्रैवल किया है, तो मैंने देखा वो उत्साह और विश्वास अब श्रद्धा में परिवर्तित हो गया था। और लोग ये मानते थे कि मोदी जी जो कर रहे हैं वो इस देश के भले के लिए और कल्याण के लिए कर रहे हैं। तो मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि उत्साह विश्वास और विश्वास के बाद श्रद्धा में परिवर्तित होकर बहुत बड़े मार्जिन के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस सरकार में आएगी और देश के कल्याण के कामों में और तेजी लाएंगे।
तो किस तरह की चुनौती जी
joins us. She's at Trinavanpuram. Trinavanpuram is important because this is where Union Minister of State Rajiv Chandrasekhar is up against the flamboyant Shashi Tharoor from the Congress. Shashi Tharoor seeking re-election. Shibimol, in Trinavanpuram, what's the mood at the counting centre at this moment? Because from the post-poll study, it's predicting a very tight fight in this very prestigious seat in Kerala.
Well, exactly, Rahul. In fact, Thiruvananthapuram has been one of the major highlights as far as Kerala is concerned. It's been a tight contest between the BJP and the Congress. The fact that the BJP has finished second the last two times gives them even more confidence. And for Tharoor, I think the biggest setback is he's been an MP for the last 15 years. So there is naturally that anti-incumbency factor. And the opposition was successful, in fielding a candidate like Rajiv Chandrasekhar who can address the same crowd like Shashi Tharoor. There is an IT crowd here, there are a lot of neutral voters here, so both of them were addressing the same crowd, which makes it even more tight. The BJP here has confidence. They're saying that what gives Tharoor edge in Thiruvananthapuram are the neutral voters plus the Christian votes, the coastal votes, where around 90% of the coastal votes always goes to Shashi Tharoor in his favor. But this time the BJP is saying that around 35% votes has come to them, and that's what is giving them confidence in Thiruvananthapuram. Also the neutral votes plus the party votes. BJP, if any constituency is there where the party is strong, that's Thiruvananthapuram. Unlike Thrissur, where Thrissur is also in the race, but Thrissur is more of a personality contest there because
the interesting thing. When I asked the panel what's the thing you're most looking forward to, what I'm actually most looking forward to is the South. Because this election could actually once and for all break this myth, if the myth still exists, that the BJP is a party of Hindi, Hindu, Hindustan. If they can they got 29 out of 131 last time. They've never won a seat in Kerala. If they start winning a seat in Kerala, and if the BJP can double its numbers, as our exit poll seems to suggest, not just sweep Karnataka as they did in 2019, but become number one party of Telangana, Chandrababu Naidu, BJP Janasena wins Andhra Pradesh. The BJP wins seats in Tamil Nadu on its own steam, the likes of Annamalai perhaps among others. And then if they start winning, if Rajiv Chandrasekhar can defeat Shashi Tharoor or Suresh Gopi wins Thrissur, I think that will be one of the biggest stories.
But it's also the barrier of fake narratives, Rajdeep. Fake narratives, because during this campaign, an effort was made to project that South India is a separate story, North India is a separate story. The likes of DK Shivkumar and so many others from the opposition who said, no, Modi magic doesn't work in the South. The peninsula is separate, North is separate, as if making it seem as if they are two separate countries.
Rahul,
so that also gets shattered.
My friend
if
Rahul,
this is true, no, but Rajdeep, this is true.
My friend Rahul Kawal has come this morning as the angry young man, which you're
This is not about anger. This is a reality. What is the anger? Did the opposition not say that South India is separate? The BJP doesn't. That the South India doesn't.
I think we should be very careful when we make these observations.
Who made these observations? Let me tell you, the sinister plan that they had unleashed right from February when the budget was announced. They had put huge hoardings, 80 feet long hoardings saying 0 rupees these states have got. Respective state governments. Yes, the Tamil Nadu put up those hoardings, Karnataka put up those hoardings, Telangana put up those hoardings. How dare they fool the public? Do they think all these public are fool?
Okay, so we got a second angry young man. The limited point
is but you can't disparage this by saying angry young man. This is the reality, Rajdeep. This is the reality. How can it be dismissed as angry young man? Was an effort not made during this campaign to make it seem as if North and South were different countries?
1 minute. There were likes of DK Suresh who made unfortunate statements.
And what was the ramifications?
For which there was a backlash.
Why was he not kicked out?
No, 1 minute. 1 minute.
This is as seditious, as it can get. Period.
Rajat Sethi,
this is the language of Pakistan. I will tell you, the moment DK Suresh said, Pakistan Foreign Ministry issued a same press statement that day, and they said,
can I make a limited point?
We don't have a problem with South India. We have a problem with North India. How dare Pakistan Foreign Ministry say that? Isn't it seditious?
This channel,
this is not a channel. It is seditious.
1 minute.
It is seditious.
You're not going to get me early in the morning to raise my voice.
Why don't you call a spade?
Sir, raising your that. 1 minute, sir. I focus on the numbers.
You pick that topic.
Just a minute. What DK Suresh said, was an unfortunate statement that
Seditious statement, not unfortunate.
No, but it's not just
South
DK
India
Suresh.
is not
One
going
of the,
anywhere
one of
from
the
north.
Congress's cries
But
was
that's what I'm saying,
South
it's a
mein
seditious
saaf,
statement.
north mein half. South
Boss,
mein saaf,
if
north
you're
mein
going to
half.
shout, I'm going to leave the studio because it's not in my interest to shout. I have come here to discuss numbers. The fact of the moment is, the statement, the reason I said the South is interesting is for the simple reason that over the years, India has seen a pattern, particularly in recent elections, 2014-19 being an example, where the northwest monsoon swept this country. North and western India was the dominant. What this election could well do is the establishment of the BJP as a truly pan-India party that wins seats in every Indian state. If, for example, they form a government in Odisha, it will be historic. If they win a seat in Kerala, it will be historic. If they are able to make a double-digit breakthrough, it is historic in Tamil Nadu. Rajat Sethi can latch on to a DK Suresh statement and call it seditious.
Again,
and
I'm saying it's many leaders.
Just a minute, sir. You have every right to do so, but please appreciate, on this channel,
What to appreciate?
noise is not going to get you
No,
anywhere.
fair enough. You
sir,
raised
I am
this
very
point.
clear.
You raised
sir,
a specific
please do
point.
not raise your voice. That's
I'm
my only
saying
point.
consistently.
Please do not raise your
From
voice.
Chennai at
That's not
accounting
You might
acceptable.
be in a bad mood.
Pramod
I mean,
Madhav,
you're
you've
not.
looked at what's
No,
happening in
no.
Andhra
You're-
Pradesh, you've looked at what's happening in Kerala. Pramod Madhav, what's happening at the counting center? What's happening at the counter center in Tamil Nadu? Let's go across to Pramod Madhav.
Definitely, Rahul. The mood Tamil Nadu is very clear. The exit polls are very much reflecting in Tamil Nadu as well. In fact, I'm at a location called Loyola College, and you could see that the buzz has already started. Observers from various parties have come over here. In fact, for Central alone, there are 31 candidates. Office's star candidate is Dayanidhi Maran, and opposing him is Vinod P. Selvam from BJP. And the observers have come over here. Interestingly, just like you mentioned over there, one of the important kind of how Chief Minister M.K. Stalin targeted BJP was that both Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and his son Udinidhi Stalin called the Prime Minister as 29 Pice Prime Minister, claiming that if 1 rupee is being given by Tamil Nadu as tax, only 29 Pice return. So that also was a very important the campaign that was conducted over here. But right now, it looks like DMK is still very confident. They believe that DMK is going to get 40 seats, 40 out of 40, that is 39 plus 1. However, BJP and Annamalai, they claim that the important aspect is that Netas here believe that for AIDMK and for BJP, the actual fight is actually on 2026, and they want to show the vote percentage increase. AIDMK wants to save its vote percentage, while BJP is fighting to increase its vote percentage, especially with a brilliant alliance brought in along with PMK. And this is a mood that you could see over here, Rahul.
Thanks, Pramod, for joining us. That's Pramod Madhav from Chennai. Very interesting to see what really does happen in Tamil Nadu, whether the India Alliance's seat share comes down or not, and most importantly, the amount of effort, when the history of this election is written, the tireless effort made by the BJP to try and plant the lotus in Tamil Nadu will stand out in terms of the audacity of the ambition and the effort that was made. It's almost as if they were trying to ensure that there's a bountiful harvest in a land where there's only sand. So in a land not known for agriculture, that's the level of effort that was made. It really is. Yesterday we had somebody talking about how in Odisha it's tough for the Congress to fight. Look at the effort, Shankar Iyer, that the Bharatiya Janata Party made in Tamil Nadu. 3.5% vote share at the starting point. No one knows where they'll end up, but likely in double digits. It just shows how they're a tireless machine going all out and trying to make an effort wherever possible.
No, it's like...
Vanakkam, Shankar.
Vanakkam.
Early morning, you're supposed to be here earlier than others, like a good Tamilian. Go ahead.
So, in Tamil Nadu, BJP is it's in 1984, which is it still has to sort of break through. They have won seats in Tamil Nadu earlier, but here, right from the bringing of the Sengol to the parliament, all the trips, all the road shows that the Prime Minister has made, it shows that they believe that there is a foothold that they have in the south, in that state. There is also the campaign that Annamalai has run for months together. And they have every right to believe that they will break through. But the alliances matter, and that's where the story
And you see, Udinidhi Stalin, when he made that statement about Sanatan Dharma all those months ago, gave that opening. And the BJP used that opening, and if you see consistently over the last 1 year, they recognized that Tamil Nadu was a state where perhaps the two Dravida parties, one of which the AIDMK is clearly on the decline, and therefore the space was
something
open.
much bigger
So it
is
was
at play.
extremely interesting the way they've
Something
done
much bigger
the
is at
politics
play.
of Tamil Nadu.
It is a belief that we don't have to accept norms in the way they are presented to us. That Tamil Nadu is not necessarily about Dravid politics, that there is a Hindutva element which may be buried, we can bring it to the surface. They're seeking to rewrite electoral grammar in Tamil Nadu.
Locate this ambition in the economic and social change that has happened in the South. The South, Tamil Nadu is the destination for a large number of investments. It is where a large number of migrant population has reached. It is where labor force is migrant. So they see traction there for the ideology of the BJP.
So,
Yes,
so
Rahul.
2 points.
And
I
you know-
think like
Just a minute, Rahul, go
so Tamil Nadu, so breaking of BJP in Tamil Nadu, Kerala and other places are important from multiple reasons. I think once BJP breaks into a state with 10-15% of vote share, even if by seat it remains a party number 3, it will start behaving like an opposition party, right? So a discourse is going to change in some of those states, especially in Telangana, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, where presence of BJP wasn't there. Them moving in there is also important from the point of view that 2026 delimitation is
That's
going
what I
to
was going to
happen. There is going to be a lot of hue and cry, and especially charges that BJP doesn't care about South India. Them moving there will basically put some
And that's
pressures
the
on
point, Rajat, that I was going to make. You know, when you interrupted, the fact is in 2026 you have delimitation. Delimitation is seen in the South, across the South, as an element of concern. They believe they have the economic clout, they don't have commensurate political power, and they fear diminishing political power. Which is why what happens today in southern India will make an enormous difference. Do you believe that the BJP consciously saw that because they had maxed out in North and West, it was logical for them to look at the South, and they've used every opportunity in the last few years to expand their footprint in the South?
So, you know, the simple analysis of why Udaynidhi made a statement will not give you the real answers as to what is happening within Tamil Nadu. It didn't happen all of a sudden that Udaynidhi comes in and then A. Raja or somebody else starts making similar statements as Sanatan is like malaria and tuberculosis and AIDS. The problem over there is that there is fast receding base of core Dravidian ideas because the original patriarchs of Dravidian ideas are all out. You have these third, fourth generation trying to rule the state, wherein the anti-incumbency against them is very sharply going up. And what I heard in Tamil Nadu when I was there, I spent around 2 months over there. Increasingly in Tamil Nadu, people are frustrated. There are governance issues, there is flood issues, there is no permanent solution, and in middle of and there is drugs issues. There were massive, at least 4,000-5,000 crores worth of drugs caught from the streets of Chennai.
T.S. Sudhir, that's going to rise today is, will seat share. There's no doubt that vote share of the BJP is growing. The challenge for the BJP is to translate that into seats. Will the BJP, in your view, see victory if they get, let's say, 15-20% vote share? Or is it important for them to get seats to show, perhaps ahead of 2026, as Pramod Madhav was pointing out, that we are now a contender in Tamil Nadu?
No, they're definitely a contender, but it's not a low-hanging fruit like it is in Telangana, where it's like a low-hanging Banganpalli mango fruit. In Tamil Nadu, it will take time, and I think they're investing in Annamalai as a work in progress. It is going to, they're not probably looking, I mean, they may say they're looking at 2026, but their vision is going to be much more long-term.
And I think that's the wrong way of framing it. It doesn't matter whether it converts into seats at the moment or not. They've made an investment. The investment will take time. Even in West Bengal, they haven't capitalized on the investment that's been made because the Trinamool is still in the government. It will take time, and that's something that the BJP is willing to wait and make the effort regardless. Even, just imagine, the choice of the temple where Prime Minister Modi went to meditate also is very symbolic. It's all in keeping with the idea that hum desh ko jodne ki koshish kar rahe hain, that the opposition is trying to split us along north-south lines, that the Prime Minister and the BJP claim that they're trying to join the country, unite the country.
And BJP will have to do even more to become a pan-Tamil Nadu party. It is still dominated in southern Tamil Nadu.
Let's go from that to another state which is going to be critical today, Telangana. Remember, our exit poll is predicting remarkable numbers for the BJP in Telangana, 17 seats there, and the BJP is poised to become party number 1 with 11 seats, 11 to 12 seats is what we are being told could happen. In Hyderabad, we're joined by Abdul Bashir joins us. Abdul, is there a sense that this could be a major shift? What's the mood in Telangana at the moment? State ruled by the Congress. They came to Paar 5 months ago. Our exit poll is showing BJP emerging as the party number one. Is there a sense that this could therefore not just define Lok Sabha, but could change equations in the Vidhan Sabha as well? How worried is the Congress with the Axis My India exit poll numbers?
Well, absolutely. After the Axis My India numbers have come out, the BJP is quite confident. Earlier, we have seen the BJP claiming more than 12 seats, and now the numbers that Axis My India has predicted seems to be tallying with this claim. However, BJP, not only in the Lok Sabha polls, earlier we have seen the municipal corporation polls to by-election to the assembly. BJP has seen growth from 1 seat in 2019 to 8 seats in 2023 elections. And then what we see, municipal corporation elections in Hyderabad also, there was a drastic increase in the vote share of BJP in the urban areas as well. So this shows that how BJP is, growing in particularly in Telangana and also in Andhra Pradesh. Telangana, wherein BJP sees itself way ahead. Now the competition here seems not between BRS, BJP and Congress, but this is clearly projecting that this was a competition between Congress and the BJP in the Lok Sabha poll. So for the coming,
so the decline
polls ahead, be it the municipal polls, be it the assembly or by-election,
So the decline of the BRS is advantage from your home state, Sudhir.
The more the BRS declines, its advantage BJP is going to be inversely proportional. The vote transfer will happen from the BRS to the BJP. Even our exit poll figures say that the Congress is retaining its vote share, which it got in the December
election. There's a larger
election.
trend at play. It's not just the BRS. You look at the BJD, you look at the AI.
That's what everywhere. AIDMK going down.
It is about the third front, the parties which would have been the third pole in the state elections, all of them having a very tough time. Sagai Raj joins us now from Karnataka. In Sagai Raj, the Congress was hoping very hard to reach double-digit seats in Karnataka. The exit polls seem to suggest that may not be the case. How would that likely play out in the local state politics? Because there were plans which were being discussed where Siddaramaiah was being spoken of as a possible finance minister in a possible India alliance government with DK Shivkumar coming in as chief minister. All those plans also, we'll know very soon whether they'll materialize or whether there were castles in the air.
Your audio... Okay, we are having an audio problem with Sagai Raj. We'll take a break at this point. We'll come to Karnataka because it is one of the 4 or 5 swing states, Rahul. There are 4 or 5 swing states that will decide who stands where. The Congress has to do very well in Karnataka. The Congress has to make a breakthrough, for example, in Bihar and Uttar Pradesh along with its allies. The BJP has to do very well in Bengal if it wants to go to 400 Paar. So there are states, I think, which will decide, and Maharashtra. There are states, I think, which will decide whether BJP goes well past 350, potentially towards 400 with its allies, or can the Congress go 100 Paar? So you've got 100 Paar on one side and you've got 400 Paar on the other.
10.5 lakh counting booths across the country, 25 lakh personnel deployed in security support, 5,000 counting halls across the length of our country. The counting process in the world's largest election begins in moments from now. Postal ballots will be counted first. The India Today election intelligence dashboard is ready and raring to go, and we'll fire it up when we come back on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us.
नाम एग्जिट पोल नहीं है, इसका नाम मोदी मीडिया पोल है। ये मोदी जी का पोल है, फैंटेसी पोल है उनका।
सर कितनी सीटें आ रही हैं आपके हिसाब से?
सिद्धू मूसेवाला का सॉन्ग सुना आपने? 295।
आपने पहले ईवीएम पे डाउट उठाया था, आपने कहा ईवीएम ठीक नहीं है। किसी ने पूछा जब आपको ये चुनाव जीतते हैं तब ईवीएम ठीक कैसे होते हैं, स्टेट असेंबली इलेक्शन अगर आप जीतते हैं। दूसरा उन्होंने कहा कि ये आप ये करने जा रहे हैं, वो करने जा रहे हैं। देखिए, इलेक्शन कमीशन का एग्जिट पोल से कुछ लेना देना नहीं है। दूसरा, आंकड़े उनको पसंद इसलिए नहीं है क्योंकि उनके पास चुनाव के दौरान कोई सही मुद्दे थे नहीं। बट इसमें थोड़ा सा जो राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा ना कि एग्जिट पोल का रिकाउंट होना चाहिए, वो लेवल वही है उनका।
उन्होंने ये सरकारी एग्जिट पोल करवाए हैं, ये बिल्कुल जाली हैं, बिल्कुल नकली हैं, बिल्कुल झूठे हैं। इंडिया गठबंधन के पार्टियों को 295 सीटों से कम नहीं मिलने वाला है। 295 सीटों के ऊपर ही इंडिया गठबंधन के पार्टियों को मिलेगा। ये एग्जिट पोल फर्जी इसलिए हैं क्योंकि हमारे निवर्तमान प्रधानमंत्री और निवर्तमान गृह मंत्री ये सब मनोवैज्ञानिक खेल खेल रहे हैं, दबाव डाल रहे हैं सभी विपक्ष की पार्टियों के ऊपर, चुनाव आयोग के ऊपर, काउंटिंग एजेंट के ऊपर, रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर के ऊपर, और धमकी दिया जा रहा है, एक माहौल पैदा किया जा रहा है।
इसका नाम एग्जिट पोल नहीं है, इसका नाम मोदी मीडिया पोल है। ये मोदी जी का पोल है, फैंटेसी पोल है उनका।
सर कितनी सीटें आ रही हैं आपके हिसाब से?
सिद्धू मूसेवाला का सॉन्ग सुना आपने? 295।
बहुत खुश होंगे आप, क्योंकि आप लोग जो कह रहे थे सर्वे भी यही दिखा रहा है।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी तो प्रारंभ काल से ही लगातार इस बात को दोहरा रही है कि इस बार के चुनाव में एनडीए 400 पार करेगा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी 400 पार करेगी, और जो आंकड़े आ रहे हैं लगभग उसी के पास हैं। लेकिन उत्तर प्रदेश के लिहाज से हम इस बात पर अभी कायम हैं कि हमारी सीटें 80 ही आएंगी। जब मतगणना शुरू होगी आप देखेंगे 11 से 12 के बीच में प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ एनडीए 80 की 80 सीटें उत्तर प्रदेश में जीतेगा।
लेकिन इस बार तो जमीनी स्तर पर बहुत नाराजगी की बात की गई, बहुत जगह पर कांटे का मुकाबला की बात।
इस प्रकार की बातें विपक्ष ने नैरेटिव सेट करने की कोशिश की, ये उन्हीं पर भारी पड़ा। फेक वीडियोज डाले गए, ऐसी बातें कही गई जो लोकतंत्र के लिहाज से अच्छा नहीं माना जाता है, ऐसी बातें कही गई जिनका कोई आधार नहीं था। भारतीय जनता पार्टी माननीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जन जन का विश्वास जीत चुकी है। लोगों का भरोसा भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर लगातार बढ़ा है। लोगों का मानना है कि मोदी जी एक ऐसे नेता हैं जो देश को विकसित भारत के संकल्प को पूरा करने का काम कर सकते हैं।
लेकिन ये कहा जा रहा है कि जो सोशल मीडिया आप देख लें या फिर जमीन पर जो मुखर वोटर हैं, ये तमाम लोग ऐसे रहे जिन्होंने कहा कि उत्तर प्रदेश में इस बार बीजेपी के लिए आसान है।
सोशल मीडिया को आप देखेंगे, सोशल मीडिया को जिस ढंग से कांग्रेस ने, मैं कह सकता हूं, फेक आईडी बना करके आगे किया है, मैं तो कहूंगा निर्वाचन आयोग को उसको संज्ञान लेना चाहिए। और जो पर्दे के पीछे से रह करके फेक नाम डाल करके या गलत आईपी एड्रेस डाल करके इस प्रकार की बातों को प्रचारित कर रहे थे, उनकी जांच होनी चाहिए और कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
Presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई बाइक। Co-presented by Green Lam Laminates, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा। Driven by JK टायर, देश का टायर। Powered by MP Birla Cement Perfect Plus, Concrete Special। Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat। Co-powered by Panasonic AC for smart homes। Signature Finest Silver Elaichi, a premium product from Dilbar। सुप्रीम टोटल पाइपिंग सॉल्यूशंस, जीवन भर का साथ। अच्छी नींद पेप्स की गारंटी। पेप्स, द ड्रीम मेकर्स।
I am very clear, please. Welcome back. Our special coverage continues. We are now traveling to the state of Karnataka. Remember, it's one of the swing states, Rahul, in this election, because last time the BJP won 25 out of 28. This time, if there is any state where the Congress has to make a breakthrough, it's Karnataka and get double digits. My India exit poll says no. The BJP is still holding on to Karnataka.
Not just that, of all the states in this country, according to the post-poll study put out by India Today and Access My India, the Modi impact was strongest in the state of Karnataka. And if, despite the presence of formidable state leaders like Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, the results pan out the way it's being suggested by the India Today post-poll study, that really does raise very serious question marks about the inability to turn the presence of a state government into seats in a Lok Sabha context. Sagai Raj joins us now from there. Sagai is in Bengaluru, pitched battles being fought. Sagai, take our viewers through the preparations and what you've been hearing from both camps. The BJP has new leadership, BSY's son coming in, taking charge, so he also has a point to prove. And also, we'll know very soon how strong the Modi factor is in Karnataka, Sagai.
When it comes to both the faction, Congress and BJP are trying to prove their commitment towards the party, especially when it comes to Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar. They are quite determined to secure good numbers of seats in the state of Karnataka in the general election to prove their leadership skill. On the other side, it is father-son duo, B.S. Yediyurappa and Vijayendra. B.S. Yediyurappa fought all the odds to get state BJP president post for Vijayendra. So they are also trying their level best to prove that their leadership skills in the state of Karnataka by retaining all those 25 seats. But how it is going to change? Probably once the general elections gets over in the state of Karnataka, the political dynamics might change, especially when it comes to Siddaramaiah Rahul, as you rightly pointed out, that if India comes to power, so he might be escalated to the central government and he might be made a finance minister. But what will happen to DK Shivkumar? He'll be made a chief minister. If that doesn't happen, how it is going to change? How the DK Shivkumar's aspiration to become the chief minister will be put forth the
question then comes.
So probably all political dynamics might change post general elections.
You know, that's the question, Rashid Kidwai. There are Congress chief ministers today, and there are, just a couple of Congress states at the moment in the country, all of whom are on notice. Revanth Reddy on notice in Telangana if the BJP emerges as party number one. Siddaramaiah on notice if the Congress doesn't do well in Karnataka. And Sukhvinder Singh Sukhu in Himachal Pradesh could well lose the chief ministership if the BJP wins the by-elections in Himachal Pradesh, the assembly. So for the Congress, it's not just about making a mark in the Lok Sabha, it's also potentially state which they are facing serious threat.
So, Rajiv, there are two things. One is that Congress leadership also has to set an example. I mean, in order to discipline any chief minister or question them, they also have to perform and perform well. That's where 75 par or 100 seats become
Is it 75 par or 100 par? The BJP is very clear. They've said 400 par. Does the Congress talk about 75 par or 100 par?
So, exit poll, beauty of exit poll, power of exit poll, it has reduced, from 100 par to 75 par.
The Congress wants 75 par. Preeti, where does this leave?
Increase.
Someone like Sukhvinder Sukhu, you've been speaking to him. I mean, you could have a Himachal Pradesh government out in a week's time if the BJP wins all the 6 assembly by-elections in Himachal Pradesh.
And that's what he fears, because all through the campaign, it was Sukhvinder Sukhu who was campaigning more than any of the other candidates of the 4 Lok Sabha seats, Rajdeep, because he really does fear that this could be a possibility. And what of Vikramaditya? Because, if you look at it, when all that went down in Himachal Pradesh, the spotlight was on Vikramaditya and family, on possibly being the ones who pulled away those MLAs.
Rahul, I just want to understand, 400 par, 75 par. We've now come down from Congress first starting this election telling us 100 par. Now, according to Rashid, they could end up being happy with 75 par. What about the BJP? Is it about 400 par? Is it about 350? Would they be happy? Let's assume they get 320, the lower end of some of the exit polls, with 50 or 40 to 50 to the NDA. That's 370. Would that be good for the BJP, or is it all about 400 par?
The number that the BJP top leadership had in their own calculation was somewhere in the range of 310 to 320. That's what they were aiming for. 370
for the BJP alone.
Yes, 370 is what they said to bolster everyone's morale. And the problem was that in typical psychological operation style, the opposition got consumed with the idea of 400 par. So many leaders from different opposition parties started asking or wondering. They got psyched out by this 400 par, and this is, typically, Shankar Iyer, what militaries do to their opponents. And here we saw that play out in a political context.
Yeah, clearly psychops, because what the BJP did was to scare the hell out of the Congress in terms of, and they use some of that in the change of constitution narrative and everything. But the Congress's migration, Rajdeep, from 100 Paar to 75 Paar or whatever, this is a very interesting election. The BJP is investing in the cash market, which means you have to put all the money in and get 400 seats. The Congress is in the hedge fund futures market. They say 75 mein hamara kaam chal jayega.
So just to take forward Rahul's point, I think BJP leadership's calculation was very, very simple, that we are going to lose 15-20 seats in the core states and we are going to win 30 to 35 seats in the non-core states, and that will basically bring them to 315 or 320. And the 370 was not just a target. 370 had a symbolism behind it, which is to basically remind the voters about abrogation of Article 370. And Rajat had mentioned this, that Prime Minister had conveyed to his party workers, I don't need much from you at the booth level. Just focus on getting 370 more votes per right?
booth.
So 370 is to also, like, plays on symbolism.
Is 370 therefore for the NDA what the BJP will claim is in a sense their biggest victory? Not only have you grown, if you do get it, from 303 to say 320, but if your allies, and Chandrababu Naidu is a key element of that, to get to 370, would 370 be seen as the biggest victory that the BJP has ever had?
Well, today I think any kind of a victory would be celebrated in the lawns of the BJP's headquarters as if it's a historic, truly an epochal moment in every which way that you can imagine. So the celebrations won't stop, and I believe...
is there a number though? Is there a number that matters?
I think crossing 350 or crossing the 2/3 mark so that BJP can at least ensure one nation, one election kind of reforms can be brought in. That would be an ideal case scenario.
So 2/3 is effectively 362. When you get 362 as an NDA, you are at 2/3, and then you can bring in major legislation through the Lok Sabha.
See, Congress did create this confusion, and this might have impacted the Dalit votes, which we saw in the exit polls, increasingly going towards the India alliance. They were able to create this confusion that BJP is asking for 2/3 majority so that they can amend the constitution. So much so that I was sitting in certain international television discussions, and the anchors there were asking me that, does Modi want to change the constitution?
Interestingly,
so this kind of things have been seeded into the minds of a lot of people.
This is the election where the Samvidhan became like the Sita. Everyone out to try and save Sita. And the Samvidhan, the constitution, became like Sita in this election. Everyone going out trying to save it. And therefore, that again is something that people will now answer. Did they buy that narrative that the constitution would be changed, or did they reject it? The BJP counter-fired Rajdeep by saying, no, it's the opposition that wants to bring Muslim reservation. So that's really where it got down and dirty.
I think it also shows the fear that the opposition has of what Modi 3.0 will do. You see, I think it's not about constitution. It's their fear that a domineering Mr. Modi, with 362, let's assume that the BJP comes close to a 2/3 with the NDA if the exit polls are right, then the fear is that the entire political landscape will be dominated. Remember, there are a couple of opposition chief ministers, one former, one present in jail. You've been speaking to Arvind Kejriwal, and the fear, Preeti, that Arvind Kejriwal and his supporters have is that if the BJP comes with this overwhelming majority, what happens to us? What happens to the other opposition leaders? Today it's Kejriwal, tomorrow it could be Mamta, Vijay.
You know, but that's fair. But when you talk about the constitution, why did it come to that? It wasn't just the opposition fear-mongering. No, you had the likes of the Meerut candidate Arun Govind, who went on record to say what he did. In Rajasthan, you had Jyoti Mirda, who said, "Humko agar 350 par aayenge, hum Samvidhan badlenge." So you did create that with the candidates who were there. It wasn't just
but the opposition tried to exploit that situation.
Of course, the opposition did it. Opposition did it.
That's why when Prime Minister gave this 370, 400 ka nara, the BJP leadership at the top should have said why they need this kind of number. Right? Like, if it was about one nation, one election, see, the reason confusion got created because they did not answer why, like, achhe din, you know why you need. 272 plus mission, you know why you need. But when you say 370, 400, you should also tell why you need that
number. But the Prime Minister said, Mera haath mazboot karo. He said, Damdar Sarkar banao. And now it's for the voters to decide whether they want to make his hands strong.
Damdar Sarkar ke saath agar aapne absolute
we have exactly 1 minute to go. So 90 seconds to go, so we're going to have a countdown. Because remember, we are in IPL style. This is going to be T20 Indian Political League. Rahul and I, over the next couple of hours, will just give you numbers as they come thick and fast. So Rahul, we are going to do a countdown. You're going to be playing the role of the India captain. which at the moment
India
is Rohit
captain,
Sharma.
why do you put me on the losing side?
India captain, why? Are you saying India is going to lose?
No, India captain, you're saying captain lose, मेरे को losing side
Your
का idea.
India captain Rohit Sharma. So we're going to do a countdown as they do in the IPL. You know, 10, 9, 8.
He's thinking of India.
Acha, Bharat captain.
9,
8, 7,
6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, the big breaking news at the moment, counting of votes for the Lok Sabha polls has begun. It's 8 a.m. and here on India Today, over the next few hours, you're going to see the biggest exercise in the democratic world play out in front of you. So wherever you are, whichever corner of the country, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, from Kohima to Kozhikode, this is the place to be. Take your cups of tea, coffee, whatever you're having this morning, and just focus on the numbers as they come thick and fast. We will be starting, of course, with the postal ballots. The EC has made it clear they're sticking to the arrangement. Postal ballots will be counted first. There were apprehensions that they could be counted later. The EC has said, no, we will count postal ballots first. So, Rahul, looking forward to the next couple of hours, because this is the period when really this is power play. There are no middle overs here. This is power play from start to finish.
And what will really be the force multiplier to India Today's coverage is our labor of love, the election intelligence dashboard. Far and away the most powerful election analytics engine built anywhere in the country. And I would argue, when you watch our coverage tonight, compare it to what you see on channels like CNN internationally, you will find there are various cuts and insights we can process in real time, which even international channels will not be able to do. And really bringing together sharp insights from across the country as those numbers start coming in. All of this, we'll give you a regional breakup, we'll tell you how the votes are moving, where the swings are happening, we'll tell you how many women are winning, how many men are winning, what kind of candidates are winning, how many incumbents are winning. The kind of insights we'll be able to provide in real time are frankly, Rajdeep, quite unprecedented.
And what I think the election dashboard has done is, and I think credit to Rahul and his team, is what they've shown is that you can do all of this now in real time. There used to be a time, and in the early years when I did television on TV, it was a 3-day affair, and it was in between Chaya Geet and films. We would start on a Monday, let's say, the results would come on a Wednesday. And it would be a slow, gradual process, like a test match. And in between the test match, you had long rest days where films would be shown. Mughal-e-Azam was shown, and there was a day when Mughal-e-Azam actually had higher ratings than we even had.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer those days or do you prefer this?
Look, I have to adjust with the time. Samay ke saath saath, hawa ke saath saath, ghata ke sang sang, o saathi chal. So those were days when you enjoyed. Look, I enjoyed that feeling because it was like a long-running soap opera. Now it's quick. It's T20 style. This is the new generation. This is the Preeti Chaudhary generation, much younger, that wants everything fast. You don't want to wait for 3 days to find out. Yes, Rashid, you remember those days?
Yes, I remember 1977 election.
You're going back to 77.
Yeah. So what happened? The results came out and came from southern India. Karnataka clean sweep, combined United Andhra clean sweep by Indira Gandhi. I remember my cousins and everyone got really rattled. They say, what's happening? It's the other way around.
No, but I'll tell you the classic story. The 3-day election 1996. It was only on the 3rd day, and at the Congress headquarters, Kamal Nath, who had then been not allowed to contest because his name had come in the Hawala case, he rings me up on the 3rd day when he knows Narasimha Rao is losing and saying, I don't care, I'm coming to the Congress headquarters. He virtually was not being allowed. He pushed aside the guards, came and on live TV, this is Doordarshan, attacked Narasimha Rao. And I'm getting calls from my producer, please, Narasimha Rao is still Prime Minister of the country. Kamal Nath saying nothing doing, he's out. I'm going to now, attack. So from those days, we've come to your real time.
We can show from the India Today election intelligence dashboard. This is the 2024 heat map. Now, what a heat map does is it tells you the intensity of voting in different parts. So if you come closer and see the screen, my analysis of this data is that in states like Gujarat, in states like Rajasthan, in states like Uttar Pradesh, where the general sense was that the contest is not as strong as it is elsewhere. That is where the density of voting was lesser. Wherever voters felt that there was a stronger contest, like there is in Karnataka, like there was in Andhra Pradesh, like there was in Telangana, that is where the vote density was higher. And that is a very interesting finding from the India Today election dashboard, that you can actually see where the votes were coming from. You can actually see which are the places where, this is the 2024 heat map coming up on your screen right now. So you see, the darker red suggests that the concentration of voting was higher. So across West Bengal, voting is higher. In areas like Andhra Pradesh, where a massive contest is being held, there again the voting is higher. So in areas like Karnataka, again the voting is higher. So those are the kind of insights we can pick up from the India Today election intelligence dashboard. Areas where there wasn't as much of a contest. For example, you see Gujarat, people don't see the same reason, the same desire to vote, because they think, Rajdeep, that it's kind of known. So this tells you, wherever there's a pitch contest, you see darker shades of red and of saffron. In areas where the contest doesn't seem as intense, the voting intensity is lesser.
And that's just one of the interesting aspects. The other is the gender equation. What is the big transformation in Indian elections in the last 4 general elections? Women vote consistently rising, and the latest numbers are showing women have voted more than men. And to my mind, that will have a dramatic impact, I think, on Indian elections, not just this time, but even for the future. It clearly shows how the gender equations are changing. Hopefully, 10 years from now, Preeti, you'll have many more women even on this panel. And that's India. The Mahila factor is going to become more and more important in Indian elections. Before you respond to that, just to say the 0-1 that we are saying, the one seat, remember, is gone to the NDA, which is Surat. Remember, there was no contest there. That's the one seat that's already been declared to the NDA. The India Alliance, the one seat that is coming at the moment to the India Alliance at the moment is coming from the state of Kerala. But go ahead.
No, the woman vote matters. You talk about there'll be more, in 10 years, there'll be more women on this panel. It could have happened this time around, Rajdeep. It's the mindset. It is the mindset.
That's a good pushback.
No. And because I'm the only one here, because they're all men, it's not a pushback. It's, you've never given us space on the table. You've got to push you. That's the only way. The only way you're talking about the woman vote is because now it's a monolith constituency of its own. Otherwise, you would have never spoken of it the way you did.
Okay, we agree with you, Preeti, all the way. The Mahila matters, Rahul Verma, more than ever before in an Indian election. That will be a critical factor, perhaps.
But always kingmaker, never quite the king.
You all are the queen makers, but go ahead. We've had Indira Gandhi. We had Indira Gandhi as the Prime Minister of this country.
The sad part.
But go ahead. We have only one woman Chief Minister at the moment in Mamata Banerjee. Yes, Rahul.
True. I think, yes, what we have started seeing, that women voters have become much more critical to election outcomes across the country. And as I've been saying that, let's not look as women vote at monolithic vote bank. There are lots of complexity, and that complexity has to be allowed to emerge. But what remains to be basically seen, whether these voters can also convert into voices and leaders. They are given more tickets to contest, given more party positions, and they are voted to power. Unless some of those things changes, they will be just...
Hopefully by 2029, we might have women reservation bill actually, seeing the light of the day, and we see actually a third of the women parliamentarians.
Absolutely. So that will be another transformative moment in Indian politics.
The women thing is very interesting. You were mentioning about women voters. So whether welfareism is linked to women, sort of voting pattern, and whether state governments can score over it or not. Karti Chitambra was telling me yesterday in his constituency, 78,000 women have voted more. And you know what? Price rise was the issue. So Karti asked his women, voters, which price bothers you? He said price of gold.
See,
price of gold was a talking point in his constituency.
But then, if you look at the price of gold, so possibly if it also ties in when the Prime Minister used the Mangal Sutra, it was not so much in terms of, to make it polarizing, it had more to do with gold.
So we've started receiving the first set of numbers. The first set of numbers are coming from Ajmer, Jaipur, Karnal, Surat and Trivandrum. Surat, of course, the BJP is already won unopposed. 3 leads for the NDA at this moment. The India Alliance has 2 leads. Out of the 3 leads for the NDA, all 3 are for the BJP. The India Alliance has 2 leads. Both these are for the Congress. The India Alliance's leads at this moment are coming from Trivandrum, Wayanad and Karnal, Rajdeep.
You know, it's interesting, for the Congress, Wayanad is where Rahul Gandhi is contesting. So Rahul Gandhi leading in Wayanad, Thiruvananthapuram, Shashi Tharoor leading. Now, these are both seats held by the Congress. And one of the challenges for the Congress is not just to retain your seats, it's going to be to where can you get seats from the other side. The Congress, remember, only had 52 seats. I start with 52, the other side starts with 303. And that's the major reason why the Congress has a big gap to overcome. Remember this figure also. There were 224 seats the BJP won with a 50% and more vote share. That is a critical factor. It gives the BJP a good, strong base to build on. By contrast, the Congress only had 19 seats where they had won with 50% and more. So when you see these early numbers, please keep that in mind, that the Congress will have to start winning in states like Rajasthan. They'll have to start winning Ajmer, which at the moment they are not. Those are the seats which will be looked at. The Congress's gains, leads at the moment are primarily coming from the state of Kerala. Gajendra Shekhawat, Union Minister at the moment, is leading in Jodhpur. So in Rajasthan, BJP holding its own.
Also, we must say very clearly that for quite a while, the numbers that you see could just be a handful of votes just being counted. These are postal ballots. The process has just begun. So before any sweeping punditry is done and generalizations are made on the voting trends that are emerging, remember, this is just the beginning of the counting process, and therefore stay with us. And
if you were sitting in Rahul Gandhi's house, he wants a screenshot of this. He wants to keep a screenshot of this and say, election is over. Please call off the election. We are only having 21 seats. We won 14. 2/3 majority mil gaya. Parliament bana do.
Okay, so let's look at the leads and where these are coming from. These are the Congress's leads that we are looking at. The Congress's gains currently coming from the Hindi heartland, some in the north, some in the east. It's in the south where they aren't leading yet, and in the west they've got some leads as well. If I look at the BJP's leads just at this moment, again, as I said, very, very initial trends. They've lost a couple of leads in the Hindi heartland and a couple in the west, seats that they held on last time. But again, as I said, Rajdeep, this is just the very beginning of the counting process.
Yeah, that's right. You know, when you look at the large picture, Rajat, what is that area which the BJP will believe they want to really dominate today? To take them to 370, let's assume 370. What is that state which you believe is the one they will be most focused on today? In these early hours?
I think they saw certain early rumblings from Bihar. They would want to arrest that, and they would want to ideally see that JDU BJP alliance still sails through confidently and exceeds the 35 number over there. That is something that they would be eyeing upon, because this is the reason why Nitish Kumar was brought in. There were not other leaders who were brought into Delhi, but he was. So I think
he's got 16. Nitish Kumar is contesting, remember, 16 seats. And the allies, Rahul, of the BJP will also have to punch above their weight. It's not just the BJP. There are parties like Eknath Shinde's party in Maharashtra contesting 15 seats. There is Ajit Pawar's faction of the NCP contesting 6 seats in Maharashtra. Nitish Kumar, JDU, we mentioned, with 16 seats. These are the major allies. And Chandrababu Naidu. Chandrababu Naidu, according to me, Rahul, is the key ally who has to take the BJP if they have to reach 350 and above.
And the big buzz around Nitish Kumar has been whether he will be moved as a governor to some state, whether the BJP will install someone like Samrat Chaudhary, who's currently the deputy chief minister, as the new chief minister. He'd come to meet Amit Shah and the Prime Minister yesterday. Very strong buzz in BJP circles, Rajat, that there will be a change of guard, that there is no way the BJP wants to go to the 2025 elections with Nitish Kumar in the saddle in Patna.
So BJP has its own huge data analysis arm, and they have been capturing at every small juncture as to what is happening in Bihar. And I suppose BJP is carefully trying to understand that how much amount of base has Nitish Kumar lost in this current election, and can he be given a respectful exit out of Bihar, so that, you know, that Tejasvi Yadav, in the kind of helicopter rides that he was doing across the state of Bihar, would he, keep building up the momentum over the next 5-6 months and create trouble for the BJP in the election which is about to happen in almost a year or so?
No, okay, the good news for the Congress at the moment is coming from Maharashtra. They're leading at the moment in Nanded. Remember, Ashok Chavan, dominant in Nanded, switch side, joined the BJP. They're leading at the moment in Hingoli. They're leading in Latur. That's the good news. The best news for the BJP is coming across Rajasthan. They're leading in Jodhpur, Pali, Chittorgarh. Interestingly, Banaskantha, the one seat in Gujarat, the Congress at the moment is leading. Remember, this has a strong tribal population, and this is the kind of seats. In Karnataka, the Congress at the moment leading in Dharwad. All early leads. Leading also. The BJP, though, leading in Udupi, leading in Shimoga, so doing well in northern Karnataka. When we come to Wayanad, Congress leading Kottayam, Chalakudi, Erode. Dominance of the Congress at the moment in Kerala at the moment. In Bapatla at the moment. In Andhra Pradesh, Chandrababu Naidu leading at the moment. In Bhandara, again, Congress leading. So the Congress's best news is coming at the moment from Maharashtra and to some extent from Chhattisgarh, leading at the moment in Korba.
The bulk of the leads,
Siddhi, also the Congress, but these are very early leads.
The bulk of the leads that we've got are coming from Kerala, they're coming from Rajasthan, some from Karnataka, a few from Maharashtra and Chhattisgarh. It's a bit uneven. For the moment, the NDA at 17, down 18 from the last time, the India Alliance at 33, up 20. And because these are postal ballots, that's the point that the likes of Jairam Ramesh were making, that in the postal ballots, the trend could be different. Why would that be the case, Shankaraya? Why would it typically be the case that in postal ballots, the trend could potentially be different from what happens with the EVMs?
Well, largely the postal ballots are people who are working in government, and there is this notion that those who work for the government vote with the incumbent. So that is the only explanation that you could have.
Well, one key candidate, and again very early trends, Annamalai. Lot of attention on Annamalai, trailing at the moment in Coimbatore. He's got a tough fight. It's a strong seat of both the DMK and dominated at one time by the AIDMK. I know, Rajat, you're looking at it very carefully. You spend a lot of time in Tamil Nadu. Yeah. So that's, out of the seats that the BJP has, which is eyeing in Tamil Nadu, is that the seat that they are looking at, or is it Dindigul or some other seat that they look at?
Dindigul is a minority-dominated seat. I don't see BJP doing good there. But Coimbatore, Tirunelveli, to an extent Kanyakumari, Dharmapuri, Vellore, these are the areas. See, they got into an alliance with PMK. PMK is a Vernier party. Vernier is a North Tamil Nadu party where BJP is very weak. So these alliances are not adding up for BJP in Tamil Nadu. Okay. But in South, I believe that Nana Nagendra is going to
and BJP dominating Vidarbha. So while I said early in the, that's why it's so quick. Akola, Amravati, BJP winning at the moment, Buldana. So and these are all direct fights, Rahul. BJP versus Congress. What you're going to have to see on your intelligence dashboard at some stage, what happens in those direct fights. My sense is 190 seats last time between BJP and Congress. BJP won 175 out of 190. If the Congress cannot defeat the BJP in direct fights, it's game, set, and match.
So we can show that. In fact, since you mentioned the Indian political lead, let's give you the strike rate in cricketing terms of the various formations. The NDA currently has 49 leads out of the 92 seats for which we have trends. The NDA strike rate just at this moment in the power play, 53%. The India Alliance strike rate 42% with 39 leads out of 92 seats for which we have trends. Others have a strike rate of only 4%. Rajdeep spoke of the direct fights. This is the question to look out for. In the seats where the BJP and the Congress are 1 and 2. We will get that just in a moment. That's not firing just yet. In a moment, we will be able to fire it. But what we can see is that the strike rates are 55 for the NDA, 41% for the India Alliance. And if I look at the retain ratio, this gives you a sense of how many seats which the BJP won last time are they retaining this time, how many are they currently trailing on. So the BJP has a retain ratio of 66%. 66% of the seats they held the last time, currently they're leading on. Currently trading on 34% of the seats that they had the last time. If I look at the retain ratio for the Congress party, currently leading on 7 out of the 12 for which we have leads, trailing on 5, that's 42%. So that again, Rajdeep, is interesting to look at how the BJP isn't really off to a blockbuster start in the postal ballots that have been counted.
Okay, because for example, Muzaffarnagar, and I know Preeti, you went there in Western UP. At the moment, Sanjeev Balian, who's been a union minister, is trailing at the moment. Remember, this is a Jat heartland. Tell us more about Muzaffarnagar very quickly.
Well, it actually comes down to the choice of candidate by the Samajwadi Party and the India Alliance. They've got somebody there, who is now taking away the caste, he's turned the caste on its head there because he's a strong Jat candidate from the Samajwadi Party up against Sanjeev Balian, and it's actually coming in right now because it's very difficult for people of Muzaffarnagar, Rajdeep, to actually vote the cycle, the Samajwadi Party, just because of the caste factor. that's been able to happen. So it's choice of candidate.
You know, east of India, NDA 6, India Alliance 6, others 2. So when you turn to the eastern part of the country, it's 6-6-2. When you go to the Hindi heartland at the moment, it's 33 to NDA, India 15, others 1. So the BJP dominating the Hindi heartland as we expected, Rahul. When we turn to the north of the country, it is 13 to NDA, India 11, others 1. These are states like Punjab, the deep north of the country. Then you turn, Rahul, to south. And in the south, it is the India Alliance, 15 leads, NDA 9. States like Tamil Nadu, India Alliance is dominating at the moment. So you're not seeing too much of ulat fair, as you call it, very competitive in the east. And in the west, at the end of the day, it's the India Alliance. When I look at the west numbers, for a moment, this is where you expected a tighter fight, and this is what you're seeing. Both the alliances are virtually going... Sorry, in the west, NDA 24, India 8. So Gujarat is where is a complete sweep at the moment for the NDA.
So if we look at the urban-rural breakup of the seats, we have trends currently for 86 seats classified as rural seats, and rural seats are those seats where more than 60% of the population lives in rural areas. Out of them, the NDA currently leading on 50, down 6 from the last time. The India Alliance leading on 31, up 13 from the last time. This is as far as rural seats are concerned. If we look now at the urban pockets of India, we have trends for 9 urban centers: Chandigarh, Coimbatore, Ernakulam, Hyderabad, Jaipur, Kalyan, Surat and Visakhapatnam. The NDA leading on 5, the India Alliance on 3. If I look at the semi-urban seats, these are seats where between 45 and 55% of the population live in urban areas. Here, 24 leads for the NDA, 15 for the India Alliance. The NDA down 2 and the India Alliance up 6 from the last time. Rajdeep was talking about a region-wise breakup. I'll zip you through the regions. We have 33 leads currently in North India. The NDA leading on 18 of them, the India Alliance on 13, the NDA down 7, the India Alliance up 9. Let's now go to the east and take you through the leads that we currently have from the east of India. 36 leads from the east of India. The NDA leading on 22, the India Alliance on 11. Let's now go to the west of India. In the western region of India, 39 leads for the NDA, 12 for the India Alliance. The India Alliance doing better, but that's also because the India Alliance now has parties like the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, which wasn't part of the India Alliance earlier. In the south, the BJP and the NDA, 18 leads, 7 up from the last time. The India Alliance, 22 up, 1 from the last time. And finally, I come to the Hindi heartland. In the Hindi heartland, we have 80 leads so far. The NDA leading on 55, down 14. Rajdeep, this is an interesting story, that in the Hindi heartland, there are actually losses which they are making up for along the peninsula and in the east.
You see, they are making losses, but they're still almost they're more than 2 to 1 up. NDA leading in 48 and India Alliance in 19. So you see, you can make those losses, but when you're 2 to 1 ahead of your rivals in the country's most populous part of the country, it gives you a huge advantage. The only hope, therefore, is that then the India Alliance needs some area outside the Hindi heartland. That's not happening in Western India. Remember, this was a northwest monsoon. Yes, Rajat.
See, you know, we all have to keep reminding our viewers that this is still postal ballot.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Postal ballot, I mean, only state where postal ballot had a fist-to-fist fight was Andhra Pradesh this time. Andhra Pradesh, you know, Jagan had a very decentralized governance model, and he sent a lot of government employees into his respective villages, etc. And what is assumed is every assembly area will have around 3,000 to 4,000 postal ballots. And lot of seats, around 25 seats out of 175 was won by Jagan with a margin less than 3,000. So everybody is keenly looking at these postal ballots, especially in the state of Andhra.
But I'll give you an early trend since you mentioned Andhra Pradesh. NDA leading in 6, up 3. And remember, NDA includes here BJP, Janasena and Telugu Desam. YSRCP just leading in 1, down 21.
He was expecting to lose government votes in Andhra majorly.
Yeah,
and this is why he did not want too many postal ballots, and he put a condition before Election Commission that let the RO, the returning officer, actually stamp every postal ballot. Only then you should accept it.
But you know, in Goa, a couple of years ago, the Chief Minister Pramod Sawant actually won an election on postal ballots.
He
got additional government employees as voters, and he won that election. But at the moment, Andhra Pradesh, not good news for Jagan Mohan Reddy, because remember, this is a state where he would have hoped to make gains. The other, of course, state that we are looking at when it comes to state elections is the battleground state of Odisha. Remember, there is simultaneous polls going on here. NDA 5, BJD nil. So in the postal ballots, both these states are showing possibly the incumbent in trouble. Remember, these are only postal ballots. And this is, I'm giving you Lok Sabha numbers at the moment. NDA 5,
Look at
BJD
the
0.
assembly numbers where the BJD is concerned. It's at 113, the BJP at 23.
Right, no, these are based...
assembly numbers right now, leads coming in.
So we can look now at the map of India. This is the power map of India. Gives you a sense of where the leads are coming from. 197 leads in total. The NDA leading on 117 of them. The India Alliance on 71, up 26 from the last time. And if you break up the NDA tally, 97 of those leads are for the BJP, 6 for the Janata Dal United. If you look at the India Alliance tally, 34 leads currently for the Congress, 7 for the Samajwadi Party, 4 for the Trinamool, 25 for the others. That's the breakup of the India Alliance tally at the moment, Rajdeep.
And what it is showing clearly is that the India Alliance, because it has such a large gap to overcome, even if it makes gains, the gains are not sufficient at the moment. These are postal ballots, so it doesn't give you an indication of the final picture. But what you're going to need is for them to do what we call ulat fair, that they're going to start having to win in areas that they didn't win in last time. Interesting, Rajiv Chandrasekhar, early postal ballots leading over Shashi Tharoor in Thiruvananthapuram. Rahul Gandhi taking a slender lead in Wayanad. Kerala, as always, Keralites very fast with their numbers. It's a state which usually votes very fast. Those are postal ballots being counted. So Rajiv Chandrasekhar should not be jumping at the moment. Shashi Tharoor and his supporters don't need to be depressed at all. But the very early trends are suggesting this at the moment. This is really a battle which we will follow because history could be created. The BJP has never won a seat in Kerala.
We can zip our viewers through the VIP candidates for whom we have very initial trends. So at this moment, Abhay Chautala in Kurukshetra is trailing. Over there, Naveen Jindal is in the lead. Abhishek Banerjee in Diamond Harbour is leading at the moment. Aditya Yadav in Badaयूं is trailing. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary in Behrampur is trailing, and that would be a big defeat for Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary and the Congress if that were to continue. Akhilesh Yadav in Kannauj is currently leading. Akshay Yadav in Firozabad is trailing. I want to go across. Anil Antony currently is trailing. He's A.K. Antony's son. Amongst the others, Parajita Sarangi in Bhubaneswar is leading. Arjun Munda in Khunti in Jharkhand is trailing. Arjun Ram Meghwal in Bikaner is leading. Asuddin Owaisi in Hyderabad is leading. I want to see who else I can give you a quick sense of. Bandi Sanjay Kumar in Karimnagar in Telangana currently leading. Bhupender Yadav, senior minister, fighting from Alwar in Rajasthan, currently leading. Who else? Dipender Huda, we're waiting for initial trends. Dayanidhi Maran in Chennai, central of the DMK, is currently leading. Dharmender Pradhan in Sambalpur in Western Orissa currently leading. Dharmender Yadav in Azamgarh is leading. Dimple Yadav in Mainpuri is currently leading. Dushyant Singh in Jhalawar currently leading. Gajendra Singh Shekhawat in Jodhpur is currently leading. Fagan Singh Kulaste in Mandla is leading. Gaurav Gogoi, Rajdeep, this will be interesting. In Jorat, pitched battle. Will be interesting to see how this ends up. He's currently leading, Rajdeep.
You know, that's an interesting seat because his delimitation forced him to change his seat. The Hemanta Biswa Sarma determined to defeat Gaurav Gogoi, son of the 3-time former late Chief Minister Tarun Gogoi. But these are the seats, Rahul, that the Congress needs to hold. What I am seeing at the moment is the BJP is retaining a lot of their VVIP candidates, are not losing. So because they have such a big advantage in the Hindi heartland, therefore, unless their VVIP candidates start trailing, you will not be able to sense any change in mood. If I retain my seats and I start growing as they are growing in the South, at the moment in the South, you are actually having the NDA 25, India 29, primarily on the back of Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh in particular is the state where at the moment it appears that the NDA alliance in these postal ballots is holding its own. So when I look at the NDA, Chandrababu Naidu giving a huge boost in these early postal ballot trends to the BJP. And that is a big advantage.
Coimbatore, BJP's young star from Tamil Nadu, currently trailing in Coimbatore. Hanuman Beniwal, that's an important battle in Rajasthan in Nagaur. He's currently leading. H.D. Kumaraswamy in Mandya in the old Mysore belt of the Janata Dal Secular. He's currently leading. Jiten Ram Majhi, former Chief Minister of Bihar in Gaya in Bihar, he's currently leading. If you look at some of the other, if you're looking, Rajdeep has been trolling me about Kangana Ranaut. We don't have any trends just yet. You cannot do that.
The moment Kangana Ranaut's name is mentioned, Rahul has a smile on his face. He starts
unfair.
blushing.
Totally
so he's
unfair.
waiting.
I don't know what's
Kangana
going on.
Ranaut, please come and let's get the Mandi numbers soon. But Rahul, important seat that you just mentioned, H.D. Kumaraswamy Mandya. Remember, the BJP has gone into this alliance with JDS in the hope that they can consolidate themselves in southern Karnataka. They were always strong in the north, Lingayat dominated. But if they can start picking up seats like Mandya, it suggests that JDS BJP alliance is working on the ground. Yes, Rajan.
What fabulous Vocaliga consolidation. I mean, I was surprised looking at the exit poll data that almost 60-70% of Vocaligas have deserted the Congress party.
No, and a key seat there will be Bangalore Rural.
Okay.
If Bangalore Rural, DK Suresh, that seat will be critical because if that seat, the only seat the Congress won in Karnataka last time amidst the BJP wave, the Modi wave, was Bangalore Rural. DK Suresh, brother of DK Shivkumar, contesting. If that's the kind of seat, look at the moment as we are seeing, those are the kind of seats that if the Congress cannot hold on to, they are in trouble in Karnataka.
Kaisarganj, in Uttar Pradesh, Karan Bhushan Singh, Brij Bhushan Singh's son, he's currently leading. Kiran Rijiju, the union minister, currently leading in Arunachal West on a BJP ticket. Mahinder Nath Pandey in Chandauli in Uttar Pradesh, currently leading. Mahesh Sharma in Noida, where our studios are based, on a BJP ticket, he's currently leading. Manohar Lal Khattar is trailing in Karnal just at this moment in that northeast Delhi battle. We're still awaiting initial results. Trends. Anantnag Rajouri, Mehbooba Mufti is on a PDP ticket, is currently trailing. Navneet Rana in Amravati is currently leading. Naveen Jindal trailing in Kurukshetra. So the AAP candidate seems to be leading. Varanasi, Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister, is leading.
Preeti, it appears in Haryana at least. That's where some of the bad news of the Hindi heartland is coming for the BJP at the moment in postal ballots. When your chief minister or former chief minister starts trailing, you're in trouble in that state.
These are postal ballots.
Yeah, but what is it about Haryana that is different to other states very quickly? Why is it Haryana the one state where the BJP appears to be slightly on the back foot?
It's just this time around, Rajdeep, it hasn't come down on the basis of caste. That's one big factor. Number two, the farm protest.
Anti-incumbency of 10 years?
Anti-incumbency 10 years, the farm factor, the farm protest, now, because it happened on the GT Karnal road. This was the area where the BJP had the maximum gains the last time. This is where the protest was. Agniveer. All of this has come together to form the anti-incumbency.
So it's a bit of a perfect storm in these early. Akhilesh Yadav, though, interestingly, Samajwadi Party leading in that big seat of Kannauj. Remember, he decided to contest at the last moment in Kannauj, and that in a way will become a bellwether seat for the Samajwadi Party. They need to pull in. Akhilesh Yadav needs to win himself, needs to ensure that others also
the only one actual bellwether, piece of trivia if you're interested, since 1957, Valsad in Gujarat has been the one seat which has been the true bellwether in an Indian election. In other seats, it keeps changing, but since 1957, whoever's carried Valsad has actually won the Indian election. Pappu Yadav, independent candidate in Purnia, is currently leading. That would be very interesting to see if he can hold on to his lead. Piyush Goyal, senior union minister in the Modi government, currently leading in Mumbai North. Purushottam Rupala, the minister whose comments really struck a furor amongst the Kshatriya Samaj in Gujarat, had a ripple effect in Rajasthan, West and Uttar Pradesh. He's currently leading in Rajkot. Om Birla, who faced some local disaffection, speaker in the last Lok Sabha, currently leading in Kota. Pawan Singh, currently trailing in Karakat. Prajwal Revanna, all kinds of allegations leveled against him, from rape to sexual harassment. He's currently leading in Hassan. So what happens, Rajdeep, if Prajwal Revanna actually wins, given the litany of charges now against him?
He remains a member of parliament. He has every right to continue as a member of parliament unless, if charges are framed against him and he is convicted, then he has to, of course, step down. But otherwise, he can continue. And that's again a seat. You see, what is happening in southern Karnataka is very interesting. The BJP was looking to consolidate itself in southern Karnataka, took the JDS's support in the hope that they would completely squeeze out the Congress. At the moment, that seems to be happening there in that part of the country. What is interesting also at the moment is that when you're looking at the map of the country, it is only in southern India where the India alliance is ahead of the NDA. In all the three other regions, in eastern India, it's almost neck and neck. Because eastern India, when I look at, but the BJP is again now pulled ahead. NDA 43, India 22, riding on the northeast. The northeast at the moment, all the seats that I'm looking at in the northeast, Arunachal West, Arunachal East, Silchar in Assam, all the Guwahati, all these seats at the moment in the northeast are going to the NDA. When I come to Kolkata also, Bengal, you're seeing seats like Purulia, Bakura, Bishnupur, all of which are being led at the moment by the BJP. So BJP at the moment doing reasonably well in Bengal as well. The TMC winning in seats like Arambagh at the moment in Ghatal. But overall what we are seeing is that the BJP making gains in the east, in the consolidating or holding its own in the north, holding its own in the west. In the south is where at the moment the India Alliance is in the lead.
Some more VIP candidates in their situation at this moment. Rahul Gandhi leading in Wayanad in Kerala. He's also leading in Raebareli. It will be interesting to see if he wins both, which one he keeps. Parneet Kaur, Captain Amrinder Singh's wife, in their family bastion of Patiala, currently trailing. Rajnath Singh, the Union Defence Minister, currently leading in Lucknow. Rajiv Chandrasekhar on a BJP ticket in Trivandrum at this moment trailing.
Rajdeep, Rahul, if you look at
Singh
Rachna
in
Banerjee
is currently leading. Rachna Banerjee in Hooghly is currently leading.
Rachna Banerjee is facing off in Hooghly against Loket Chatterjee, and she's currently leading. Leading, yeah.
Sambit Patra in Puri. He ran into some rough weather with the comment that he made, had to apologize, go on a Maunvrat and Upvas for 3 days. He's currently leading in Puri. He lost by a narrow margin, so I didn't get enough time to campaign. This time though, he's leading.
And something is happening in Odisha. 7 leads at the moment in Odisha, Rahul, for Lok Sabha. All 7 are going to the NDA. So you see, Odisha at the moment is one of those states where the BJP will look at it and say, look, we are at the, we are clearly dominating it. Tough fight in West Bengal, neck and neck. BJP leading in 12, TMC in 11, Congress, CPM in 1. So if I look at a state where it is a tough fight, there are very few states like this at the moment where it's virtually seat by seat. Let's look at my home state of Maharashtra, and that too, 11 to the NDA, 10 to India. So east and west corners of India, Bengal and Maharashtra are seeing a virtual neck and neck fight. Not too many other states where we can say that at the moment. Because if you go, for example, Rahul, to a state like Gujarat, turn to Gujarat and you'll see at the moment BJP leading in 25, India Alliance just in 1. If you look at Madhya Pradesh, another bastion of the BJP at the moment, BJP leading in 20, India Alliance in 0. So,
Uttar Pradesh 31,
yes.
NDA, India 14 and others 3. So it's interesting who the others are right now.
So, but even if it is 31-15, NDA is double that of India Alliance in the state of Uttar Pradesh. Take a look at what's happening in Bihar, because Bihar was another of the swing states. At the moment, NDA leading in 20, India in 8. All of these are gains for India, but the gains are not enough. And I think that's what you're seeing at the moment. India making some gains in states like Bihar, but not enough. You look at Jharkhand also. At the moment, India leading in 2, NDA in 1. So those are gains for India. But again, the gains may not be enough in the larger context. But you turn to Assam on the other hand, and it's 8 to NDA, 1 to Congress. So across the northeast belt of the country, the NDA is dominating. I'm not seeing states where there's a real twist, Rahul. The other swing state at the moment, NDA leading in 9, India in 6 in Karnataka. So while the India is not doing as badly as some exit polls might have said in these early trends for Karnataka, they're still ahead of the other side. And that makes the difference. If Maharashtra and Bengal neck to neck, that's not good enough for the India Alliance. They need some state where they're going to sweep. There are no banker states. The banker states are Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, all these states, domination by the NDA in these early trends.
Counting has started.
Former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who Prime Minister Modi has promised to bring to the centre in an important capacity, currently leading in Vidisha. Sarbanda Sonowal, another minister in the Modi cabinet, currently leading in Dibrugarh for the moment. Shashi Tharoor is leading in Trivandrum. Shatrughan Sinha is leading from Asansol. We're at this moment in Amethi. Union Minister Smriti Irani is in the lead. Shumendu Adhikari Kanti is currently leading. Shukanta Majumdar, the BJP state president of West Bengal, is currently trailing in Balurghat. Supriya Sule, and this will become a very important battle, Supriya Sule in Baramati at this moment is trailing. Tejasvi Surya, we're still waiting for trends from Sunetra Pawar, is leading in Baramati. Somnath Bharti is currently trailing on the New Delhi seat in Delhi.
The one that stands out for me at the moment is the Supriya Sule seat. Remember, the Supriya Sule versus Sunetra Pawar is the battle of battles, because this will decide who holds the Pawar legacy. I believe this will go to the wire. This is a seat where every assembly constituency that comprises Baramati could well vote differently. Baramati town could vote very differently to a Khadakwasla, to Baramati rural. So remember, these are early postal ballots. So if any of these candidates become downcast, despondent, please don't. This could change in a moment, Preeti. So while you're giving us some early trends, Preeti, you're saying
I'm looking
in
at Delhi because you talk about Valsad.
Tell us what's happening in Delhi.
You know, you speak of Valsad of being a bellwether seat. City-state Delhi is bellwether in its own, and all 7 the BJP is leading right now. All 7 seats.
You know, that's not a surprise. Our exit poll also predicted that, but that's the fact. You see, in urban India, let's look at Mumbai on the other hand. In Mumbai, unlike Delhi, it's a much closer contest, Rahul, and that's why, you know, Mumbai is seeing 3-3 at the moment, unlike Delhi, which is seeing 7-0. So you're seeing different parts of the country. The tightest contests, Rahul, at the moment, as I can see it, are in Maharashtra and West Bengal. No surprise, because both these states, the Trinamool Congress versus BJP and the Mahayuti versus the Mahavikas Aghadi, have been extremely frenzied competition.
Power maps are very useful to compare what happened in the last election with what's happening this time. So on your screen right now, on the one side, you see the 2019 Lok Sabha actual results. And when you compare here, it gives you a quick sense of the leads when they're put into the map of India. So in Gujarat, at this moment, almost a complete sweep for the BJP. Also in Madhya Pradesh, where we have trends. The one state where the BJP has a state government, but the trends are also supporting the Congress, is Rajasthan. That's something that the BJP will have to think very hard about. Even in Haryana, the Congress has some leads. Those are states that the BJP had dominated completely last time round. That doesn't seem to be the case. In Uttar Pradesh, we're seeing interesting contests. In Chhattisgarh, the BJP is dominating in a very big way. In Maharashtra, again, we're seeing interesting contests. And in Kerala and in Tamil Nadu, it seems to be one-way traffic in support of the India alliance. So you can compare very quickly. What's also changing is the map of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, very different from the last time. That's where the alliances in Andhra Pradesh seem to be delivering some results in the initial trends, right?
You see, Telangana, for example, NDA leading in 4, and the Congress has yet to open its account in these early trends. In Haryana, I'm looking at these small states, it's 3-3, another very competitive state. So that's the third competitive state that we've seen after Maharashtra and Bengal is Haryana. Take a look at Punjab, where remember, the Aam Aadmi Party was hoping to make some gains. At the moment, Congress is the one leading in 6, NDA in 2. So Congress 6, NDA is the BJP there, and the AAP is not leading in a single seat as of the moment in the crucial state of Punjab. Turn to Kerala on the other hand, the NDA is leading in just 1, UDF in 15. So the best news for the Congress is coming from states like Haryana and now here in Kerala. You turn to Uttar Pradesh, which of course will be the state looked at more closely. NDA leading in 33, India in 16. Remember, therefore, you're 2-1 at the moment in India's biggest state, and that should normally take you to victory in a general election. You can't win India without really winning Uttar Pradesh. NDA getting very good news at the moment from Andhra Pradesh. Jagan Mohan Reddy back in the race slightly. 9 to the NDA, 4 to YSRCP. But this is, remember, in the Lok Sabha. We'll give you the assembly numbers in a moment there. In Rajasthan, for example, NDA leading in 16, India in 5, conforming to what we said in our exit poll, that the India alliance may make some small gains in the state of Rajasthan. Turn now from Rajasthan to the state of Madhya Pradesh, and you're seeing where this election is a dominant election. 24-0, including Kamal Nath's son Nakul Nath trailing at the moment in Chhindwara, a seat which they have only lost once in the last 45 years. The family has only lost it once. Kamal Nath's son is trailing at the moment in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Then when you look at Chhattisgarh, again there you are seeing it is 10-1, 10 to the NDA, only 1 to the India alliance. So there's a belt, Rahul, from Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, in the heart of the country, 64 seats on offer, 63 of them are going to the NDA. That's where the NDA has a banker.
We can spend a moment looking at some key battleground states. I'll start with West Bengal. We have 28 leads out of the 42 seats. The BJP currently leading on 15, the Trinamool at 11. And it also gives you a sense of how the Trinamool is largely holding on in the southern northern Bengal presidency area, which is their stronghold, and the BJP is strong in the north. That's as far as West Bengal is concerned. I come now to Tamil Nadu. On the 39 seats of Tamil Nadu, we currently have trends for 17. The India Alliance is leading on 16, the AIADMK on 1. The BJP isn't leading on any seat in Tamil Nadu just at this moment. I want to come to the 17 seats of Telangana next. This is where the Congress is a government led by Revanth Reddy. The BJP is leading on 4, the Congress on 1. We have leads currently for 6 seats in Telangana. From there, let's now come to the biggest political state in the country, the state of Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh, the NDA is currently leading on 36, the India Alliance on 16. The India Alliance up 10 from the last time, the NDA down 3 from the last time. From Uttar Pradesh, I want to go to Andhra Pradesh and give you a sense of what's happening on the 25 Lok Sabha seats of Andhra Pradesh. On these 25 seats, we have trends for 13, the NDA leading on 9, the YSRCP on 4, the YSRCP, Rajdeep, taking serious blows, currently down 8 from the last Lok.
At the state level, we are seeing anti-incumbency. You know, those who've held power for the last 5 years, whether it's a Biju Janata Dal at the moment in Odisha or whether it is YSRCP in Andhra Pradesh. So you're seeing, Sudhir, anti-incumbency in Andhra Pradesh. Are you surprised at the moment if these numbers hold that Chandrababu Naidu has been able to capitalize on it? Every poll 6 months ago had put Jagan Mohan Reddy ahead.
Absolutely. So this would mean if these figures hold that arithmetic plus chemistry of the alliance is actually working in its favor. So the anti-incumbency could affect Jagan Mohan Reddy. Last time, interestingly, both Lok Sabha and Assembly, they had voted in the same manner. Would it be different this time? That would be the thing to watch out.
You know, that's the difference between Andhra Pradesh and Odisha slightly. In Odisha, we are seeing a much tighter contest in the Assembly, even as in the Lok Sabha, it is the BJP all the way. So it's that same voter, Rahul Verma, who's voting differently for Assembly and Lok Sabha in Odisha, so not necessarily in Andhra.
In Odisha, that's happening because of the presence of third player also. Congress basically gets squeezed in one of the election, whereas the third player is not present in Andhra Pradesh. You have YSRCP plus NDA Alliance. If there was a significant third player, say getting 12, 15, 18% of vote, seat conversion are going to be very, very different.
Let's take a look at the trends coming from Karnataka at this moment. Out of the 28 seats of Karnataka, we have leads currently for 17. The BJP-JDS Alliance is currently leading on 9, down 6 seats from the last time. The Congress is at 7 seats, up 6 from the last time. That's as far as Karnataka is concerned. If we go to Madhya Pradesh, on the 29 seats of Madhya Pradesh, the BJP is dominating very strongly, leading on 26. The India Alliance at this moment has 2 leads, interestingly. The other state where assembly elections have been held and counting is going on is Orissa, 21 Lok Sabha seats. The BJP leading on 9 of those. All the 9 leads in Odisha at this moment, Rajdeep, are with the BJP.
And the one state where it's really swinging up and down is Maharashtra. If you recall a short while ago, I said 11 to NDA, 10 to the India Alliance. Now it's 15 to India and 12 to NDA. And the places in Maharashtra where the India Alliance is dominating is Western Maharashtra. So Sharad Pawar is proving, at least within the NCP, that he's the #1 Neta. Where the BJP is doing well is in Vidarbha, where it is taking on the Congress party. So it's very interesting that in the battle, Shankar Iyer, you're from Pune, in and around, Pune itself is going to the BJP, but in and around, it is Sharad Pawar at the moment who has the edge over Ajit Pawar. Are you surprised?
Not at all. In the sense that both the parts, the Vidarbha part, where the BJP, wherever the BJP is taking on the Congress, the BJP was expected to do well and seems to be doing well. Where the BJP or the Eknath Shinde Sena is taking on, say, the NCP or the Uddhav Thackeray Sena, they are doing, that's a tougher fight. I think the Mumbai numbers sort of reflect that 3:3.
This will have an impact on what happens in the assembly elections when they happen in Maharashtra. We have trends currently for 28 out of the 48 seats. The NDA is currently leading on 12, down 10 from the last time. The India Alliance at this moment is in the lead in Maharashtra at 15, up 10 from the last time. So it's not the manner in which the results happened last time round. It's quite different, at least at this moment in Maharashtra.
And you see, this is the this is the one state where at the moment they've got a double-digit gain. If you look at India Alliance across the country, the only state at the moment where they've got a double-digit gain over 2019 is Maharashtra.
Remember, this is the second largest state when it comes to, it gives 48 seats to the parliament, second largest. And
Good. You're discovering my home state. Okay, we don't know.
People should know.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. We focus a lot on Uttar Pradesh, Maharashtra
The
equal.
only other state where the India alliance is leading now is Haryana, 5-3.
5-3, which are also gains. Remember, it was
Gains.
10-0
Yeah,
last
0.
time in Haryana. So you've got India alliance making gains at the moment in Maharashtra, making gains in Haryana, making gains also in Karnataka. Because remember, in Karnataka last time, the Congress just got one seat. At the moment, Congress leading in 9, NDA in 9, India Alliance in 7. So the gains that are coming for the India Alliance, when you look at that 157 number, keep in mind that there are small gains they are making, but the BJP is holding its own in its bastion states. The bastion states are Chhattisgarh, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, and to some extent UP. They are 2-1 ahead still, Rashid Kidwa in UP.
Yeah. So, going by this trend, these are very initial trend, but opposition looks like opposition is, fighting to, live for another day.
Uttar Pradesh, Rajdeep, if you
Yes.
look at it, what's interesting is of the 17 seats, and the Congress, if this holds at all, is leading in 4. Sitapur, Barabanki, Saharanpur and Rai Bareli.
Okay,
Four seats
so
and the
Rahul
Congress
Gandhi
is leading in.
Rahul Gandhi is leading in both his seats at the moment. That is Wayanad and in the seat of Rai Bareli. The Prime Minister still leading firmly in Varanasi. So Varanasi very much a bastion, no surprise there. Delhi is where the BJP is 5-2 at the moment. So you've got 2 seats at the moment in Delhi where you're seeing the India Alliance at the moment making. So it's 5-2 at the moment in Delhi. But overall, when I look at the numbers, the way they are playing out at the moment, it's clear. You've got Chandni Chowk, where we expected JP Agarwal to give a fight. JP Agarwal is at the moment, as per these postal ballots, leading at the moment in Chandni Chowk. The other seat of Delhi where you're having a bit of a fight really is in East Delhi. So you're seeing East Delhi and in Chandni Chowk, Kuldeep Kumar of the Aam Aadmi Party. But overall, for parties like the Aam Aadmi Party, not good news from Punjab at all at the moment. In Bihar, where we expected a bit of a fight, NDA is pulling ahead, 27-7. So the NDA, which perhaps needed to ensure that at least in Bihar, they protected themselves, they are 7, remember, is a gain of 6. Last time, the India Alliance only had 1 seat, the Congress only had 1 seat in Bihar. So there are small gains at the moment, but not enough. I think the way to summarize it as we are approaching 8:50 is the India Alliance, the opposition, making some gains in different parts of the country, but nearly not enough. And therefore, NDA still in pole position. 255 plays 158 is a 100-seat gap at the moment. Rahul Verma.
Rajdeep, I think what is also interesting that a large part of India Alliance gains are coming from other parties rather than the NDA itself. And that's what is keeping NDA is in the pole position.
The most fascinating contest right now in West Bengal, Rajdeep. It's even keel 16-16. This could actually go down to the wire where the seats of 42 seats of West Bengal is concerned. 16 BJP, 16 TMC, 2 to the Congress and CPM, and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing in Behrampur.
That's a big one. Yusuf Pathan, World Cup winner in 2011. He was brought in there more for the celebrity factor that he would bring. Encircle Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, the battle between Mamta and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary in Behrampur.
Mamta's ability to make, other person like Yusuf Pathan win from a state which is, driven by, linguistic considerations.
Yeah, but these are all very early trends. These are all going to transform. In fact, someone told me, do not predict Behrampur till 6 p.m.
Jharkhand, Rajdeep. Jharkhand is very interesting. Of the 14 seats, NDA leading on 8, India on 6.
So you've got interesting news, even though the numbers suggest a wide gap. You've got some ulat fare taking place now within states.
Yes.
What you're seeing is states like Maharashtra, which were one-sided last time, becoming competitive. States like Jharkhand, Haryana, Rajasthan, which was swept, maxed out by the BJP making some gains there. When I look at the state of Tamil Nadu, remember, is where the BJP hopes to make some gains. They're not making any. 0 NDA, India Alliance 23, AIDMK 1. Let's take a look at Kerala, where the BJP is hoping to script history by winning at least 1 seat. NDA 0, UDF 17, LDF 3. So as of now, in those distant southern states of, sorry to call them distant, but the southern states of Kerala and Tamil Nadu, it's a sweep at the moment for the India Alliance. The BJP holding it. Yes, one of my.
Goa.
What's happening in Goa?
Keel, 1-1.
1-1, which is what we predicted. But remember, Goa.
Which you didn't predict.
Well, I think South Goa, BJP still has the advantage, but we will see how that plays. At the moment, in South Goa, the India Alliance Congress candidate, they're leading. In North Goa, Shripad Naik, who's dominated North Goa for the last 25 years, is leading the union minister.
Nakul Nath now leading on Chindwara in Madhya Pradesh.
Okay, so Chindwara is the only state, only seat at the moment, the only lead at the moment, 28-1 for the NDA. Only Nakul Nath at the moment in Chindwara is leading. So the bad news for the Congress and the good news for the NDA is coming from states where they did very well last time, like Madhya Pradesh, in the heart of the country. Any big takeaways that you have across the table when you're looking at these early numbers? Are we seeing, can we say comfortably that while the India Alliance may not be sweeping towards 400 as of now, sorry, the NDA clearly is still well ahead.
Yes, Tamil Nadu and Maharashtra seems to be suggesting, signaling trends that might sustain.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So first, I think India is not doing as badly as it was predicted.
Early trends, postal ballots.
Yes. Like I think
with that caveat all the time.
Yes. And given these trends, I think it would be harder for NDA to reach the upper bound what exit polls were predicting. But yes, these are early trends.
Yes, Rajat, your quick comment.
What I believe is that typically the results on a result day follow a hockey stick curve in terms of like how there will be a slow physical count of those postal ballots, which is a slow process. And then once the EVMs open up, rounds after rounds are quickly taken in. Within 2 hours, you will see flipping of a lot of trends and consolidation.
Absolutely.
After 2 hours, you should see those numbers.
I think around 12 o'clock. Remember, Sunetra Pawar now leading over Supriya Sule in Baramati. So while the Sharad Pawar faction may be leading in seats like Satara and Kolhapur, the Congress is leading there. In Baramati at the moment, it is Sunetra Pawar who has the edge. Yes, Rashid, your big takeaway from these early trends, very quickly.
We are going to see a far, stronger opposition. While Mr. Modi may return to power, but he will be faced with a formidable opposition. Okay. That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
well, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, very early trends, but I mean, this was one state where the BJP was hoping to say that hum bane tum bane ek duje ke liye.
Arre wah, hum bane tum. See, if you start singing, then I'll start singing in hum bane tum bane ek duje ke liye.
But,
go ahead.
The Congress
I don't know what to say. That was the next line. Yeah, that was the next line in that song. But go ahead.
Okay, well, Himachal, Rajdeep, right now the Congress making inroads. Shimla, the Congress is leading. Look at Assam. Assam is an interesting contest that's playing out. The NDA leading on 8, Congress coming in at 6 right now.
Okay, let's separate this country north, south, east, west to see how it's playing out across the regions of the country. At the moment in the northern belt, and here we are looking at the top of the northern belt, NDA leading in 63 but down 17, India 39, up 24. In states like Haryana and Rajasthan is where India is making some small gains there. In the eastern corner of the country, NDA, the sun, the lotus is still continuing to bloom in the east, 74, India at 42. It is in Trinamool Congress versus BJP. That's the tight fight. But across the northeast, in states like Assam and in the smaller states, you're seeing a virtual clean sweep. Bihar also, the NDA doing very well. Let's turn to the west of the country. In the west, this is where you're seeing this election really being dominated by the NDA. We're including, of course, parts of Chhattisgarh as well as Madhya Pradesh here. 89 to the NDA, India at 30. Their best showing at the moment, those 20 up, is because of Maharashtra. Maharashtra is where the India Alliance is holding its own at the moment. Turn to the south of the country, and this is where the India Alliance is at 56, but the NDA at 35 is up 10. Remember, the NDA won 29 out of 131 last time. This time they are up 10, and those 10 will come primarily at the moment from the state of Andhra Pradesh. Turn to the Hindi heartland that often decides elections. NDA 145, India 54. So it is the power of the Hindi heartland and indeed the gains that the NDA continues to make in the eastern corner of the country as well as holds its own in the west. Rahul, it looks at the moment that the NDA is in pole position, but the opposition as of now is down but clearly not out. In fact, it's risen a bit compared to 2019.
I hope the Churchill quotes that they've been doing, they will not do it anymore looking at the results. They should be more even-headed now. They should be more level-headed looking at this. This is something which we've been saying, that at least respect the mandate whichever way it goes.
Absolutely.
The kind of rhetoric that was going on yesterday, war-mongering of sorts, as if India is going into some kind of a war today, shouldn't be the case. We should seize a peaceful
BJP has made inroads in Tamil Nadu. Tirunelveli, BJP is leading.
They will win.
Yeah. Okay, so we can take a look at some of the VIP candidates and see how those VIP candidates are doing, and we can zip you through the leads that are coming in from different places. Abhishek Banerjee leading in Diamond Harbour, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary now leading in Behrampur, Agatha Sangma is trailing in Tura, Akhilesh Yadav leading currently in Kannauj, Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, leading currently in Gandhinagar. Anil Antony is currently trailing. Anant Gite, we don't have a lead for yet. Anand Sharma. Now, of course, I was just looking at the number of votes that have been counted. The counting is progressing at a furious pace. Anil Baluli in the Paudi Garhwal seat is currently leading. If we go to the next sheet, Anupriya Patel is leading currently in Mirzapur and Apna Dal NDA ticket. Anurag Thakur is leading in Hamirpur. Arjun Ram Meghwal, Union Minister, is leading currently in Bikaner. Arun Govel, who created that ruckus in Meerut, is leading. He's one of the people who spoke about changing the constitution, landed his party in unnecessary hot water. Arvind Sawant is leading, the sitting MP on a Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray ticket in Mumbai South. Asaduddin Owaisi leading in Hyderabad. B.Y. Raghwendra, son of BSY, leading currently in Shimoga. Bandi Sanjay Kumar is leading as well. Bansuri Swaraj, Sushma Swaraj's daughter, leading in the New Delhi seat against Somnath Bharti of the Aam Aadmi Party. Bhupender Yadav at this moment is trailing in Alwar. C.R. Patil, who won with the biggest margin last time round in Navsari, is leading. There's a battle on bragging rights. Who will win with the biggest margin in the BJP? Charanjit Singh Channi, former Chief Minister of the Congress in Punjab, is leading on the reserved seat of Jalandhar. Deepender Hooda is leading in the Hooda bastion of Rohtak in Haryana. Dharmender Yadav is leading in Azamgarh. Digvijay Singh at this moment in his principality of Rajgarh is currently in the lead. Nirua, the actor from Azamgarh, is trailing against Dharmender Yadav. Dimple Yadav is leading in Mainpuri. DK Suresh, a prestige battle this in Bangalore rural. DK Suresh is currently leading. Dushyant Singh, Vasundhara Raje's son, sitting MP from Jhalawar Baran, he's currently leading. Harsimrat Kaur Badal in Bathinda in Punjab, trailing. HD Kumaraswamy in Mandya, currently leading. Hema Malini in Mathura, Rajdeep currently leading.
You know, what you're seeing is most of the VVIP, when you went through this list, you'll see many of the VVIP candidates are holding their own as of now in these early trends. And normally if you see a major ulat fair, it starts with some VVIP candidates starting to lose. So far we are not seeing any major VVIP candidates lose. As I look in your map, you know, most of the candidates, interestingly, as of now, KC Venugopal is trailing in Alleppey of the Congress. I don't expect that to last for long, but now, you know, for now, he's trailing there. But otherwise, it's a state dominated by the Congress at the moment.
Om Birla is trailing in Kota.
Yeah, so
Om Birla is trailing in Kota. Bhupendra Yadav is trailing in Alwar.
The disappointing news for the BJP in the north is coming from Haryana and Rajasthan. The good news for the BJP is coming from Madhya Pradesh and Bihar. The good news for the India Alliance is primarily coming from states like Maharashtra and to some extent not doing as badly as many exit polls might have suggested in a state like Karnataka. They are holding their own in Tamil Nadu and Kerala, but remember they did well there last time also. So there are no gains. The gains are coming from Maharashtra, Haryana, Rajasthan for the India Alliance. But the BJP is holding its own in large states and also gaining incrementally because of good allies like Andhra Pradesh, Chandrababu doing well.
Okay, so here's a piece of trivia. Let's see how sharp you are with your political game. Who is the one MP who has served the maximum number of terms, who's eligible and contesting in this Lok Sabha election? Rajdeep, Quizmaster. Who's the MP who served maximum number of terms and is currently in the Lok Sabha? Let's see how sharp our pundits are. Menaka Gandhi. Well done. Inderjeet Gupta. Inderjeet Gupta of the CPI holds the record for 11 terms. Inderjeet Gupta holds the record for 11 terms. Menaka Gandhi is currently leading in Sultanpur. This is her 9th term and if she wins this record, she will be the senior most MP in Parliament. Manish Tiwari currently leading in his new seat of Chandigarh. Mansukh Mandavia in Porbandar in Gujarat is leading. Manoj Tiwari in Northeast Delhi is leading.
Rahul, can you give us a breakup of this 181, 259 BJP and Congress? how many leads does the BJP have at the moment and how many leads does the Congress have at the moment?
This is the power map of India. 259 leads for the NDA, down 37 from the last time. If you look at a party-wise breakup, the BJP currently leading on 224, the Janata Dal United on 9. The India Alliance is at 181, up 71 from the last time. Out of these, 87 leads are for the Congress party, 21 for the Samajwadi Party, 17 for the Trinamool. If I now try and give you a sense of how this compares with past records. This is the graph which shows you where these parties stood. 343 is what the NDA had last time round. At this moment, they're currently leading on 259. Rajdeep.
You know, it's interesting when I look at some of these, the leads that you pointed out, the leading figures. Mahua Moitra is at the moment leading. She's in a big battle there in Krishnanagar. Remember, our surveys also said tight fight. The Trinamool Congress has made that a prestige battle. She at the moment is leading. The man who some believe could become the next Chief Minister of Odisha, remember he's contesting Lok Sabha though, Dharmendra Pradhan is leading at the moment there in Sambalpur. Very good news for the BJP coming in from Odisha at the moment. Interestingly, Hanuman Beniwal is leading from Nagaur. He's one, you know, he is the kind of person who, irrespective of which party he seems to join, he's able to control a seat, and that's pretty impressive.
No, it's a tough battle. It's not.
Yeah, but he's leading at the moment. And you've got to give him credit that, you know, Harsimrat Kaur Badal is trailing at the moment in Bhatinda. So
Taranjeet Singh from the BJP is leading Amritsar.
Yeah, so the BJP is leading in 2 in Punjab. And you've got 9 leads to the Congress. So the Congress and the BJP.
Amritpal Singh leading in Khadur Sahib.
And that is the worry.
Independent, that's the worry.
You know, Amritpal Singh, Khalistani separatists leading in Khadur Sahib. So you've got a situation in Punjab where AAP is being squeezed out and the Akalis are being squeezed out. And it's become Congress, BJP. Taranjeet, if he wins, could become a minister in this government.
Okay, so I want to take our viewers through the strike rate of different parties in IPL cricket style. We have leads for 260 NDA seats, out of which the NDA has currently got a strike rate of 56%. We have leads for 182 India Alliance seats, out of which the India Alliance has a strike rate of 39%. So the India Alliance strike rate very inferior in comparison to the NDA strike rate, and that would give you a sense of where this is likely to end up. If I look at the retain ratio essentially means seats which were won by a particular party last time round, how many of those seats are being won or where the party is seeing a lead at this moment. So out of the 266 seats that the BJP had last time, where we have trends, the BJP has a retain percentage of 70, which means 7 out of 10 seats which they won last time, they're currently still winning. The Congress seems to have been leading on 45 of those. That would give some solace to the Congress if this holds till the end. If I look at the Congress's retain ratio, 50 leads, out of which they're holding on to only 58. So their retain ratio quite inferior in comparison to that of the BJP.
If you look at it at 9 a.m., 261 playing 184, the gap has closed with 19 others. So at 9 a.m., if this was the number that we would have at the end of the day, it would suggest that the opposition has something to hold on to, and the BJP will say that, look, Prime Minister Modi is set for his hat-trick, but it's not 400 Paar. So I think you've got to look at these numbers at the moment in the context of the kind of propaganda that has followed before the elections. As of now, and I believe these are very early trends, they will change in the next couple of hours, you are seeing the opposition not doing as badly as the exit polls suggested. The BJP are not doing as spectacularly as they suggested. And that's because, Rahul, you're seeing state-by-state fragmentation to an extent. Certainly states like Haryana, Preeti state, and Maharashtra, my home state, reflecting this fragmentation. Maharashtra in particular is quite remarkable what we are seeing there. I don't recall last, Shankar Iyer, you're also a resident of our lovely state, India 16, NDA 14. So it's neck and neck in the state of Maharashtra. Others are 1 at the moment. Yes, Baramati.
Look at Uttar Pradesh, Rajdeep. It's 40-29 right now.
That's right.
Leads are
so let's spend a moment looking at the seat-by-seat battle in the key battleground states. I'll take Uttar Pradesh at the start. 80 seats in Uttar Pradesh. Out of the 80 seats in Uttar Pradesh, we have leads currently on 71. The NDA leading at 39, down 16 from the last time. The India Alliance at 30, up 24 from the last time. That's Uttar Pradesh. From there, let's go to West Bengal. 42 seats in West Bengal. Let's see how the BJP and the Trinamool are doing in West Bengal. 39 leads at the moment. The BJP leading on 18, the Trinamool on 18. Trinamool is down 2, the BJP is up 1. From there, let's come to Tamil Nadu. 39 seats in Tamil Nadu. The DMK alliance doing quite well in Tamil Nadu. 31 leads for the India alliance, down 1 from the last time. The BJP is leading on 1 seat in Tamil Nadu. That's the Trinamool seat where they're leading. In Karnataka, let's look at the 28 seats of Karnataka. In Karnataka, out of the 28 seats, we have leads for 24. The BJP-JDS alliance is leading on 15, down 7. The India alliance leading on 8, up 7. That would give some solace to DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, not doing as badly at this moment as the exit polls had predicted. Let's come to Maharashtra, 48 seats. 16 for the NDA, down 10 from the last time. 16 for the India alliance, up 10 from the last time, suggesting, Rajdeep, a very pitched battle in that crucial state of Maharashtra.
Absolutely. Let's get quick reactions coming in at the moment. Sanju Verma of the BJP, Shama Mohammed of the Congress, and Preeti Menon of the AAP. And I'm going to ask you to keep it to 30 seconds each. We have to rush through the numbers, so please keep your interventions very short. First reaction from you, Sanju Verma. As of now, it appears that the NDA is ahead, but you're not dominating in the manner that you might have hoped. Your first quick reaction to these early trends, very early trends.
You know, Rajdeep, the catch is in that last phrase that you said. Trends, very early trends. And all I'll say is, point number 1, we are far ahead. Point number 2, from 11:30 a.m., 12 noon, you will see that the lead between the BJP-led NDA and the other side is only going to widen, and BJP is going to strengthen on its lead. And I maintain, not with overconfidence, with complete confidence, that the BJP-led NDA is going to be crossing that important milestone of 400 Paar. And Narendra Modi is going to be coming back, for the 3rd time in a row.
Okay, so as I said, I need to keep it very short, all the interventions. Shama Mohammed, your first reactions to what you're getting. What is very clear is it seems that unless there's a spectacular turnaround, NDA will be inching towards 272 Paar, at least for now.
Yeah, Rajdeep, this is early hours. We all know that by 12 o'clock, we come to know the exact picture. I mean, there can be a lot of places where somebody is trailing, can even go up. I have seen that for the last 10 years. So this is not the final count. We still believe we will win this election. Let's see, let us reach at that around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. You will see there'll be a change. And here she's talking about 400 Paar, where you're very clearly saying 270. I mean, where does this 400 Paar come? Nobody knows. Unless she knows personally.
Okay, so Shama Mohammed is hoping that things will change. I hope as a result, some of the noises of protest that we heard before the elections will be dimmed if the numbers turn out to be closer. Preeti Menon, quick query to you. Aam Aadmi Party not doing well in Punjab. You're blanked out there, and not doing well in Delhi as well. Is this disappointing news or not for you if you lose in both your bastions of Punjab and Delhi?
Very different.
I don't think that's the way it's going to pan out. I'm quite sure that we are going to win seats in Delhi and in Punjab. And for us, everything is a win because we are starting from here, literally. So I think that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to step into the parliament in this election with a sizable number. And you mentioned Maharashtra, where it is my home state. And on the ground, when I was involved in the campaign, it's looking as it is going to be a sweep by the India Alliance, by the Mahavikas Aghadi. So that's a very interesting state to watch out for. And it might just change the way the dynamics of power are in the country. So I think that this is a very, very...
So we'll wait. I think it's unfair to put all of you on the line at this early stage. All of you will say, please wait till 12 o'clock, things will change. But Rahul, what is not changing as dramatically for the opposition is the fact that the NDA is still 2-1 ahead in the Hindi heartland. And unless you can capture the Hindi heartland, you can't aspire to power. You can become... You're doing better than 2019. NDA is like... The India Alliance is like that student who got 20% marks in the last exam has gone up to 50 this time. But 50% doesn't get you a first class. To get a first class today, you need 80% and more.
Enough to order laddus. Congress order laddus now.
No, Congress may order laddus. They are welcome to do all the celebrations. We have to go by the numbers as they stand today. India Alliance for now is like a student who is getting pass marks but is not getting distinction. At the same time, as of now, the NDA student who got a distinction last time is hovering around the first class mark, not getting, but these are early trends. Yes, Shankar.
Across all party headquarters, there will be a convenient consensus at this hour that picture abhi baki hai.
Picture abhi baki hai, picture bilkul baki hai.
Let's
Picture
take
to
a
bilkul
look
baki hai.
at the strength scanner for different parties. Now, what the strength scanner means is seats which a particular party has won in every election in the last 3 elections, how are they doing there? Those are called safe seats. So the BJP has 94 seats classified as safe. Out of them, they're currently leading on 66 of those. The BJP has 164 relatively safe seats. They're currently leading on 98 of them. Relatively safe means seats which the party's won in 2 elections out of the last 3 elections. The BJP, interestingly, is leading on 9 very weak seats. Seats which the party hasn't won in any election over the last 3 elections. So they've made some effort to try and turn their weak seats into potential opportunities. I want to give you a sense of the Congress's strength scanner at the moment. The Congress has 16 safe seats, seats which the party has won in every election in the last 3 elections. They're currently leading on 10 of those. The Congress has 35 relatively safe seats, seats which the party has won in 2 out of the last 3 elections. They're currently leading in 18 of those. Interestingly, the Congress is doing well on some very weak seats as well. Whether that holds till the end or is that because counting has just started, we don't know that just for the moment, but that's the way it's seeming at this moment, Rajdeep.
You know, the sense I'm getting from this election is we are seeing a country whose diversity is being reflected. You know, we think of one nation, one leader, one party. Actually, this is a country where different states are showing very, very different trends. If you were look to, you know, if this was an election to take place in a few of the southern states, it presents a very different picture. The moment you turn to the east, again there, northeast presents a very different picture.
So let's do that.
It presents in a Bengal or an Odisha.
Let's spend a moment on the regional breakup.
The question whether the BJP is going to cross the magic figure of 272 on its own or not. At present, it looks rather unlikely.
What difference does that make? At the end of the day, I've gone into this election with a pre-poll alliance. The president will call me first. I become the prime minister for a third time.
Radeep,
How does that change?
It changes in the sense because in 2014, 2019, you had a single party majority.
So you're looking at whether the BJP crosses 272 on its own. Fair enough. You know,
But the alliance has crossed 272.
Yeah,
so right now you're looking at 272.
But at this moment, the pollsters would be a bit worried, Rahul Verma. Unka to abhi lag raha hai ki they are not off to a good start.
They are not ordering laddus.
Pollsters are not ordering any laddus.
But this is very early. This is very early.
Just at this moment. Okay, let's do a region-wise breakup. I'll start from the south of India. In the south, the NDA has made 12 leads from the last time. 41 leads for the NDA, up 12 from the last time. The India Alliance is currently leading in 60, up 2 from the last time. So if the South was the entire country, the India Alliance in good position to form the government. From the South, let's now go to the West. In the West, 143 seats. We have leads for 131. The NDA is leading on 92, down 24 seats from the last time. The India Alliance on 37, up 24 seats from the last time. From there, I now come to the East. In the eastern states of India, the NDA leading on 76, down 4 from the last time. The India Alliance on 45, up 16 from the last time. Let's now come to the North. In the North, the NDA is leading on 64, down 27 leads from the last time. 51 for the India Alliance, up 34 from the last time. Somebody asked me to show the party-wise breakup, so I'll spend a moment doing that. Let me take you through. The NDA is at 273, down 44 seats from the last time. 236 of these leads are for the Bharatiya Janata Party. 8 are for Nitish Kumar's JDU. The India Alliance is leading on 197. Out of these, 90 are for the Congress, 28 for the Samajwadi Party, 17 for the Trinamool. The Congress won't be unhappy if it ends up with 90 seats. That's not a bad number they're currently at.
No, absolutely. You see, the
80% gain.
You know, I've always believed for the Congress to have any chance, they have to cross 100. But you see, they are now like a batsman who's happy with 90, doesn't want a century. And Rashid Kidwai, at the start of the show, said they'll be happy with 75 par. So you've got a situation. But, you know, there are four or five swing states. Karnataka swing state, NDA leading in 15, India in 8, others in 1. For the India Alliance, that's a gain of 7 in a state where they won just 1 seat. Let's turn to the second swing state, as I call it, which is Maharashtra. Maharashtra at the moment, NDA leading in 20, India in 16, others in 1. That's 17 down for the NDA. They won 41 out of 48 there last time. That's a gain of 7 for the India Alliance. That's swing state number 2. Swing state number 3 is Bihar. In Bihar at the moment, NDA leading in 25, down 8 compared to last time. India and 9 in a state that they won only 1 last time. The fourth swing state that we should look at is West Bengal. At the West Bengal, it's BJP leading in 20, Trinamool Congress in 17, Congress plus CPM in 3. So effectively, you could say India versus NDA is 20 all in the state of West Bengal. Turn to another swing state, potentially Odisha, NDA 10, BJD 0. So the real swing state for the NDA at the moment is the state of Odisha. And I look at a final swing state at the moment, which is Telangana. Remember last time the BRS was sweeping that state. This time NDA leading in 10 at the moment in Telangana. So Telangana is one of the states where the NDA has done very well compared to, they had only 4 seats, correct me if I'm wrong, T.S. Sudhir last time. So it's a gain of 6 there. So you're seeing, Rahul, in the swing states, India Alliance making gains, but not sufficient gains to actually overturn government formation. That's the way to look at this election.
Yes. Alliance has crossed now 200, and the gap between India Alliance and NDA, which was like in 2:1, has reduced a lot.
Has reduced considerably, considerable reduction.
We can start showing the vote share percentages to give you a sense of. And remember, these are very initial votes that have been counted. But if you look at the vote share percentages, currently, if I look at the breakup of the different parties, the BJP has 41.4% of the votes that have been counted. And that's the way it stands just at this moment. If I look at the strike rate of the different parties, the NDA strike rate is 54, the India Alliance strike rate at this moment 42. And if I look at the tally for each party, the India Alliance is currently leading on 211, with the Congress having 94 of those leads.
You know, the one, sorry, before you go, just one swing state that I didn't mention because it's really throwing up a result, Shankar, and that reflects perhaps where the markets, because the markets are looking at India today very closely and what we are saying. And at the moment, no, they are. NDA 41, down 23, India Alliance 35, up 29. So UP is where you're seeing the contest. If in India's biggest state, the NDA doesn't dominate, there is no way they can reach anywhere close to 400 Paar. So 400 Paar is now being turned into 300 Paar, and for the other alliance, it's becoming a case, can we, close in the gap even further and keep the BJP, as Rashid pointed out, below 272. So what we've seen in the last half an hour, again very early trends, is the closing of the gap. We are seeing a real election at the moment, a hotly contested seat-by-seat election in states like Maharashtra, Karnataka, even in Uttar Pradesh, even in Rajasthan, even in Haryana. So as a result, what was expected to be a cakewalk by most exit pollsters for the NDA is turning out as of now only at 9:20 when the markets have opened, and they've opened as a result, what, 1,500 points down. Yeah. Rajat looking at them very carefully because he obviously does invest in the stocks.
No, Rajdeep, even you had also invested enough. You very well.
I have mutual funds, man. My mutual fund. I'm not a stock. I'm not a day trader.
As far as, just to give a contrarian view, a fair number of votes have been counted, larger than most post-poll and exit polls, and the trends at this moment are quite different from what the polls are saying. Okay, so if that's the case, there'll be no dancing around.
There's another context.
Which is what?
The equity investments that the opposition has made seem to be paying off better than the fixed deposit that the BJP has made.
And I'll tell you, if you start looking at the vote share numbers, the situation is quite different. Now look at this. I'm giving you the NDA India density map. Now what this means is how many seats are these formations running with what kind of vote percentages. Of the votes that have been counted, the NDA has 32 seats where their vote percentage is more than 50. The India Alliance has 30 seats where their vote percentage is more than 50. The NDA has 15 seats where the vote percentage is between 40 and 50 of the votes that have been counted till now. The India Alliance has 10 seats where their vote percentage is between 40 and 50, and 28 seats where the vote percentage is between 25 and 40. At this moment, Rajdeep, the election is appearing more keen. So all the pre-panditry, there may be some somersaults required on that.
No, because remember, the figure that I keep pointing out, in 2019, Rahul, the NDA won 224 seats, or the BJP with 50% vote share and more. Now that's come down as of now only to 32. You're seeing, therefore, even if the seats, the NDA is ahead and they are at 272 at the moment, in vote share they've come down. So the entire election in that sense has got tighter even in terms of vote share. And that reflects perhaps the fact that this has been a far more competitive election compared to 2019, which was the post-Pulwama, post-Balakot election, and what we saw in 2014. So as of now, what we are seeing is a much tighter election of a kind perhaps that no exit pollster has predicted. As you're seeing, the stock market also coming, and you know, we are not reaching Sidhu Moosewala stage at this point, but you are finding a much tighter election, which is what we want. You see, now we have excitement. It's like a IPL match, unlike the final between Knight Riders and Hyderabad Sunrisers.
Rajdeep wants and he's been wanting.
I've been wanting a tight election. I want a tight election. Whoever wins doesn't matter.
I pulled out the margin calculator. Let me spend a moment explaining what the margin calculator does. If this election stays tight, the margin calculator is going to blow your mind. At this moment, there are 485 seats where the margin between the winner and the runner-up is less than 5,000, which shows just how tight this election is at this moment in what has been counted so far. The NDA has 255 of these leads, the India Alliance is 211. So 485 seats where the gap between the winner and the runner-up, the leading party and the runner-up, is less than 5,000 votes. There are very few seats where it's really opened up. Only 3 seats in our margin calculator where the gap is already more than 25. These are the seats of Khajuraho, Indore and Tikamgarh, all from Madhya Pradesh, where the margin is more than 25,000. In the others, the battle is much tighter. If I look at the number of seats where the margin is less than 10,000 between the party that's leading and the party that's in the runner-up position, 499 such seats, 265 plays 215. At this moment, Rajdeep, it's seeming like a very close contest.
And you know, Preeti is looking at the Haryana numbers and Uttar Pradesh. But UP, look at Haryana for a moment. India Alliance leading in 6, NDA in 3, including Gurgaon, where Raj Babbar at the moment is leading.
That's the comment I'm trying to make. You know, in Gurgaon was a seat which was a settled seat from the word go. Gurgaon was never even that the Congress could even win it. Therefore, Raj Babbar was brought in as a last-minute candidate. He'd be surprised to look at these numbers.
You know, when I look at Gurgaon, Rohtak, where of course Dipinder Hooda is contesting, Bhiwani, Sirsa, where Kumari Shelja is contesting, Kurukshetra, where Sunil Gupta, Aam Aadmi Party is only leading. The only lead. Aam Aadmi Party wanted to win in Punjab. Guess where their only lead is coming? It's coming from Kurukshetra.
Two leads in Punjab also. There are 2 leads.
Okay, and Ambala's one. So what you've got is a state like Haryana, which was 10-0 last time to the NDA, is now 6-3.
You know, what I'm waiting for is
the other one, which is fascinating, Rahul, and which is really going to become the talking point at the moment, is India Alliance is leading the BJP in Uttar Pradesh. 39 is playing 37. Now, this is early trends. It's only 9:20. But this is the turnaround. We were looking for Ulat Fair. If there is any Ulat Fair, while the numbers are still stacked in favor of the NDA, largely because of a state like Andhra Pradesh, where remember that Alliance is doing very well. 217 playing 279. The Hindi heartland has turned at the moment.
The sheer fact that the Congress is leading, Rahul, in 6 of the 17
so we can
seats
look at,
it was contesting.
We can look at Uttar Pradesh. So the NDA is at 37 leads, down 24 from the last time in Uttar Pradesh. The India Alliance, would you believe it, is leading in Uttar Pradesh at the moment, 39, up 33 from the last time. The BJP has 36 leads. The Apna Dal has 1. The Congress is leading currently on 7. The Samajwadi Party on 32. If this continues, the election becomes very, very tight and very exciting. And Pradeep Gupta and his team are going to have some palpitations when they're looking at these numbers, given how different these are. Yeah? Varanasi, the Prime Minister is leading. Okay, so we can look at the VIP candidates. So why don't I spend a moment looking at some of the VIP candidates and giving you a sense of what's happening with some of the big faces in Indian politics. Anupriya Patel on an Apna Dal ticket currently trailing in Mirzapur. Arun Govil in Meerut on a BJP ticket currently trailing. Dimple Yadav is in the lead in Mainpuri. Dharmender Yadav is in the lead in Azamgarh against Dinesh Nirua. Hema Malini is leading currently in Mathura. Jagdambika Pal on a BJP ticket in Dumariaganj is currently trailing. Jitin Prasada in Pilibhit is currently trailing. The big story seems to be coming from Uttar Pradesh. Rahul Gandhi in Raebareli is currently leading. Prime Minister Modi in Varanasi is leading. Sultanpur, Menaka Gandhi is trailing currently in Sultanpur. Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, is leading in Lucknow. Smriti Irani at this moment, Union Minister, is trailing in Amethi. Sanjeev Balyan is trailing in Muzaffarnagar. Ravi Kishan in Gorakhpur is currently in the lead in Chief Minister. Yogi Adityanath's constituency. So lots of ulat pher. Rajdeep wanted some excitement and some buzz.
Can I also point out what is fascinating? Remember, Gujarat always dominated by the BJP. It's 22-4 at the moment. Jamnagar, Patan, which I had told you the other day. Remember, 4 of the 7 MLAs from Patan are opposition. Sabarkata, no surprise again, they're strong. Amar Singh Chaudhary's son, Tushar Chaudhary, contesting from there, tough fight there. And Anand, where Amit Chawda, this is the seat where most people expected the Congress, if there was one seat that they would win, Anand, it has a large minority population. It's a seat with a strong Congress base there. So Anand, Sabarkata, Patan and Jamnagar are the 4 seats at the moment in Gujarat where the opposition is leading. So it's 22-4 in a state where both in 2014 and 2019, the BJP had won 26-0, Rahul.
Western Uttar Pradesh, out of 27 seats, Uttar Pradesh is where the story of this counting is unfolding before our eyes. In Western Uttar Pradesh, the India Alliance is 16 leads, up 12 from the last time. NDA at 10, down 9 from the last time. Let's now come to central, the Awadh region. In Awadh, the NDA at 8, down 6 from the last time. The India Alliance at 7, up 6 from the last time. Let's now come to Eastern Uttar Pradesh. In Eastern Uttar Pradesh, the India Alliance at 17, up a whopping 16 seats from the last time. The sample is now quite robust. It might change still, but these are not now a couple of hundred seats. Now we're talking votes in the thousands. The NDA is at 15, down 10 from the last time. Let's now come to the more impoverished part of the state, which is Bundelkhand. Of the 4 seats in Bundelkhand, it's dead heat, 2 versus 2. But make no mistake, and this is where the election intelligence dashboard really comes into play, because we can pull out the kind of insights I guarantee no channel is even remotely capable of being able to provide to you. Rajdeep.
The fascinating election that's taking place across this country is quite simply because, and you'll show it on your retain ratio, the seats that are switching. Remember, elections are decided when seats start switching. You've got seats which were held by the NDA where they're losing, actually being saved by the eastern belt of the country, the peninsular India, Odisha, West Bengal, and to some extent Andhra and Telangana are saving the NDA at the moment. It's the Hindi, just a minute, sir. It's the Hindi heartland where the real transformation is taking place in this election. I presume we call Haryana also part of the Hindi heartland. So Haryana, Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh, to some extent Jharkhand, we are seeing change taking place.
Gujarat,
Bihar, NDA holding. Gujarat, of course, there. Maharashtra, neck and neck. West Bengal, neck and neck. BJP winning because the 3 states which are their heartland, Madhya Pradesh,
the states
dominated.
which were written away, Uttar Pradesh was written away, is now in the game.
Congress saw Paar.
Suddenly, Rashid
Okay, so Rajdeep asked about this. Okay, Rajdeep wants to know if Congress has hit 100. I'll take you
102
through.
at the moment.
No, so can I take you through the swing seats first? Okay, the swing seats are seats which have changed hands in every election over the past 3 elections. So these are seats that are easy come, easy go, because they're very slippery. Parties can lose those seats. We have trends currently for 112 swing seats. Out of these, the India Alliance is leading on 65. The NDA on 41, NDA down 4, India Alliance, Congress at 22, 8 for the Samajwadi Party, 4 for the Trinamool. At this moment, the Congress is definitely not proving to be the Kamzor Kadi. Rajdeep wanted to know the breakup of every party and whether the Congress has been able to hit 100. The India Alliance is currently leading on 224. And yes, at this moment, I don't know if it'll hold till the end, but at this moment, the Congress is leading on 102. 100 par ho gaya, bhai. Rashid Kidwai, where are the laddus? Rashid Kidwai can get some laddus.
Laddus are not there with Rashid Kidwai, they are there 24
I'll be honest, Rahul, it's very clear. If the Congress crosses 100, this is something the BJP will not cross 272. You see, forget about NDA. Just a minute. NDA could cross. NDA certainly could cross. NDA has strong allies who are doing well today. Chandrababu Naidu, I keep repeating his name.
Naidu could well become the same Naidu.
He's the kingmaker.
Yes.
If these numbers hold, Chandrababu Naidu could become the kingmaker. But Rahul, the fact is, if the Congress stays above 100, it will be difficult for the BJP to cross 272.
As an IPL match, the Congress is off to a good start by Congress standards. Can they hold? It's a long match.
Exactly.
You've got some leads in the beginning.
Honestly,
can they hold?
Honestly, Rahul, let me again say, I think just 2 rounds of counting would have been over at EVM. Not even that.
Two,
not even. I think barely 1 round. So please hold our horses, allow
What he's
results to
saying
settle
that
in.
can be
No,
further
Rajat, what we
might
do,
still change.
Rajat, on the
What
show
you're
we play T20. So what the score is at the end of 2 overs, we are telling you. We had 20 overs to play. At the end of 2 overs, what we thought would be a complete one-way washout at Travis Head,
Yes,
destroying the opposition.
No, but
Now the other side has got some bowlers who are putting them under
Rajiv,
check.
fair enough,
That's all.
fair
And the
enough.
markets are also reflecting that.
Oh,
A
yes.
sense of
Markets are
nervousness.
like 3,000
And usually,
points down or
Rahul, if there's
something.
anyone who knows more about election than you and me, it's the markets. So the markets have picked up
No, I
something
don't agree
which
with
are
that.
better than
One second. All the
markets
market
are
players,
reacting.
all tukkabazi, they're looking at India today, trying to understand what's happening. They pick their cues if they,
No,
they,
so
they
it's
would be
actually a
concerned.
money-making time. I mean, if you want to do some intraday trading,
Okay, but
this is the
let me
time.
tell you, look at
So now
Andhra
the
Pradesh.
momentum is with
You
the
see,
opposition.
out of the 284, at the moment, Chandrababu Naidu is leading in 19 seats.
Wow.
So that includes a large amount of the TDP. That's the biggest ally at the moment that is taking
Okay,
the BJP
Rajiv
about
Kumar, the Chief Election
272.
Commissioner, speaking at this time. Let's listen to what Rajiv Kumar is saying. He's the man who's holding this entire election process. Let's listen to him.
तो दैट जितने भी लोग जानना चाहते हैं, देखना चाहते हैं, उन्हें कोई परेशानी ना हो। और सभी आरओस को जो 542 कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज में इस समय काउंटिंग करा रहे हैं, जहां करीब करीब 65,000 से ऊपर की टेबल्स लगी हुई हैं, हर जगह में उनको कहा गया है कि पोलिंग एजेंट्स को और कैंडिडेट्स को निश्चित रूप से बैठने दें, पूरी पारदर्शिता के साथ काउंटिंग करें, जो रूल बुक है उसका पालन अक्षरते करें, मतलब एक भी वायलेशन नहीं होनी चाहिए, अदरवाइज खैर नहीं है। यानी जो रूल बुक है उसका पालन करें, पारदर्शिता से पालन करें, कैंडिडेट्स को और उनके एजेंट्स को हर जगह में शामिल रखें, सीसीटीवी फुटेज 24/7 लेते रहें हर प्रक्रिया का, ताकि पूरी पारदर्शिता बनी रहे। तो जैसे वोट डालने में मेहनत की, उसी तरीके से आज यहाँ भी पूरी पारदर्शिता के साथ वो सब लोग काम कर रहे हैं।
सर, अगर किसी तरह की गड़बड़ी की रिपोर्ट मिलती है तो किस तरह का एक्शन आप लेते हैं?
हम लोग खुद यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, हमारे सारे सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर्स बैठे हुए हैं। हर काउंटिंग सेंटर में एक सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर है जो वहाँ बैठा हुआ है, वो सर्टिफाई करेगा रिजल्ट को हर राउंड के, उसी के बाद डिक्लेयर होगा। हमारा एजेंट है वो, हमारे मतलब आईज एंड ईयर्स वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, हम उनके सबके कॉन्टैक्ट में हैं, और कहीं से भी कोई प्रॉब्लम आएगी हमारे सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर्स को बताएंगे, कैंडिडेट्स वहाँ मौजूद हैं वो लोग, और हमारे पास आएगी बात तो उसको इमीडिएट ठीक करेंगे। कोई गलती करने की संभावना नहीं है, सबको सख्त हिदायतें दी गई हैं, लेकिन अगर कोई कहीं से किसी को शक है, कोई शिकायत आती है तो बताएं हमें, एविडेंस के साथ हम लोग इमीडिएट कार्रवाई करें।
अपडेट कैसे कर रहे हैं वेबसाइट वगैरह पे जो लोग देख रहे हैं, आप बता रहे हैं?
वो कंटिन्यूस अपडेट हो रहा है, वो डायरेक्ट डाटा फीड करते हैं सेंटर्स से, हर टेबल से, और हर राउंड के बाद वो कंटिन्यूस फीड हो रहा है।
और कब तक सब तस्वीर साफ हो जाने की?
अब ये तो शुरू हो गया है, फर्स्ट राउंड के रिजल्ट आने शुरू हो गए हैं, 9 बज चुके हैं। सारी टीम हमारी रात भर 2-3 दिन से यहीं काम कर रही है, सो रही है यहीं पर, और आ जाएगा, धीरे धीरे खुल ही जाएगा।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू।
That excitement comes from Uttar Pradesh. The India Alliance has 42 seats. If Akhilesh Yadav and Rahul are watching, the Congress has 7 leads in Uttar Pradesh. The Samajwadi Party has 35. The NDA has 36, down 28 from the last time. 34 for the BJP. The RLD at only 1. So this is where the story of Uttar Pradesh is being written. If I go region-wise.
Hot seat cool hawa is moving, and look at the names that I'm about to give you. This is going to shed tremors across the country. Hot seat cool hawa. My friend Kishori Lal Sharma, the long-standing retainer of the Gandhi family, is leading over the mighty Smriti Irani as of now in hot seat cool hawa in Amethi. So the cool hawa is in the direction of Kishori Lal Sharma. Let's turn from there to the neighboring Raebareli constituency held by likes of Firoz Gandhi, Indira Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi contesting from there is leading at the moment over Dinesh Pratap Singh. No surprise there. Cool hawa over Rahul Gandhi, who's also leading in Wayanad. Let's turn to New Delhi, where I vote at the moment. Basuri Swaraj, head girl of Vasant Valley, where my children went to school, if I may say so, but she's leading, daughter of Sushma Swaraj. Trailing at the moment, Somnath Bharti is leading at the moment. Aam Aadmi Party, Somnath Bharti.
Somnath Bharti, after our exit poll, Rahul, Somnath Bharti said, I will shave my head.
Yeah,
if these exit poll results
all right, so you don't have to shave your head as of now. Now let's turn to Kurukshetra, which is really a battle, a Kurukshetra battle, because you had Naveen Jindal, you had Sushil Gupta of the AAP, and you have Abhay Chautala. And at the moment, the cool Hawa is still coming. Where is the cool Hawa? Cool Hawa kis taraf ja rahi hai? My producer is saying waiting.
Sushil Gupta's leading.
We'll take it later. Okay, we'll take it later, says our producer. Any more cool Hawa that you want to give us? That's
no,
about
so here
cool
it
Hawa
is.
that we
Let's go region by region in Uttar Pradesh, because the story of this election is coming from Uttar Pradesh. In Western Uttar Pradesh, we now have leads for all 27 seats. The India Alliance is leading on 15 seats in Western Uttar Pradesh. The Congress on 2, the Samajwadi Party on 13. The NDA is leading on 11, down 8 from the last time. From there, let's now come to Central Uttar Pradesh. Awadh, the NDA is leading on 8, down 6 from the last time. The India Alliance is leading on 7, SP on 5, Congress on 2. Let's now come to Purvanchal, Eastern Uttar Pradesh. 34 leads in Eastern Uttar Pradesh. The NDA is down 13 from the last time, leading only on 14. And the India Alliance is leading on 19, up 18 from the last time. That's a big turnaround in the fortunes of the India Alliance in Eastern Uttar Pradesh. Lastly, to Bundelkhand. Of these 4 seats, it's split 2-2. Make no mistake, the story of this election at this moment is coming from Uttar Pradesh. If I give you a very quick sense of the strike rate, the India Alliance's strike rate has improved. At this moment, the India Alliance has a better strike rate than the BJP in Uttar Pradesh. 54% strike rate for the India Alliance, 44% strike rate for the BJP. This is the story of Uttar Pradesh.
And the story of Uttar Pradesh, along with hot seat, cool Hawa, because our sponsor, let's go to our hot seat, cool Hawa, Trivandrum. No seat has engaged people in the south quite like this. Rajiv Chandrasekhar versus Shashi Tharoor versus Mr. Ravindran. There you've got at the moment Shashi Tharoor leading. So the author, diplomat turned politician could well be having a 4th successive win. Shashi Tharoor is leading at the moment in Thiruvananthapuram. Hyderabad, Asaduddin Owaisi, considered invincible in his bastion, is leading at the moment over Madhavi of the
BJP.
Madhavi Lata of the BJP. Mandi.
Okay.
And the moment I say Mandi, my colleague Rahul Kaval
Rajdeep, stop
gets
this.
even more excited. Okay, I won't.
Cut me some slack. Rajdeep, crack the same joke. ये बार-बार same joke नहीं हो सकता. Come on, this is not fair.
Hot seat cool
It's also disrespectful.
जीत रही है.
Rahul जीत रहा है.
भाई को आपको मुबारक हो. This is really unfair, Rajdeep. Just it's also borderline misogynistic. It's not right. I don't agree with this. This is not fair. Okay, so in Maharashtra, 44 leads in Maharashtra. The NDA leading on 23, down 11 from the last time. The India Alliance is leading on 18, up 9 from the last time. The BJP has 15 leads. The Eknath Shinde Sena has 8. The Congress is leading on 6. The Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena is leading on 9. The Sharad Pawar NCP is leading on 3. Very close battle in Maharashtra as well. 23 versus 18, Rajdeep.
Maharashtra is fascinating because what you're seeing in Maharashtra is the map.
What's the breakup of the NDA in Maharashtra?
Okay, one second.
We'll give you the breakup in a moment, but when you look at the Maharashtra numbers, Shankar, what you're seeing is a domination by the BJP, largely in the Vidarbha region. Akola, Buldana, Raver, Jalgaon is where they are leading at the moment. But when you come, as you come into Konkan, as you come into Marathwada has a clear sweep at the moment, places like Osmanabad for the India Alliance. And then when you come into Western Raigad, Satara, it is again Baramati at the moment is Ajit Pawar leading. So Ajit Pawar, Sunetra Pawar is still leading over Supriya Sule there. Bhiwandi is, Shirur is where NCP, Sharad Pawar is leading. Let's come to the ones in Mumbai, in and around Mumbai at the moment. Nashik at the moment, India Alliance. But you've got basically a situation where the India Alliance and the Shiv Sena UBT is doing better than the Shiv Sena Shinde. NCP Sharad Pawar doing better than NCP Ajit Pawar, with one exception of Baramati. And in direct fights, BJP doing better than...
The stock market has slumped by 2,500 points now. The stock market is down. If we can have the numbers of the markets are down 2,500 points.
So yesterday's gain was 14 lakh crores, today's loss is 14 lakh crores.
Just at this moment.
Net, yeah.
Okay, so let's now look at Maharashtra. 23 leads for the NDA, down 11 from the last time, 15 of those for the BJP, 8 for the Eknath Shinde Sena. Ajit Pawar's faction hasn't been able to open its account. They had 5 seats they were contesting. They're not leading on any of those. The Sharad Pawar faction on 3. The Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray faction currently leading on 9, the Congress leading on 6. If I take a look at the region-wise breakup, we'll start with Konkan Thane. In Konkan Thane on the 7 seats, the NDA is 5, the India Alliance is 2. If I come now to Marathwada, of the 7 leads that we have split, dead heat, 3-3-1. If we now come to Mumbai, in Mumbai 3-3, very tight battle in Mumbai as well. If we come to northern Maharashtra, 3-3, tight battle in North Maharashtra as well. Of the 10 seats, the NDA doing well here, 7 versus 3. If we now come to western Maharashtra, 3 versus 4 of the 9 leads that we have in western Maharashtra. Uttar Pradesh, the India Alliance in front. In Maharashtra, a very tight battle is Rajdeep.
Yeah, but Uttar Pradesh is as of now clearly the story. If this lead holds, this is a remarkable turnaround. Remember, 2014, 2017, 2019, 2022 Assembly. 4 elections in a row, BJP dominated. You've got the Yogi Modi double engine that's been spoken about here. If in the state where the Prime Minister is contesting, and in Varanasi also we are seeing a tough fight. Ajay Rai is giving the Prime Minister a tough fight in Uttar Pradesh, which is a sign of the times. If the Prime Minister is facing a tough fight in these early rounds with Ajay Rai, it's a sign of the times in Uttar Pradesh. Yes, go ahead.
I'm just going to ask you, Rajdeep, may I gloat because you do it all the time? When I came back from UP, what did I tell you?
Absolutely. Preeti said it is a tough fight and she expects the BJP to face a tough fight from the opposition.
So, Rajdeep, can we say Uttar Pradesh ke ladke, they have arrived?
No, let's not say.
Let them arrive a few days later.
At 12 o'clock, if these results hold, I'll say they have arrived. Otherwise, let's not get excited.
If they are still at the party at noon, then they may have arrived. At this moment, they're dancing at the gates. The Bharat is still to come to the hall.
Also in the state of Karnataka, a state where, remember, the opposition needs a double-digit alarm. At the moment, they're 11. NDA 17. So they're not getting wiped out in Karnataka as well.
One of the, Gujarat was seen virtually as a banker state of sorts. Of the 22 leads the NDA has, the Congress also has 4. So it's 4 versus 22 in Gujarat. From there, if I come just for a moment to Rajasthan and show you what's happening on the 25 seats of Rajasthan. On the 25 seats of Rajasthan, it's 13 versus 11. Congress up 10 seats from the last time. This is very different from what the exit polls were showing, and quite remarkably so, making this election and this morning extremely, extremely exciting. On the 17 seats of Telangana, we have leads for 15 seats. The NDA is leading on 9, the Congress on 5. The BRS has been wiped out, down 7 from the last time. From there, let's now come to Punjab and show you what's happening in Punjab. In Punjab, the Congress is on 6 seats, down 2. The AAP is on 3, up 2. The NDA, which is the BJP in this case, is leading on only 1. Rajdeep spoke about Karnataka. Let's spend a moment on Karnataka. On the 28 seats of Karnataka, the NDA is leading on 17, down 9. The India Alliance on 11, up 10, Rajdeep.
Let's go to Preeti Chaudhary. She's the one who's been telling me UP will be tight, Rajdeep. Remember, I've come from there. I've seen enough signs of dissent. Take it away, Preeti, and tell us what's happening across Uttar Pradesh.
Well, only as of now, it does look very, very tight, down to the wire. Let's look at the 80 seats and the trends coming in on those 80 seats in the state of Uttar Pradesh. I'm standing by the ghats of Varanasi, and right now things not looking very good where the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. Well, this is what it looks like. The BJP 34, the Samajwadi Party and the Alliance at 34. Even keel, BSP leading on 1 and the Congress at 1. So Congress plus 34 of the Samajwadi Party, 40. So the Alliance right now leading in the state of Uttar Pradesh. The BSP leading on just 1. The Bharatiya Janata Party on 34. So this is what it looks like right now in the state of Uttar Pradesh. Let's quickly look at vote share. We showed you the seat share. Moving on to vote share in UP. 43.5% Bharatiya Janata Party, the Samajwadi Party at 31.2%, 11.7% for the Congress, BSP at 9.2%. It's changing as I speak, but Rajdeep, look at the Congress figure there. 11.4% for the Congress, way more than even the BSP.
The fact is, of course, the Congress is coming on the back of the Samajwadi Party. The story, though, is when they've come together, they came together in 2017, it didn't work. Look at how India changes. Nothing is static in this country. Between 2017 UP, when the UP ke ladke, as Rashid called them, was simply decimated, to 2024. there is a change that has taken place on the ground to the extent that as the election got more and more localized, the local factors that Preeti you spoke about when you were traveling through UP, many of them are coming to the fore. Paper leaks, berozgari, concerns over the way MPs from outside were brought in, or MP candidates from outside. I'm looking at a seat like Jaunpur. There you had Kripa Shankar Singh, former Mumbai Congress chief, was brought in. He's trailing at the moment. So you've got the BJP also getting a bit of a reality check this morning, and that's why the result has tightened. Yes, Shankar, you wanted to make a point.
So in the Hindi hard belt, the losses reflect actually the economic reality of unemployment and agricultural distress, because these are rural agrarian states. There have been issues about Agniveer and other...
but you think rural distress is a big factor? Preeti, you want to turn to the state of Rajasthan, another state that you travel through.
Well, let's look at Rajasthan now. It was a clean sweep, mind you, in 2019. Rajasthan gave the BJP the maximum vote share at 57%. 2019 was concerned. Let's look at Rajasthan now. Like they say, in Hindi, kis taraf oont baithega Rajasthan pe? Take a quick look. We begin with seat share. Let's look at that. Right now, the BJP at 13, Congress 9, others at 3. The others will include Barmed, it will include RLP, which is Nagaur, and one more, which is, I think, it could include Sikar, which is all part of the India Alliance, other than Barmed seat where Ravindra Bhati is taking place. Let's look at now the vote share in the state of Rajasthan on the 25 seats. What does it look like?
What's happening in Rajasthan, Preeti, is very simple. The entire belt, and this is a story in itself. You go from eastern Rajasthan into Haryana. That a large part of it is a Jat belt of the country. That is where the BJP is taking a hit. When you go from eastern Rajasthan, you're looking at seats that border Dausa, Churu, Ganganagar, Junjunu, Sikar, Dausa, Bharatpur,
Karoli, these are the areas.
You see, when you start winning that, there is a trend that's emerging.
If you start winning east in Rajasthan, you have it in the bag because you've been able to get the castes to come together, which usually never do.
And it's also spread to Haryana. If you turn then from there into Haryana at the moment, in Haryana, look at what is happening. You're finding an election and a half. It's 6 to the India Alliance and 4 to NDA. So Haryana, eastern Rajasthan,
when I look in Haryana, Rajdeep, I will look at only the seat of... If the Congress is leading in Gurgaon, if the Congress can lead in a seat in Gurgaon, then there's trouble for the BJP in Haryana.
Seats that the India Alliance is leading there. Sirsa, where you've got Kumari Shelja, Kurukshetra, where you've got Sushil Gupta of AAP, Ambala at the moment, Sonipat, which they expected or were hoping to win, Rohtak, where Dipinder Hooda is winning, and Gurgaon, Raj Babbar Sher at the moment, he's turning out to be Babbar Sher. And remember, this is against an MP.
I don't think he realized, Rajdeep, I don't think he realized he was going to be Babbar Sher.
Okay, Rahul Verma wants to give a sobering note.
Yes, let's not go too far on making theories at this moment. The reason being, when the EVMs open, they open from urban areas first, right? That's how polling stations are numbered. So it can't be rural distress that starts reflecting in urban areas.
No, but the trend that Haryana and eastern Rajasthan are where India Alliance doing well.
But so I just asked somebody at the election commission how many rounds of counting had happened, and that becomes very important. So the average is about 3 or 4 rounds of counting. In some states, 6 rounds of counting have happened, and in some it's lesser, but the average is about 3 or 4.
Also tell there are at least 30-40 rounds.
At least 22 and above. So basically,
there is plenty of constituency. Viewers need to know, an average Indian constituency is about 20 lakhs. Out of 20 lakhs, let's assume 75% vote. So you've got 16, 17 lakh votes per constituency. That's a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
You know, at the moment, you've only done about 1 or 2 lakhs at best. You've got 14 to 15 lakhs to go. So that's why we are, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But we've got to report in real time as it is. In real time, Rahul, it appears that it's a tighter contest than the polls predict.
Jairam Ramesh has something to say at this moment. Let's listen to the Congress's media in charge.
पहले कभी नहीं हुआ है कि प्रधानमंत्री खुद अपने ही सीट में पीछे चल रहे हैं. ये तो ट्रेलर है. जो नतीजे दिखाई दे रहे हैं वाराणसी में, प्रधानमंत्री कह रहे थे ट्रेलर ट्रेलर ट्रेलर, तो आज उनके ट्रेलर दिखाई दे रहा
है. She's got some josh, his mojo is back.
That is quite a story, Rahul. The Prime Minister trailing. Remember, Ajay Rai contested against the Prime Minister 2014 and 19, lost. This time, as of now, he's leading. Remember, Raj Narayan, The socialist leader is remembered 50 years later for one reason. He defeated the mighty Indira Gandhi in 1977. Will Ajay Rai be turn out to be the Raj Narayan of today? As of now, it's too early to say, but he is leading at the moment. Improbable, but we've got I report in real time. In real time, Ajay Rai is leading the Prime Minister of the country. That is a story and a half. That is the story.
So Rajdeep,
wake up.
Even if Prime Minister wins, but their margin declines considerably, that is going to be a story.
But let me excite Rajdeep a little bit more. What if Chandrababu Naidu decides to switch and go to Congress?
He's not going to switch.
I'm just asking, I'm giving you more hopes.
I have no hopes. Look, boss, I am in my, as I call, slog overs of elections.
BJP is stuck at 240 as of now. What if things start changing with the alliance
As of now, in Andhra Pradesh, just to answer your question, NDA leading in 21, the BJP is leading in a couple of them. They contested 6. Babu is leading in 19. And YSRCP is leading in 4. So Babu is having his moment as Sudhir. You remember Babu from the 90s and early 2000s when he was kingmaker.
When every time when he would come to Delhi, I mean, the red carpet would be laid out for him. All the ministers would be waiting for Chandrababu Naidu at Andhra Bhavan, which was the hub of activity. An interesting trivia. Yesterday was World Bicycle Day. The two parties with the bicycle as a symbol are doing well.
Okay, remember Andhrapreneurs. It was the age of the Andhrapreneurs. You remember that?
So Chandrababu Naidu used to reach the Prime Minister's office via Planning Commission, first allocate himself funds and then go to the PM's office.
Okay, there is another interesting candidate that has just been told, a VVIP who's trailing, Arun Govil Ram. The man who played Ram. And remember here we saw those who went to Meerut said a lot of dissatisfaction among the local BJP over Arun Govil's candidature.
That's a part of the story, but also one has to give it to candidate selection. The Samajwadi Party fielded a Jatav from the seat of Meerut and took away a lot of the Dalit votes.
Okay, let's go through the VIP candidates.
Can you go to VIP candidates if I may ask you from Maharashtra for a moment?
No, so can I just zip through in the order in which they come in? A. Raja currently leading on the reserved seat of Nilgiri in Tamil Nadu. Abhishek Banerjee leading in Diamond Harbour in West Bengal. Adhiranjan Chaudhary leading currently in Behrampur. Agatha Sangma trailing in Tura. Ajay Nishad of the Congress trailing in Muzaffarpur. Amit Shah leading in Gandhinagar. Akhilesh Yadav leading in Kannauj. Anand Sharma of the Congress trailing currently in Kangra. Anil Baluni leading currently in Pauri Garhwal in Uttarakhand. Anupriya Patel of the Apna Dal now leads in Mirzapur in Uttar Pradesh. Anurag Thakur of the BJP leading currently in Hamirpur. Aparajita Sarangi leading currently in Bhubaneswar. Arjun Ram Meghwal leading in the reserved seat of Bikaner. Arjun Munda on the reserved seat of Khunti in Jharkhand. He's currently leading. Arun Govel is trailing in Meerut. Ashok Tawar on the reserved seat, now on a BJP ticket, is trailing in Sirsa. Asuddin Owaisi leading in Hyderabad. B.Y. Raghwendra, BSY's son, leading in Shimoga. B. Sriramalu is trailing currently in Bellary. Bansuri Swaraj of the BJP leading in New Delhi. Basavraj Bomai trailing in Haveri. Bhupender Yadav in Alwar in Rajasthan is currently leading. C.R. Patil leading quite naturally in Navsari. Charanjit Singh Channi on the reserved seat of Jalandhar is currently leading. This is a traditional Congress bastion. Bhupesh Baghel in Rajnandgaon. He was complaining about EVMs and how they'd been switched. He's currently leading in Chhattisgarh's Rajnandgaon. C.N. Manjunath up against D.K. Shiv Kumar in D.K. Shiv Kumar's brother D.K. Suresh in Bangalore rural is currently trailing. Deepinder Huda in Rohtak is currently leading. Dharmender Pradhan in Sambalpur in western Orissa is leading. Gaurav Gogoi in Jorhat in Assam is leading. Hanuman Beliwal is leading in Nagaur. Giriraj Singh in Begusarai on the BJP's ticket is leading. Gajendra Shekhawat in Jodhpur is leading. Dimple Yadav in Mainpuri is leading. In Rajgarh, Digvijay Singh now trails. Dharmender Yadav, Akhilesh's cousin in Azamgarh, is leading. D.K. Suresh is leading in Bangalore rural. G. Kishan Reddy, Minister of State for Home, is leading. Harsimrat Kaur Badal now leads in Bathinda. H.D. Kumaraswamy in Mandya on a JDS ticket is leading. Hema Malini in Mathura is leading. Jagdambika Pal in Dumariaganj is trailing. Jagdish Shettar in Belgaum is leading. Jitin Prasad in Pilibhit on a BJP ticket is trailing at this moment. K.S. Ishwarappa in Shimoga is trailing. Kangana Ranaut is leading. Kanhaiya Kumar is trailing. Khani Modi is leading. K.C. Venugopal now leading. Lokit Chatterjee is leading on a BJP ticket in Hooghly. Kirti Azad is leading. Kiran Rijiju, Arunachal West is leading. It is very, very exciting, Rajdeep, this.
It is getting exciting, and I just wanted to know, to add to the excitement, can you give me a breakdown, Rahul? I think we can see it on the right of your screens, of 289 and 221 of the India Alliance. Who are the, when you say NDA 289 and when you say India 221, can you give me a breakdown?
I can do that, and since it was mentioned that the Prime Minister was trailing, I now want to mention that in Varanasi, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is now leading.
Which is not surprising. We expect him to win, but margins may come down.
Mehbooba Mufti in Anantnag Rajouri is trailing on a PDP ticket. Misa Bharti is trailing in Patliputra against Ram Kirpal Yadav. Naveen Jindal in Kurukshetra at this moment is trailing in Chhindwara. Nakul Nath on that Congress bastion of Chhindwara, he's currently trailing. Nitin Gadkari is leading in Nagpur. Nityanand Rai is trailing in Udaipur. Pappu Yadav in Purnia on an independent candidate is leading. Piyush Goyal in Mumbai North is leading. Parneet Kaur in Patiala, Captain Amrinder's wife on a BJP ticket, still trailing. Prajwal Revanna is now trailing in Hassan. Prajwal Revanna is trailing in Hassan. Purushottam Rupala in Rajkot is leading. Prahlad Joshi in Dharwad, he's leading. Rahul Gandhi is leading in Wayanad. Rajiv Chandrasekhar in Trivandrum is trailing. Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, is leading in Lucknow. Raj Babbar in Gurgaon is leading. In Saran, Rajiv Pratap Rudy on a BJP ticket is trailing. Ravi Kishan in Gorakhpur is leading. Ravi Shankar Prasad at this moment in Patna Sahib is behind. Sangeeta Deo in Bolangir is leading. Sanjeev Balian in Muzaffarnagar is trailing. Shivraj Singh Chauhan in Vidisha is leading. Somnath Bharti is trailing in New Delhi. Smriti Irani trailing in Amethi. Shrikant Shinde, Eknath Shinde's son in Kalyan is trailing. Now this is interesting as well. Shrikant Shinde, the Chief Minister's own son, trailing in Kalyan.
Can you give us, Rahul, that breakdown of parties?
Okay, here it is. 290 leads for the NDA, down 53 seats from the last time. The BJP at 242. Not close to 272 at this moment. We have 541 leads, only 2 seats from where we don't have leads. The BJP still quite short, at least 30 short of the majority mark. The Janata Dal United is at 7, Apna Dal is at 1, 290 leads for the NDA, down 90. The India is having a good morning. 102 leads, century for the Congress at this moment in the lead. Samajwadi Party is the story of the election, currently leading on 33. The Trinamool leading on 21. The opposition will say, see, we told you so. All these were Modi's fantasy polls just at least at this moment.
No, look, if these polls hold, if these numbers hold, it clearly shows none of the exit pollsters have got it right. And in fact, the reporters who are saying it's a tighter contest have done better place than the exit pollsters. So sometimes there's a difference between reporters and exit pollsters. As of now, if these numbers hold, I won't have to do a dance, because the dance is done only when we get our poll spot on. I'm very happy not to dance and have all the mithai that you want to serve. Both sides can send me laddu and chole bhature. But Rahul, what we are seeing in this election is clearly a change in the map of the country. What was the map of the country in the last two elections?
I can show that.
2014 and 19, BJP dominated North and West.
Okay,
now you've got them becoming competitive.
We worked really hard on the election intelligence dashboard. And the power of the election intelligence dashboard only comes alive if it's a tight election. No matter who wins or loses, we've got no skin in the game. But this is where the power of the elections come in.
Rahul, can I join you there for a moment?
Yes, please do. So this
because I think this is the story of the election so far.
On one side of the screen is the 2019 results. You see how that's now changing. Where are the changes happening, Rajdeep? The changes are happening in Rajasthan. Don't touch the screen, it will jump. So the changes are happening in Rajasthan. Massive changes in Uttar Pradesh. Changes also in Maharashtra. Yes.
You see, if you look at 2014, Rahul, if you look at 2014 and 19, this entire stretch, all the way from Goa to Jharkhand, across Bihar, the Hindi heartland, right up to Himachal Pradesh was completely saffron. Now when you look at it in 2024, take a look at how the change is taking place. You're seeing blue emerging gradually across the Hindi heartland and in Western India. So what was a northwest monsoon in 2019 is now less of it. It's less intense. It is still the BJP's advantage because of the Chhattisgarh, Gujarat and Madhya Pradesh. There the BJP continues to dominate. How is the BJP being saved? Take a look at what is happening across the eastern coast of the country, Rahul. Here, if you see, this was dominated by others, parties like Jagan Mohan Reddy, Biju Janata Dal, TRS last time. Now there's a saffron edge to Odisha, to Telangana, down into parts of Andhra Pradesh. So the NDA is actually, the map of India has changed. The map which was northwest dominated of saffron is being saved possibly by peninsular India as of now if these numbers
And there are
hold.
serious reverses in the initial trends for the BJP in Rajasthan. There are massive reverses in Uttar Pradesh, major reverses in Haryana as well, and surprisingly reverses in Gujarat also. These are initial trends, but these would have BJP leaders, workers, karyakartas quite perturbed.
That's what I said. This election is seeing a rotation of the map, and it doesn't happen too often. What is happening in your own bastions, you're losing out, and you're finding new areas of growth. For the India Alliance, on the other hand, where they got their alliance arithmetic right, they've done well. Plus, the Congress actually is competing with the BJP in some direct contest, which never happened in 2014 and 19. So that's the real swing taking place.
Mamata Banerjee and the Trinamool would love this. In the leads that we have so far, the Trinamool is leading on 21, one ahead of the BJP. BJP leading on 20. The battle here was who will be ahead. Trinamool thought they'll be at least a little ahead.
This will go to the wire. This will go to the wire.
Everything is going to go to the wire.
But what it does suggest, and I've said this before, Rahul, that there are certain regional leaders who you can't write off so easily. They remain, Naveen Patnaik obviously has exhausted himself, it appears, as of now. Though in the assembly it's tight. If you can show me the Odisha assembly, you'll find it's tight.
I'm going to do that in a moment. Pawan Khera is speaking at the moment. The Congress has got its mojo back. Let's listen to what Pawan Khera is saying.
देखें तो जो आंकलन दिए जा रहे थे उसके विपरीत हरियाणा में काफी अच्छा प्रदर्शन आप लोग कर रहे हैं।
इससे भी बेहतर होगा, अभी 1-2 घंटे और इंतजार कीजिए।
शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए। पवन खेरा यहाँ पे कहते हुए कि उनको पूरा इस बात का विश्वास।
Telangana, the NDA is improving its performance in the 17 seats of Telangana. Currently, the BJP has 9 leads, up 5 from the last time. The Congress has 5 leads up to the BRS in Telangana has crashed down 7 seats from the last time. If we go now, I want to go to some key battleground states. So let's go for a moment to Kerala as well. On the 20 seats of Kerala, the Congress currently has, the UDF has 18, the NDA has 1. The NDA has 1 seat, which is Thrissur. The UDF has 18, which is kind of where they were. The last time out of these 14 are the Congress, 2 are IUML. Kerala Congress is 1. The LDF, the CPM, has 1 lead currently. From there, let's go to Odisha, where the exit polls are predicting one-way traffic in favor of the BJP. It is still quite that way. 17 for the BJP, 2 for the BJD. That's down 10. So in Odisha, the exit polls, at least at this moment, don't seem to be wrong. From there, let's head to Rajasthan, because it's in Rajasthan that we are seeing major changes. In Rajasthan, out of the 25 seats in Rajasthan, the NDA has 13 down 11. The Congress is leading on 11, up 10. Out of this, the ally RLP has won. The Congress is 9. Congress leading on Badmer, Bharatpur, Churu, Dausa, Ganganagar, Jaipur Rural, Junjunu, Karauli, Dholpur, Nagaur, Sikar and Tong. Those are the leads that the Congress has in Rajasthan. Let's also go to Haryana. In the Hindi heartland, Congress getting some good trends to hold on to. 6 leads for the Congress, 4 for the NDA. The Congress has 5, AAP has 1. Ambala, Gurgaon, Kurukshetra, Rohtak, Sirsa and Sonipat. From there, just for a moment, let's go across to Jammu and Kashmir. Always interesting to see what's happening in Jammu and Kashmir. Elections returning to Jammu and Kashmir after the abrogation of 370. The BJP leading on Jammu and in Udhampur. The India Alliance is leading on 2, out of which 1 is Srinagar, the other is Anantnag Rajouri. Those are the leads, Rajdeep, from Jammu and Kashmir.
Okay, let's Pawan Khera speaking to Maushmi Singh now in English. Let's listen in for a very quick moment.
Including Varanasi, where the Prime Minister is struggling on his own seat, 2 rounds, and he was trailing, and now he's leading by 600 odd votes. That suggests that I think the BJP and all its ecosystem, including a lot of national media, failed to read what's happening. I remember last 2-3 days ago, one channel, an anchor said that why are we wasting our time on the opposition? They don't matter. Well, I hope that anchor is listening to what I'm saying and what the people of India are saying.
Thank you very much for talking to us. That was Pawan Khera responding to the initial trends that are pouring out as far as the Lok Sabha results are concerned. With video journalist Satya Rotre, this is Maushmi Singh in Delhi for India Today.
Well, if these numbers hold, exit pollsters will have a lot to answer for. Clearly, each and every exit pollster has got this poll wrong if these numbers hold. And I keep adding if because we've just had a couple of rounds that have been polled so far. Counting also has been slow because there has been checking and rechecking that's taking place. There is a lot of confusion in different parts of the country where candidates who are trailing want a recount even round by round. So you will see these numbers potentially changing at the moment. But Preeti, you've got a story to tell us from Rajasthan, a state that you traveled extensively through. And at the moment, as per the numbers that you had shown us, the Congress is actually leading the BJP in Rajasthan 13-11, am I right?
Well, it's now gone even keel, so they are now practically at the same. But yes, I went to Rajasthan, Haryana and Uttar Pradesh, Rajdeep, and I thought when I came back, I went to a very different election than what most people were talking of. And all these three states are seeming to at least turn on what they were the last time around.
About Rajasthan, this is also success of state Congress that Govind Singh Dotasra, who's a Jat, and tried to mobilize. No, there were candidates who were not willing. In Jhunjhunu and Dausa, people were not willing to contest.
Let's turn to the four swing states. There were swing states that I called, which I believe would decide who stood where. One was Karnataka. Remember last time Karnataka was a sweep for the BJP, 25 out of 28. What is it this time? 16 NDA and India 12. So it's tightened there. It's a tight race in Karnataka. The margin is very low. It's a gain of 11 for India in Karnataka. Let's turn to the next swing state, the state of Maharashtra. BJP had won 41 out of 48, or NDA. What is it looking like this time? 25-20. It's tightened there in Maharashtra. So that's a loss of 12 for the NDA there, a gain of 20. Let's turn to the next swing state and the biggest state in the country that is really throwing up the result at the moment of 2024. Look at this result. This is the result of 2024 at 10 a.m. in the morning. The one that could change, but for now is clearly a signal. No 400 Paar. 37 to the NDA, 41 to India Alliance. Who would have thought this, that India Alliance would actually pull ahead? Most people said 40 or 35, but the NDA would be ahead. This time, it looks like Uttar Pradesh is turning out to be the Ulta Pradesh of this election. Let's turn to the next swing state, the state of Bihar. Remember, Bihar last time was another state that was swept by the NDA, 39 out of 40. What's it showing? 25 plays 13. Tejaswi Yadav, the superstar at the moment of Bihar politics, 265 rallies, more than anyone else, 13. But the NDA holding its own in terms of being ahead 2-1, down only 8. Not as bad as Uttar Pradesh. Two more swing states, the state of West Bengal. Remember, Mamata Banerjee is fighting for her political life there literally, because she's got an assembly election in 18 months from now. BJP 17, TMC now 23. Mamata pulling ahead, and I can tell you that she said exit pollsters will have to apologize if she turns out to be ahead of the BJP. So we'll see how that plays out there. But the other one is Odisha. And the story of this election is BJP not doing so well in the Hindi heartland, but growing in new parts. 17. Look at this remarkable performance by the BJP. BJD down to 2. India Alliance, the Congress leading in 2. Finally, Telangana, which also will tell you how the election is shifting. Here you've got the NDA 10. Remember, Congress ruled government, BJP had 4 last time. It's a gain of 6. So the BJP is gaining Telangana, Odisha, and finally Andhra Pradesh. Is this Chandrababu Naidu, CBN, back in form? Out of the 25 seats here, NDA leading in 21, up 18. So you look at these states, the losses that they are taking, a big hit in Uttar Pradesh, in Maharashtra, in to some extent Bihar, is being compensated by Andhra Pradesh. They're leading in 18 via SRCP, and they're losing in the assembly as well. So Rahul, we've got a new map of India. It's the east, which is the lotus is being saved by the east when it's losing out in the north.
What's most important is we work
I'm getting a bit of a heart attack with the noise, so
not with the numbers, na.
I need to sit.
They will say that maybe it's a heart attack with the numbers. No,
numbers are not a heart attack. I can live with all numbers.
The fact is that the election intelligence dashboard just took so much effort to bring alive. And if it had been one-way traffic, it would have been no fun.
Remarkable.
Yeah, the moment it... What is remarkable?
To you and your team at the dashboard.
No, so we'll still hold our horses, but if you want insights, no matter where you are in this country, this is commentary on what's happening at this moment Nothing and no one can provide you the kind of insights that the India Today election intelligence dashboard can do in live, real time. 289 leads for the NDA, 54 down from the last time. The BJP at this moment only at 243 leads. They're struggling even to get to 272. The Janata Dal United at 7. The Apna Dal not leading on any. The India Alliance is leading on 223. That's 96 up from the last time. The Congress is hitting 100 at this moment. The big story is the Samajwadi Party, Akhilesh Yadav rampaging in Uttar Pradesh with 34. The Trinamool at 24. If I go region by region and give you a quick sense of what's happening in the north, the NDA is down 37 seats. The India Alliance is up 41 seats. 59 versus 59. Close battle in the north. From there, let's now come to the east of India. In the eastern part of India, of the 142 seats, the NDA is leading on 81, the India Alliance on 53, the India Alliance up 21 seats in the east of India. From there, let's now come to the west of India. In the western part of India, on the 143 seats, 99 for the NDA, that's 27 down from the last time in western India. The India Alliance is at 40, that's 26 up from the last time. The Congress itself has 22. From there, let me now come to the south. In the southern part of the country, NDA at 50, 16 up from the last time. The India Alliance at 78 up from the last time. Last, let me come to the Hindi heartland. In the Hindi heartland, 143, 54 down from the last time at this moment. The NDA, the India Alliance is at 79, up 66 from the last time. The BJP 128, JDU 7, India Alliance 79, out of which the Congress has 31 seats in the Hindi heartland out of 226.
And just what you said just now is also a story. JDU contested 16, is leading only in 7. So the JDU is the one, as we expected. Nitish Kumar is on the decline. He's taking a hit in Bihar. So it's not so much the BJP in Bihar, it's the NDA and the JDU in particular.
The big story is the Congress's vote share. The exit polls predicted that the Congress's vote share would be 21 or so. At this moment, of the votes that have been counted, the Congress's vote share is almost 9% more than the exit polls had polled. The exit polls did get the BJP vote share right, 40.2, which is roughly where it is. The big story is the turnaround in the Congress's fortunes. The BSP crashing down to 2.2.
Rahul, one point. While the mentioning the exit poll today is not that happy a thing, but one data point that the exit polls had given is that the 18 to 35 group in BJP-ruled states were moving away from the BJP. That seems to be playing out.
Yeah, the 18 to 35, the youth.
And Rahul, talking about Congress vote share increasing, I think some credit should be given to Rahul Gandhi for Bharat Jodo Yatra. That is being
if this is it,
instrumental.
Rashid, then all the credit. If this holds, then all the credit goes to Rahul Gandhi. If this holds, then
Congress and
yes,
Rahul
then it's the
Gandhi.
Congress.
So
Yes.
it is Rahul Gandhi who's taken this message all over.
I want to look at the numbers. I want to look at the heat map. It gives you a sense of the trends. Remember, now you're at a sample much bigger than any post-poll study. Of the votes that have been counted, the NDA has 50% plus votes on 124 seats, 40 to 50% votes on 111 seats, 30 to 40% votes on 48 seats, 20 to 30% votes on 26 seats, less than 20% votes on 34 seats. If I look at the India Alliance, this is called a vote density map. The darker the colors, the more the weights they're getting there. The India Alliance has 100 seats where they're 50% plus votes, 120 seats where they're 40 to 50, 62 seats where they're 30 to 40. If I do now a comparison of how these parties are playing, it will give you a sense of which seats are competitive. Okay, just bear with me for a moment as I explain this. So any seat which is 40% plus, these seats are still in the fight. Seats where the NDA or the India Alliance is not doing well, those are seats which are 40% and lower. So there are 58 seats where the NDA is only between 25 and 40. The India Alliance is 82 seats. But the bulk of the seats, the bulk is here, 40 and above. So if you see, it's very competitive. This election is still very competitive. The way to read this data is, the moment either side starts dominating seats which are 50% plus or 40% plus, you know that the election is moving in that direction.
And if I may just add, Shankar, when you look at those numbers, last time we had said it was 224 where they were 50% plus, and the other side was less than 50 where it had 50% plus. That has doubled and they have halved. So effectively the NDA vote share in these key in many of their dominant seats has halved. It's a turnaround. You know, it's seats where you won by a big margin, you're losing this time. It's almost as if there's anti-incumbency of different kinds. Anti-incumbency against sitting MPs in north and west, anti-incumbency against sitting MPs in the eastern coast of the country. It just shows, ye janta hai, ye public hai, ye sab janti hai. Exit pollster, chodo, public pe vishwas karo. No. Public is speaking,
but the key thing to look at is that this election is intensely competitive at this moment. Different rounds of counting have happened in different seats. You look over here, 40 and above. This election still has these alliances quite close to each other. It's not as if the NDA is running away with this election. The India alliance is very much in the fray. If I look at the seats where the margin calculator, I'm going to call upon my margin calculator and tell you seats where the margin between the leading candidate and the runner-up is less than 5,000. 317 such seats. The NDA leading on 162 of them. The India Alliance on 137. The India Alliance has 58 leads from the last time. 56 for the Congress, 15 for the Samajwadi Party, 16 for the Trinamool. In any case, no matter how this ends, Rashid Saab, the Congress will think they're in with a chance. 5 years from now, elections and politics will be more competitive because this is not proving to be a 400 par election.
Absolutely, Rahul. I think it's an extraordinary journey on the part of Congress. Here was Congress were written off by almost everyone. And they got into the act, Bharat Jodo Yatra, plus alliances, plus Mallikarjun Kharge's experience. Only thing they lacked, I think, in the eastern part, because if they had some kind of alliance in Andhra and in Odisha, things would have been very, very different.
You know, the fact at the moment is, I've often said Mumbai is also a bellwether city. Look at what Mumbai has done. In 2014, 6-0 to the NDA. 2019, 6-0 to the NDA. And the NDA got clear majorities, Rahul, both the time. This time in Mumbai, it's 3-all. And 3-3 reflects what's happening across the country, that the election has got tightened. And it is...
3-3 is like 1998, actually.
That's right. Very much, you're absolutely right, Shankar. What we used to see in the 90s were elections where even in Mumbai, election would be seat by seat. What we are seeing in 2024, effectively seat by seat, when the Prime Minister of the country also is leading only by 1,000 or 1,500 votes at the moment, when you've got Nitin Gadkari leading by 750 votes, it shows even heavyweights are struggling at the moment.
There is a very interesting data set I want to show our viewers for the first time. This is called a stronghold calculator. Stronghold are those seats which a particular party has won in every election for the last 3 elections. If I look at a stronghold scanner, the NDA at this moment is trailing on 20 stronghold seats. When you start trailing in your strongholds, it means the match at this moment is not going well for you. Seats which... No, all are BJP seats. Seats which the BJP has won in every election for the last 3 elections, they're trailing on 20 such seats at the moment. The Congress is leading on 12 seats, SP on 2. So the Congress's stronghold scanner is actually much better. The Congress leading on 12 seats which they've held in every election for the last 3 elections. The Congress is doing better in its fewer strongholds than the NDA. What I can do is give you a strike rate. At this moment, the NDA's strike rate is 53%. They're leading on 53% strike seats. The India Alliance strike rate is 41. 289 versus 222. If I look at the direct fights, now this is interesting. In the direct fights, there are 149 seats, ladies and gentlemen, at this moment where the fight is BJP versus Congress. Either BJP is 1 or Congress is 1. Out of those, the BJP is leading 72. But there are 28% seats, 41 seats where the Congress also is leading. In the last 2 elections, the Congress got hammered at the hands of the BJP. This time, 3 out of those 10 seats, they seem to be doing well. In BJP versus TMC, where BJP is 1 or TMC is 1, 18% to the BJP, 82 to the Trinamool. So that means that the Trinamool in a direct BJP-Trinamool battle is doing well. Let's look at BJP versus BSP in seats where BJP and BSP, okay, there are not too many seats and BJP is leading those. In BJP versus SP seats, 55 for the SP, 45% to the BJP. This is a big story. Akhilesh Yadav, his father was a wrestler. in that bout that's going on with the BJP at this moment, leading on 30 seats where the fight is directly SP versus BJP.
And you know, he has gone where his father didn't go. His father focused on Muslim Yadav combined. Akhilesh decided Pichli, Dalit, Alpsankhyak, create a new kind, Pichra, Dalit, Alpsankhyak, create a new equation, PDA. It seems to be working, but we have to go toward hot air. Hot seat, cool air. Hot seat, cool hawa. My daughter who's watching the channel is telling me, please don't get overexcited. You're going to get a heart attack. I'm not getting a heart attack, my dear, but let's go to hot seat, cool hawa. I need some cool hawa. First, cool hawa is not so cool at the moment for Smriti Irani, because this could be the turnaround. She defeated Rahul Gandhi 5 years ago. This time, Kishori Lal Sharma, chosen virtually from nowhere, has spent his life in politics in Amethi, is leading at the moment. So Smriti Irani facing a real challenge, and it's a sign of the time. We go to neighboring Rai Bareli. Rahul Gandhi is clearly getting a cool day. He's had a tough time in the last 10 years. This is Rahul Gandhi's at the moment day out. He's winning both in Rai Bareli and Wayanad, and he's leading there. New Delhi, which is where I vote at the moment, is where Basuri Swaraj is taking on Somnath Bharti. Remember, Somnath Bharti said he would shave his head off if the exit polls were...
Well, he's close to shaving his head off.
But at the moment, Basuri Swaraj is leading, but in his constituency. Northeast Delhi, interesting constituency, Kanhaiya Kumar versus Manoj Tiwari. At the moment, it is Manoj Tiwari who could be poised for a hat-trick of victories there in the Northeast. Let's turn to Baramati, which is really a hot seat, cool hawa. If there's any seat which is truly hot and hotter than where I'm sitting at the moment, that's Baramati. And at the moment in Baramati, it is Supriya Sule who is leading. So close to where Shankar lives in Pune, at the moment Supriya Sule is winning the battle of the Pawars versus Sunetra Pawar. Is there any more hot seat left? Trivandrum, Tiruvananthapuram is a hot seat, like where I'm sitting again. Cool hawa is coming to Rajiv Chandrasekhar. 2 seats at the moment, Thrissur, Suresh Gopi, and there in Thiruvananthapuram, Rajiv Chandrasekhar could be one of the giant killers of this election. Then we turn to Mandi in Himachal Pradesh. Kangana Ranaut, hot seat, cool hawa, as my director keeps reminding me, is there between Kangana Ranaut and Vikramaditya Singh, son of the late Veer Bhadra Singh. Kangana Ranaut is leading at the moment. Good day out for the actors. Suresh Gopi, Raj Babbar, Kangana Ranaut, but Arun Govil. Even Ram sometimes cannot save you. You can act as Ram, but you've got to be Ram. In Meerut, he's trained.
So I want to pull out the margin calculator. The margin calculator tells you the gap between the candidate who's leading and the candidate who's runner-up on those seats. So if you look at the margin calculator, I'm looking now at extremely close fights where the gap between the party that's leading and the party that's runner-up is less than 1,000 votes. There are 201 such seats out of 543. Out of these, the NDA is leading on 107, down 16 from the last time. The BJP has 95 leads. The India Alliance is 83, up 31. What this means is these 201 seats can switch anyway. These are insanely, intensely close battles that are currently on these 201 seats. If I go on the other spectrum of the margin calculator, there are only 10 seats where the margin is now more than 1 lakh votes. 8 of those are for the BJP. All of them to the BJP. India Alliance only 1 seat, which is the Congress, which is Khammam, where the margin is already more than 1 lakh votes. If I look at seats where the margin is more than 50,000 votes, these are seats that have relatively settled. NDA leading on 27, India Alliance on 9. If I come now to seats where the margin is less than 5,000, which means they're still in contest, 278 such seats, 146 for the NDA, 116 for the India Alliance, up 46 the India Alliance.
What's the margin there, you said, Rao, in these seats?
No, 5,000. These are seats where the margin,
as of now,
at this moment,
is less than 5,000.
At this moment.
You've got 146 playing 116. So this result could go either way. Either NDA could pull up, or
Correct.
India Alliance catches up. Both possibilities exist now.
The seats which are closest fought are where the margin is currently less than 1,000 votes, because that can literally, as the rounds of polling happen,
But even 5,000 is nothing in a Lok Sabha
5,000 in a Lok Sabha is very little. So 100 leads for the NDA on seats where so on 100 seats, out of the 293 you see on your screen, there are 100 seats where the NDA's lead is very slender. Out of the 217 seats or 219 seats you see for the India Alliance, there are 79 seats where the lead is very slender. This is a very exciting match that's going on. Rajat Sethi, 400 Paar doesn't seem to be happening this morning.
Only Brian Lara could go 400 Paar. And Rajiv Gandhi, of course, politically.
Slog overs are left, Rahul. I still believe in slog overs. 6 छक्के पड़ेंगे एक ओवर में गेम इधर का उधर हो जाएगा. We've come out of IPL season, so enjoy your breakfast, everybody. Have your teas and just wait.
The worst thing about the IPL finals this time was it was so one-sided. At least this is not a one-sided match. It's exciting.
And the exit poll, because my uncle in Goa wanted to know where he lives in Goa and sort of votes in Goa. Viriato Fernandes is leading at the moment of the Congress over Pallavi Dempo. Remember, Pallavi Dempo was brought in as an outsider, many people thought, in Goa. Of course, comes from the Dempo family, but was not in politics. Was brought in there, woman candidate. We've not had a woman winner in Goa in an election since the late Shashikala Kakodkar. But at the moment, Viriato Fernandes is leading. So my uncle there, Mr. Sardesai, I've given you that result. And Shripad Naik, dominant as always, leading Ramakant Khalap in North
I created a visualization which I didn't think we'd need to use. This is called the roots of power. You know, we used to do it. Dr. Roy used to do it back in the day. I thought it wouldn't be required, but here it is. The BJP has 244. By itself, the BJP isn't close to 272 yet. The TDP has 15. The Eknath Sena has 7. The Janata Dal United of Nitish Kumar has 7. The LJP of Ramvilas Paswan has 5. The JDS has 2. The RLD 1. JSP 1. So the BJP by itself at this moment short of majority. The NDA has crossed the majority mark, 294. The India Alliance is at 200 and 219. And Congress is at 100. Samajwadi Party at 33. Trinamool at 23. DMK at 20. RJD at 8. NCP Sharad Pawar doing very well at 7. Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena at 5. CPM at 4. AAP at 4. NC at 2. CPI at 2. IUML at 2. This is a much more evenly placed battle than would have been thought.
And UBT Shiv Sena not doing as well. Sharad Pawar has contested 10 seats. This is his best performance if he's ever. You see, if he wins 7 out of 10, that's a 70% strike rate. Doing very well. UBT. But can you tell me who the 31 others? At some stage, Rahul, can we even get a sense of the others, or will that take some time?
TMC is in others, but they put TMC in India Alliance.
We put TMC in the alliance.
Okay,
you know, they were India Alliance. We treated them as an India Alliance.
Others are in purple color.
So the others, I have them. 9 are independent, 5 are AIDMK, 4 is YSRCP, 2 is Shiromani Akali Dal, 2 is AIMIM, 2 is BJD, 1 is BRS. That's the way one is SKM, 1 is ZPM. So that's the way the others are. The others at this moment are in the purple at the bottom of your screen.
Rahul, in those others, and Rajat is saying he's been doing a survey there which showed that AIDMK is winning 5. You know, don't write out
only voice when it came to Tamil Nadu.
So what explains that? What are you
see, there was a anti-incumbency wave A. B, BJP's alliance equations were wrong, and in Kongu Nadu belt, where the Gounder votes are there, you were seeing maximum, resurgence of AIDMK suddenly.
Let's actually
could be from the Congo belt. Which are those spices?
Yes. So
let's just look at that.
The Karur, the Erode,
correct me if I'm wrong. Last time, 39 out of 39 to the 38 out of 39. 38 out of 39. Open Paneer Selvam's son was the only victor from the other side. This time, India Alliance in Tamil Nadu is leading in 34. AIDMK leading in 5. NDA 0. Now here we had predicted, opinion polls said BJP will win 4, 6. We were talking about BJP's role. On the other hand, the BJP could be creating a slice of history, Rahul, not in Tamil Nadu, but in Kerala. Because at the moment, NDA is leading in 2 in Kerala, and the 2 other seats, they had their best chance in Thrissur. Suresh Gopi taking over from the CPI and K. Muralidharan, the son of Karnakaran, contesting from there against him. And Thiruvananthapuram, where Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading as of now, small margin, but leading over Shashi Tharoor.
The story that's emerging is the story that's coming from rural India, ladies and gentlemen. Out of the 343 seats classified as rural, where more than 60% of the people live in rural areas, the India Alliance is up 70 seats from the last time. 136 leads, 55 of those for the Congress, 30 for the Samajwadi Party, 14 for the Trinamool. The NDA is down 42 seats in seats classified as rural seats. The BJP at 150, the JDU at 7. This is a big story because if you look at the urban pockets, in the urban pockets, the BJP is holding on. 38 leads for the NDA, just down 1 from the last time. India Alliance at 18, up 3 from the last time. The story is being written in rural India. If I come to semi-urban seats, where the population in urban areas is 45 to 55%, it's a dead heat between the India Alliance and the NDA. Rural distress, Rajdeep, will be discussed a lot if this trend holds at the end of counting. It's in rural seats that
discuss. It's a Thanda election. We
but
kept
we
talking
said Thanda
about
kuch nahi hota.
No, but look at this, it seems like, at least if you look at this data, that so many BJP
but Rajat,
voters
it wasn't
not...
a Thanda election on ground.
But Rajat,
to be honest, it wasn't
initially,
a Thanda election.
So what was it? Tell us, why did you think it was not a Thanda election on the
Number
ground?
one, because 80% of the constituencies that I visited were rural. So there is acute rural distress.
What was
which
the
we
issue?
Don't have.
When you say rural distress, what was it?
I have to say, they were, okay, like at one end, what worked for the BJP was, the fact is if Russian is your biggest calling card, that means there is rural distress.
Well put.
So, number one. Number two, what one thought, Berozgari is a huge problem. People are jobless. They want something more than just that 5 kilos of ration. So it was difficult to call Rajdeep because at one end you heard ration, ration, ration. So one thought that ration is working. But if ration is your pull, then there's a lot that's pulling you back.
I think that's well said. And one of the things, for example, in Maharashtra, a state which has suffered, Shankar, for the last couple of years from drought, you could listen to the farmers and they were angry. The one state where I saw anger was the state of Maharashtra for a variety of reasons. They said, Netyankade khoke ahet. Khoke meaning in Maharashtra had become synonymous with the crores of rupees that they have. Ani amchi sthiti baga. So that inequality question in Maharashtra stood out. So to me, around that graphic, I think, is the other story of this election. A sharper.
But there is another trend as well, which really needs to be looked at. Now, suddenly nobody is finding EVMs to be all ghapla. Now EVMs seem perfectly bona fide and legitimate. Because अच्छा हो गया ना कि अब कम से कम suspend हो गया. No, but really, because it started with everyone saying EVMs are fixed, the election is fixed, it's all stolen. It's not. Yeah, respect the process.
Election Commission increased the vote share by 6%.
Now what's happening?
All the 6% is going to Congress.
Rahul, very quickly, can you tell us the assemblies of Odisha and Andhra? A lot of people want to know, is there any difference in what's happening in Odisha and Andhra in the assembly? Particularly in Odisha, because there in the Lok Sabha it's a sweep for the BJP. Is it also, will BJP form a government in Odisha for the first time? Should we wait for that?
Okay, I want to move now to the assembly data. I'll start with the Andhra Pradesh assembly, 175 seats in Andhra Pradesh. The leads that we have is Telugu Desam at 103, 80 up from the last time. YSRCP getting hammered down to 17. Down 96, the BJP at 4, the Congress blanking out in Andhra Pradesh. This is Andhra Pradesh.
I think the story from Andhra Pradesh is that it's a wave. You never should write off any politician. Chandrababu Naidu has come back with a bang.
Absolutely.
And in Odisha, the BJP is ahead. 50 leads for the BJP, up 37 from the last time. 33 for the BJD, down 39 from the last time. Odisha, the BJP is doing well.
But it could still go to the wire given the fact that you still have about 50 constituencies to count. So, I mean, the advantage with the BJP's good news is coming from the east coast of the country, as we keep reminding. Rahul Verma, you've been saying that for a long time. Peninsular India is changing, right?
I think.
And what is changing there, you think?
I think if we look at this number, what seems to be happening, that BJP has definitely made inroads in the new territories. What is also happening, perhaps they are suffering much more losses in the core areas than they would have anticipated. Across the northwest, Rajasthan, Haryana, UP, they are making big losses. And I think, lots of people who had traveled on the ground were telling the story about why elections might have become tougher in these parts of the country.
So this is a fascinating visualization which in one image captures what's happened so far. If I look at the gains and losses of the BJP is down 1 seat in the east, 53 down in the Hindi heartland, 38 down in the north, 2 down in the south and 23 down in the west.
So Maharashtra and the two biggest states, Rahul, the story is the two biggest states of the country, UP and Maharashtra, is where the BJP is taking their big hit.
The Congress is making a comeback in the Hindi heartland, up 25 seats from the last time on a low base, but 25 up. In the north, they're up 13. In the south, they're up 13. In the west, they're up 20. In the east, they're up 7. Nalin Kohli now joins us from the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP was hoping for 400 par. This doesn't seem to be a 400 par kind of election. At this moment, the BJP is not even close to the majority mark. Mr. Kohli, what are you making of the trend so far?
Rahul, I think that's a fair assessment to say that 400 at the moment certainly looks distant. But I think given your experience and your colleagues on your show and the fact that I've been also 22 years in the party, I think we need to wait for the 6th or the 7th round to have a final picture of the seats. Because in terms of the exit polls speak of a massive sweep. The counting trends currently don't seem to match that. The exit polls are by and large necessarily based on the assumption of the final outcome, not the midway. So I'm prone to say 3 or 4 things. That the BJP NDA will form a government. That trend is very clear from the start. Where this number is going to be, we should know by about 12:31. If it's hotly contested in a few seats, 20, 30, 40 seats,
would you admit,
then those will need to shift till about 2. Yes,
but Nalin, you must accept that in contrast to 2014 and 19, this is not a one-way street. Whatever the final number, it's been more competitive. And therefore, if you end up, let's say, in a worst-case scenario, below 272 on your own, how will you interpret that?
So it's early, Rajdeep, to first conclusively or even take a position in terms of saying that we would be below 272. It's early. Second, in terms of 2014 and 19, I think let's pause for a minute. It is the third election. And I think in a third election, if the BJP NDA is already showing a clear majority, that's highly credible. Because the only time you've had 3 consecutive governments is Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. The first also being a sort of a nominated government, but nevertheless, the credit goes to him for being in the first government. So 51, 56, and thereafter again in the 60s. And therefore, if the BJP NDA pulls it off, this is just something that's happened twice in the history of independent India. So it's premature to take a stand that would be negative.
So was 400 par always a bit of a psychological operation? Was it a jumla? What was for 400 par?
Perhaps neither. I'm not qualified to comment on the psychology part of it because by training or profession, being an advocate, I don't need to deal with that aspect unless a case comes to me. Perhaps you may, Rajdeep, because you all deal with body language and make assessments of the entire picture.
I'm looking at your body language.
However,
you're not
that's on a lighter note. On a more serious note, 1 minute. Oh, Rajdeep, come on, 1 minute, Rajdeep. One minute, Rajdeep, let me finish my point. We are only having a little light banter. On a serious note, I think, look, we are entitled to, as is any party, entitled to say this is our target. And why should we not have a wish list? I don't see anything wrong with that. So, I mean, having a wish list is not a jumla. Having a wish list is something good. But somebody desires to be, say, the top anchor of a channel. It's a wish list. Some of them may reach number 2, some number 3, some may reach the top.
Right. Mr. Kohli, it is too early, one must admit, but if you look at the Hindi heartland, the party which till now touted itself to be the Hindi heartland, the king of the Hindi heartland. Look how you're doing in Uttar Pradesh, look how you're doing in Rajasthan, look how you're doing in Haryana.
So, Preeti, let me first make one thing clear. A result is a result. And it has to be accepted, which is a matter of no choice, because that's democracy. So my first political point here is, to the Congress and every other political party was screaming that the EVMs and the electoral process is bad or flawed or motivated or malafide. They owe an apology to the country. And I'm making that clear on TV, and I will wait to hear if they come out with an apology, because if they are getting the kind of numbers that are there, they certainly owe an apology to the Election Commission, and they owe an apology to not just the Election Commission, but the voters of India and the officers who toil in 45 degrees plus to take those voting machines and stand in booths, along with the agents of all political parties and the people who stand there and vote.
And I want to show our viewers the direct fight calculator. What this means really is seats where the fight is directly between two parties. The story of this election is that the Congress is putting up a better fight in a direct head-on contest with the BJP. At this second, there are 170 seats where the fight is BJP versus Congress. In the last election, the BJP had won 90% plus such seats. At this moment, the BJP is winning only 68% of the seats where it's direct BJP versus Congress. The Congress is winning 3 out of 10 seats where it's BJP versus Congress. This is what needed to happen for this to be an exciting election. The Congress is leading on 55 seats where the battle is directly BJP versus Congress. Nalin Kohli, would you concede that maybe the Congress wasn't given its due, wasn't treated the way it should have been, because in this battle, they're putting up a far better fight than anyone in the BJP would have imagined?
Well, look, one thing, Rahul, and you will grant this to the BJP. I think the BJP is a party that never sits down, whether in defeat or in victory. We assess it down to the last mile. And we study it and look at why and how we have done well. We study and look at it how we have done badly wherever we've done badly. And that's been the story for the BJP to become what it is today as the dominant political party and the party that has been in government for the last 10 years on a clear majority. Number one. Number two, there is an experiment, and let's look at it as political analysts for a minute, not in a partisan way. There is an experiment that we need to look at how it has worked, which is, let's say, Karnataka, where the BJP in the assembly lost marginally its percentage of vote, less than 1%. But then the other side, the numbers stacked up against the BJP and they got a clear sweep in the assembly. Now, that model having been seen, it raises a question which, Rajdeep, you've also used that word several times in our debates, is that, and ultimately, an election is a mathematics as also a chemistry. So now this fine challenge between the mathematics of a number that you build up in a pre-poll or a post-pre-poll alliance primarily versus the chemistry with the voter and how this alliance of numbers is translating in terms of a vote share onto the ground is a post-poll factor. You can only analyze it afterwards. Now, my reading at the moment, and I'm sticking my neck out to say so, is there won't be a national trend for you to have a figure like this to say that the numbers stacked up well but you lost there, or the numbers did not stack up well and you won. I think it will be a state-by-state thing, which is what I think is the strength of Indian democracy.
I take your point, Nalin. In fact, the real story of this election is how it is turning to be state by state. I think, Rahul, since the last 15 years, we've been so used to landslide victories, we forgot there used to be an age where India used to fight elections state by state. So if you go state by state, you look at a Haryana, for example, it is showing very different trends where the Congress is leading in 7, NDA in 3 in a state which was 10-0 last time. And then you travel to a Madhya Pradesh where, Rahul, you have the BJP still holding its own. The BJP is leading in 29-0 in India. Think about it, 29-0. Then, very interestingly, Rahul, just the neighboring Rajasthan to Madhya Pradesh, where again there were elections just 6 months ago. Take a look at Rajasthan. And in Rajasthan, 13-11, 13 to NDA, India 11, tight fight. Congress has to ask itself, the Congress has lost out in a Madhya Pradesh and a Gujarat. Gujarat, inevitably, Prime Minister's home state, Home Minister's home state. But in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, if you can fight back in Rajasthan,
these are the
you
numbers.
give up in Madhya Pradesh.
If these are the numbers, then the Congress could have done much better. It came to the party too late. If, despite of the opposition, these are the numbers that the opposition is getting, then they could have done better.
I want to show Nalin Kohli. I want to show Nalin Kohli the level of anti-incumbency. Now, this comes out. Remember, all the insights that you're seeing on India today are backed by data, hardcore thorough. This is not just random opinion, pontification and punditry, hardcore data. At this moment, of the 303 seats that the BJP had won last time, the BJP is retaining only 68%. They're losing 32% of the seats that they held. Nalin Kohli, this would raise questions about the level of anti-incumbency. You're winning only 7 of the 10 seats you held in the last election, reflecting the level of anti-incumbency against your MPs and against the party on these seats.
So I think, Rahul, 3 comments here. The first being that our strike rate, and this is something, if I recall, I picked it up perhaps from your channel or it's perhaps on another channel, is that it's interesting to see the strike rate of the BJP through 2014 and 19. the strike rate was 60 to 65%. The number of seats we contested, 60 to 65%. So when you tell me 68% of the existing 303 seats we are losing, I actually disagree. It's in the zone of the strike rate of the BJP, because ultimately the strike rate is how much is your convertibility with the old candidate or with the new candidate in terms of the winnability of the seat. So the strike rate of the 60 to 70% seems to be holding on. The second figure was...
Sir, can I just... can I give... because we have the specific for the strike rate as well. Nalin Kohli, bear with me. Sir, bear with me for a minute.
Sure.
I'll show you the strike rate. This is the NDA strike rate. The NDA strike rate at this moment is only 54. The India Alliance strike rate is 41. The NDA is leading on 291 of 543. Your strike rate in comparison to past elections is substantially down.
So, Rahul, I think how I would go is there are two separate strike rates that we need to consider at the end of the election, which means later in the day or tomorrow. The first is the BJP versus the Congress strike rates. Because the Congress current strike rate is, if I recall, less than 10%. It's about 6 to 7%. The BJP strike rate is about 60 to 65 or 68%. 60 to 70%, plus or minus 2%, 3%. The second is NDA versus the India Alliance, or the India Alliance as I call it. The India Alliance or NDA Alliance strike rate has to be seen separately. Mixing both will give an incorrect analysis.
I want to go phase by phase. For the first time, let's break this election into 7 phases, take you through how the parties and the formations have done. In phase 1, the India Alliance is leading on 59, the NDA only on 36. So India Alliance got off to a smashing start in phase 1, up 11 seats. Let's now go to phase 2. I'm putting out the phase-wise analysis for the first time in phase 2. The NDA took the lead, 49 leads, but 12 down from the last time. India Alliance in phase 2 at 38, up 15. Let's now come to phase 3. In phase 3, let's take a look at phase 3. 64 leads for the NDA, down 13 from the last time. 27 for the India Alliance, up 15 from the last time. Let's now come to phase 4. So NDA in the seats that we've seen across the phases losing ground. In phase 4, they started doing well. NDA 59, up 11 in phase 4. India Alliance 30, up 18. So phase 4 was the first phase where the NDA actually gained momentum. Let's look at phase 5. In phase 5, the NDA was at 30, down 8 from the last time. India Alliance at 15, up 7 from the last time. Let's now come to phase 6. I want to show you what happened in the penultimate phase. In phase 6, there were 58 seats. NDA at 32, down 12. India Alliance at 25, up 20. Let's now come to the last phase. Phase 7. Phase 7, the one that happened on the 1st of June, 57 seats there. India Alliance at 30, up 11. 22 for the NDA, down 8. Rajdeep, what that suggests is, except for one phase, which was phase 4, the NDA seems to have lost ground in every phase in this election.
And what it showed is what a number of us had sensed or had said after the first 2 rounds, that after that low voter turnout, that the NDA obviously got nervous. If you see, there was a feeling that they changed the narrative. You went into politics, which was seen to be more polarized. Every time you asked them, they said, no, this is strategy. I think those first 2 rounds where turnout actually went against them, and a 7-phase poll. It's a strange thing. The longer the election went, it actually gave the opposition that came late to the party a chance to set the narrative.
True.
And the BJP was forced to respond. So you're actually seeing a fascinating election being, many thought a 7-phase election will fatigue out the opposition. What it actually did possibly is the reverse. It gave the opposition something to build on after the first 2 rounds. Yes, Shankar.
So it shows 2 things. That the Prime Minister and Amit Shah read the ground much better than anybody else when they changed the language and the rhetoric in the campaign in the next phases. The other thing that it shows is that they ended up responding to the narrative that was being set by the opposition instead of leading the narrative which was there till the beginning of the election. And that, I think, has sort of gathered momentum over the next few phases. Now, when you look at the numbers just now, it doesn't look anywhere near 400. It doesn't look anywhere...
no, 400 is, I think we should forget. 400 is over. Now it's a question, can I go 300 par?
Even the let's settle for 370 or let's settle for 350 looks like dicey.
No, because I think the
West
other
Bengal-
number, the other number which is going to become crucial now is 272.
Absolutely.
Because you see the BJP getting, Rajat, if the BJP doesn't get, by some chance, we don't know still the final number, doesn't get 272, does it change any of the equations? Does it make, for example, a Chandrababu Naidu a potential kingmaker to decide, look, I'll support you, but I have 1 or 2, 3 conditions? Does it weaken the Prime Minister's position?
So I think now every alliance partner would want to extract their pound of flesh, which they had been waiting for past decade or so, if the results hold. Also, if BJP gets lesser than 272, then even Prime Minister's reform agenda will see lesser elbow room.
You're going too far. Rajdeep, in the classical political science, in Westminster, model of parliamentary democracy, if an incumbent government, a single party, single majority government fails to get a clear majority, then the incumbent doesn't become a prime minister. That's
Come
the
on,
precedent.
where? The
Britain.
fact is they've gone in a pre-poll alliance. They've gone here in a pre-poll alliance under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi.
There was single party majority. There was single party majority.
No, see, it may.
Twice.
No. On moral grounds, you may well say you don't have the same moral
Politics
power.
is all about.
But the
Politics
fact
is all about ethics and morality.
No. The fact is, legally, I've gone in a pre-poll alliance.
Look at
I will
Rajiv
be
Gandhi in
invited.
1989.
Come on.
Look at Rajiv Gandhi in 1989. 193 seats. He sat in a position.
There's a difference between 193 and if I end up with 250. If I end up with 250 in a pre-poll alliance and my allies have 30, 40,
I'm not talking about NDA not forming the government. I'm talking about Office of Prime Minister.
Why? How does that change? The election was fought under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi.
Mr. Kohli, if the BJP doesn't get 272, the question in the studio is, does it then at some level undermine the halo of the Prime Minister? If it had been 340, 350, 320, it would have been different. If it's not 272, does that then mean it's a weaker government than it would have been? Let Narendra Modi respond to that.
So Rahul, thank you for that, letting me in at the moment. I heard the entire discussion. Very nice to see some of my colleagues. Shankar, nice to see you on TV after a long time. We are on the panel after a very long time. I just wanted to respond to Rashid Bhai. So Rashid Bhai, I'm a student of history, and you also write biographies and follow the Congress party as a sort of keeping a history of it. I find your selective approach to this discussion, which you just put, interesting. And I'll now go to wear my history hat. I think you would do well to perhaps go back to the K.R. Narayanan formula, which talked of the pre-poll alliance being the way in which the government will be invited to this. The post-poll versus pre-poll was the K.R. Narayanan formula, which came in at that time, ostensibly to keep the BJP out. But then, therefore, you can't go to the 1989 Rajiv Gandhi formula, which is far before that. So what is the dominant thing today in Indian politics for the longest period now is who is a pre-poll alliance, and I'm sorry to put it as bluntly as this, there is only one pre-poll alliance in the country, that is the BJP NDA. On the other side, there is the concept of an alliance which does not exist as a national alliance. They are leaders meeting over a cup of tea as they are entitled to, enjoying samosas as they are entitled to, fighting against each other, which they are entitled to, in state after state. So there is only one pre-poll alliance, and therefore the NDA will be in any circumstance the one to stake that claim. There is no question of the NDA, BJP not staking the claim.
If you look at the party-wise vote share, there's a very interesting trend there. The BJP's vote share has in fact gone up in the votes that have been counted so far from 37 to 40.7. That's almost a 4% increase in vote share. That's very substantial. The Congress's vote share also, which had crashed to 19, is at 27% from the votes that have been counted. Both these are substantial. What this shows is that it's becoming more bipolar with the Congress and the BJP being in contest at the national level. That's one of the trends that are emerging. The Congress's vote share up at least 7%, maybe even 8% by the end of it. The BJP's vote share also up 4%. But there were lots of people who are messaging and saying, we were planning to go to office this morning. Now it's so exciting. We're staying back and watching the election results on India Today intelligence dashboard. It's making it really exciting. At this moment, now the seats have come down. Seats where the margin is less than 1,000. There are only 62 seats at this moment. 35 of those leads are for the NDA. 22 of those leads are for the India Alliance, 30 are BJP seats. Only 62 seats now where the margin is less than 1,000. If I look at the seats where the margin is less than 5,000, there are 158 seats where the gap between the winner and the runner-up, the leading party and the runner-up, is less than 5,000 votes. The NDA has 76 such leads, down 18 from the last time, 71 where the India Alliance is leading, up 35. Now, if I switch to the other end of the margin calculator, look at where the seats seem to be clearly established in one way or the other. 35 seats where the margin is more than 1 lakh at this second. 30 of those are for the NDA, 4 for the India Alliance. So most of the seats where the margin is more than 1 lakh, the BJP is running away with those. Let's look at seats where the margin is more than 50,000. 94 such seats at the moment. The India NDA is at 69 of those. 20 are for the India Alliance. So basically, the battle now is on seats where the margin is less than 10,000. And the interesting thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that almost half the seats in the Lok Sabha, 239 of them, are seats where the margin is less than 10,000 votes at this moment. The India Alliance leading on 118 of them, up 59 from last time. The NDA leading on 108, down 36. So this is going to be a long, long, long afternoon.
Therefore, let me intrigue, Shankar, just, and please follow up. The intriguing prospect is, the NDA could well cross 300 comfortably, and Rajat's smile will get even broader, or we'll have a long evening, because that 290 goes below 272. It's one thing for the BJP to go below 272, they still form a government comfortably. If the NDA by some chance goes below 272, then all options open up.
Rajdeep, 272 to bahut dur hai. BJP at this moment is leading only on 237. At this moment, the BJP leading only on 237. I know, but I'm saying far from BJP at 237 is very different from a BJP 272.
I have said below 240, below 240. So a BJP below 240 and Chandrababu Naidu with 22. Mr. Naidu calls the shots.
No, so here's the thing. Rashid, 1 minute. The Westminster theory was disproved by David Cameron when he shook hands with David Miliband. So whether Naidu will be the new Miliband in the formation.
In fact, every time,
but you know what,
every time he'll be like, forget Andhra, make me the deputy prime minister.
Rajdeep, if you look at the Maharashtra numbers, you have said Congress has been the Kamzor Kadi. Congress is doing phenomenally well in Maharashtra.
How much are they getting?
Leading on 10.
Wow. Yeah, so they're leading out of 10 out of 70. That's fascinating.
Yes, that's fascinating.
That is a bit of a turnaround, Rahul, because imagine there are 17 seats Congress is contesting in Maharashtra. Most of them were against the BJP. If the Congress leads 10 out of 17 in Maharashtra, it's a sign of the times of what is happening overall.
My professor at IIM Ahmedabad, who taught me finance, just messaged to say he's late for class because he's watching India Today TV at this moment. So all classes, offices currently at this moment on standstill waiting for these results. BJP at 237. The Congress by its standards is crossing 100. That's a very important mark if they cross 100.
I've said this before, Rahul, on the show today. If the Congress crosses 100 or touches 100, BJP will find it difficult to touch the magical mark on its own of 272. But look at what is happening. It's not just that. Look at some of the allies of the
Samajwadi Party at 34.
34, remarkable. TMC 24, DMK 21. Sena UBT contesting 23 seats, winning in 10. Sharad Pawar having the day of his life at the age of 83. Out of 10 seats, he's winning 8. That's 80%.
And the Eknath Sene...
Aam Aadmi Party now leading in 4. All 3 of them are in Punjab, 1 in Haryana. The CPM leading in 5, mainly of course in Kerala. RJD in 4. So RJD not doing so well. In the Bihar leg compared, and you can contrast UP and Bihar. Look at this story. In UP, Samajwadi Party and the PDA alliance, the Pichhda, Dalit, Alpsankyak doing very well. But the BAP, on the other hand, of Tejasvi is not doing well.
When we interviewed Akhilesh Yadav, we said, "Bheed to pata bahut aati hai na." How much it translates into seats, we don't know. At this moment, the story is coming from Uttar Pradesh,
Absolutely.
Rajdeep, where Samajwadi Party is putting on a hell of a performance, given the fact that they were written out in the last election.
It's amazing.
In the assembly also they were written out. 35 leads for the Samajwadi Party, 7 for the Congress,
Also,
42 up 36. Preeti wants to come in.
please.
I think what worked very well for the Congress Samajwadi Party alliance was, for the first time you saw the Samajwadi Party cadre completely support the Congress. On all seats, you could see that visibly. And I think the story will be, Akhilesh, in this election in in UP, Rajdeep, just sheer candidate selection.
But look at
He's
how
got
these
that
countries.
right.
But what I'm unable to understand, Rajat Shankar, is the country. And maybe Rahul Verma, who knows the Hindi heartland, will tell us. UP, PDA is working. BAP, which was the idea of Tejasvi Yadav to expand his father's Muslim Yadav base, is not working. Two states neighboring each other. Take a look across this country. Gujarat, dominated by the BJP, come to Maharashtra, and the BJP is finding it difficult to do what they did in 2019.
Why SP worked is because their campaign was much more credible than that of Tejasvi. Akhilesh did not go out on a limb and promise things.
That's one view. Yes, Rahul Verma and then Rashid. Yes.
I think what's happening across the core areas of BJP, barring the Gujarat and Madhya Pradesh, I think BJP is taking a substantial hit across. Even if now the tally improves,
I think Bihar. Explain to me why in Bihar they are not doing as well, the RJD as well as the SP in neighboring UP.
At this moment, it's hard to come up with an explanation.
Yeah.
Maybe in UP, BJP did not replace as many candidates as it did in other parts of the country.
So I have a view of it. I believe the BJP had a wider base in Bihar. They got Chirag Paswan, got Upendra Kushwaha, built a wider alliance. UP, they said, chalo, apne aap chalte hain. Jo candidate hai, Arun Govil ko de do. We'll give anyone the candidate. Modi, Yogi ke naam pe.
Just see, the problem, I think what was happening is that the Rajbar, his flip-flops, even the Patel Apna Dal, all of the Nishat party, all of these had like these community leaders whose credibility over a period of a decade had gone away.
But what does it say about Yogi Modi, the double engine?
I know, and this is where...
What does it say about the double engine?
This is where Yogi also centralized power, and a lot of the other OBC leaders around Yogi also felt
That's a good point, yes, Rashid.
So that is where it comes in. Mr. Akhilesh Yadav, he deserves a lot of credit because he shed all this, over-dependence on that MY factor. He went out of the way to accommodate a lot of non-Yadav OBCs like Paar and...
you're right. What Akhilesh... No, I'll tell you what Akhilesh Yadav did. Think about it. Here is the MY party. Less than 10 seats are to Yadavs and Muslims. He actually gave representation.
He changed the president of UP state in the middle of the election.
So he gave excellent candidates. I want to ask you, Sudhir, because this man could turn out to be the potential...
15 leads for the
15
TDP,
leads for the
3
TDP.
for the BJP, 2 for the Janata.
So he is the largest ally at the moment of the NDA. And when I look at the overall numbers at 289 minus his 15, and I'm virtually at the halfway point for the NDA. What will Chandrababu Naidu do?
So it means that more than 20 saal baad, the clock has turned back for Chandrababu Naidu. He will once again be kingmaker. Now the question is, we know it for a fact that the BJP leadership made it very difficult for Chandrababu Naidu to once again be part of NDA. Will he say forgive and forget everything and say that, okay, I will still support Modi for Prime Minister, or will he make his
What will he do? I want to know. What's your sense?
He could be.
Will he keep all options open?
He will keep all options open.
He can't switch.
But I don't think he will go back to the Congress because he made that mistake in 2018-19. I don't think he would do that. But I think he will have a say in who will become the Prime Minister. We are talking about...
1 minute. We are saying he will have a say in who becomes the Prime Minister.
If the BJP does not hit the 272 mark, he will definitely have a say because it's going to be an NDA government.
No, are you telling me that Chandrababu Naidu, if these are the numbers and he is in a position to dictate, he will dictate who should be the Prime Minister?
He will definitely have a say. If I will not use the word dictate, he will have a say in who will be the Prime Minister.
Rajdeep,
interesting.
It will be decided by the candidate who gives special status to Andhra Pradesh.
That he could.
That's
okay. That's also a point.
I've just got a message, but it's true. With all the pollsters, but it's a time to remember what Yogendra Yadav said.
Yes,
it's holding true.
He's the one who's
going to come. Yogendra Yadav had said
what he said is holding true.
What we are most delighted about is that this is where we're getting requests from, I can't even name them, but the senior most leaders in this country cutting across party line ki election intelligence dashboard pe ye chala ke dikhao, wo dikhao, because nobody else, most political parties cannot do this kind of live processing at this moment because they haven't set it up for that. Of course they can, but they haven't set it up. The only people who have is the India Today group with this election intelligence dashboard.
So while you do that, I'm going to ask for one small request for VVIPs.
Absolutely.
Right? I have a number of VVIPs who are sending me messages and I said I'm going to ask Rahul to go by. Can we do a farmaish?
No, wait.
I'm going to do national. Sorry. National, if I do, and I have my VVIPs now, can we go to Maua Moitra? She wants to know where she stands at the moment. Why are you not showing whether I'm winning?
She fought a spirited election, Rajdeep.
Okay, so if we go to Maua Moitra at the moment.
Here you go. So Mahua Mitro is in our data trailing.
She claimed she was leading. Manish Tiwari, interestingly, is leading in Chandigarh in a tough fight. Manohar Lal Khattar, one of the few BJP
potential
leaders.
BJP president, if that's one of the things that was discussed
That's right.
over
So
the weekend.
he's leading. Menaka Gandhi, you mentioned the trivia point that longest serving MP at the moment in the current Lok Sabha is trailing at the moment. That's why in UP they're taking the heat. This is interesting. Murshidabad, Mohammad Salim, left is making a bit of a comeback. One of the reasons Mamta Banerjee is actually surviving the BJP onslaught, is my sense, is the anti-Mamta vote. The left is taking a sizable chunk, unlike in 2019. We'll have to see how that plays. Manikam Tagore is an interesting one. Virudnagar, there, Congress, Tamil Nadu is trailing. Tamil Nadu, it's not a sweep anymore. Mehbooba Mufti is trailing in Anantnag, Rajouri. Is there any other interesting thing with an M? Misa Bharti, that's an interesting one. Patliputra. She's
up against Ram Kirpal Yadav.
Can I see his whether his system?
Absolutely. No, Ram Kirpal Yadav is trailing Misa Bharti, has a reasonable lead of about 7,000 votes. She's lost twice over.
That's right.
You know, Ram Kirpal Yadav used to be the right-hand man of Lalu Yadav, now fighting on a BJP
What about
ticket.
Lalu's other daughter, Rohini, if we can have a look?
Just 1 second. We can go to Saran, used to be the seat of Chhapra. If we go to
R, will she be under R?
Saran mein hoga na?
No, you've got, okay, Shatrughan Sinha, meanwhile, if you stick with, okay, Rohini Acharya is trailing.
In Saran.
Rohini Acharya is trailing, so Rajiv Pratap Rudy is leading there.
Of the votes that we have, in the dashboard that we have, 7,620, trailing against Rajiv Pratap Rudy, 7,970. This is a very tight fight.
But these are very low votes. That means, some of the...
just initial, it's coming in, Rajdeep.
So large parts of the country, from what I can see, there is still a lot of counting to do.
Correct. In Gorakhpur, Ravi Kishan, Ravindra Shukla is leading. Rahul Gandhi leading in Raebareli, Rahul Gandhi leading in Wayanad. Let's compare the two RG seats. In Wayanad, he has a bigger lead against Annie Raja and K. Surendran, 1,95,624.
So he's over a lakh. So he's almost
Kerala
through.
counting faster. Okay, so that's Wayanad. Let's now come to Raebareli and see how Rahul Gandhi is doing in Raebareli. He's got 1,01,481 votes, almost twice that of Dinesh Pratap.
So he's probably winning both. Can we look at Amethi for a moment and Smriti Irani, because that's again a very prestigious battle that is being fought there. Smriti Irani in Amethi, there you've got that. Unless you put her under an I, but maybe there are more that you've got in the S category. Let's see.
There she is.
She's trailing. She's trailing at the moment.
59,141, 149 versus Kishori Lal. So if Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is watching,
it's still tight.
82. No, but it's a pretty big.
23,000. It's a lead of 23,000 at the moment. But this is a real turnaround. Think about it. Everybody wrote off Kishori Lal at the start of this election. He's giving her a hell of a fight.
No, he's winning right now.
He's winning at the. Yes, that's right. So. Just to go back into some of the other S's that we have, if there are any interesting...
Sushil Gupta against Naveen Jindal in Kurukshetra currently leading. Supriya Sule leading in Baramati. This was the most high prestige battle of all. Most ego, most prestige. 40,398 versus 31,947.
So Maharashtra counting slowly. Think about it. That's why I think we need to keep...
Correct.
When you add this, it's less than a lakh. This is a constituency with a 20 lakh voter turnout. So a lot could change. These numbers of 290 to 232 could go either way. Either the BJP pulls ahead and shows our exit polls right to 330, or the BJP goes down further to 270, or the NDA goes down. So both options are open at the moment.
The party's trend, NCP's trend, Sharad Pawar NCP, seems to be like doing better than ever before, and it will no longer be called the Tum Tum Party.
But Tumala Sam, you are from Mumbai. You've known Sharad Pawar as long as I have. Kaka काय म्हणणार आज? 83 वर्षाचे झाले आणि 9 जिंकतात आहे. What is 9 out of 10 is winning at the moment?
So for 30-40 years he was called a ढाई जिले का नेता.
नहीं, अभी भी वेस्टर्न महाराष्ट्र में ही है.
But he spread. He went all the way to Wardha also.
To campaign, yes, you're right.
Even contest Wardha seat was not taken.
Absolutely, you're right. And he's winning in Bhiwandi also.
Yes, Bhiwandi also.
He will simply say, आम्ही कधीही कुठलीही निवडणूक हारलेलं नाही.
नाही मला हे सांग, if these numbers hold, will he ring up in the night and tell Chandrababu, अरे आम्ही जुने मित्र आहोत, काय करायचंय?
अभी तो सारे मित्र हैं.
हम तो सब मित्र हैं.
Anything is on play. If BJP drops below 272, all
Anything is
bets
possible.
are
So in
off.
fact, you should
You're
look
saying
at,
all bets are off if BJP
Yes,
drops,
yes, you
or
should.
if BJP drops below
Rajdeep, you should
250.
look at the alliance partners of BJP and see the vulnerabilities.
No, can I ask you this, Shankar? You said something. You believe all bets are off if BJP drops below 272. My bets is if the BJP drops below 250, all bets are off. Because then the allies will really extract a part of it.
Here are the BJP's gains and losses. BJP is down 5 seats in the east, 57 seats in the Hindi heartland, 41 seats down in the north, 1 seat up in the south, 23 seats down in the west. I can also look at votes. The power of the election intelligence dashboard is quite phenomenal. 2% vote share increase in the east, 1% down in the north. So in terms of votes, the BJP has actually increased its vote share by almost 4%. It's not translating into seats. That's where the BJP's problems lie at this moment. If I look at the Congress's swings in terms of seat share, the Congress is 6 seats up in the east, 25 seats up in the Hindi heartland, 14 seats up in the north, 10 seats up in the south, and 18 seats up in the west. They haven't had much to celebrate about. Finally, Rahul Verma, the Congress will say, forget Congress, Mukt Bharat, Congress abhi zinda hai.
And just to clarify, Mahua Moitra sent a message, Rahul, and you are saying I'm losing, I'm leading by 38,409. We don't want to get on the wrong side of Mahua Moitra.
I don't want to get on anybody's wrong side. I just want to explain the process. Remember, these are all automated graphics. A lot of people are just cooking up figures and making this up. This is powered through an analytic process. It gets fed into our data engines. That's how it comes powered. So if you're actually a candidate sitting at a counting center, for example, you'll have more updated figures. It takes a bit of time for the numbers from that counting center to come to the Election Commission, to come to DataNet, who are our data providers, and then for it to get powered into the Election Intelligence Dashboard. So if you're sitting on a counting center, you know a little bit more than we do, but as it gets updated and as the hours go on, it will get updated really fast because the time lag reduces. So just bear with us as we explain that. One of the things which is very interesting to look at is routes to power. Where does the BJP sit at this moment? 236. 272 is the majority mark. The BJP only at 36. The Congress has slipped slightly lower than a century, currently at 99. The Congress has stronger allies, it seems. Samajwadi Party at 35. Trinamool Congress at 25. DMK at 22. The Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena at 10. Sharad Pawar's faction at 8. The BJP's allies are weaker. JDU only 15, TDP 15, Sena 7, Lok Janshakti Party 5, Janata Dal Secular 3, RLD 2, Jan Sena 2, Hindustan Awami Morcha 1, AGP 1, NCP. Ajit Pawar, Rajdeep, your friend, Ajit Pawar is not being able to hold his own. They fought four, and they're only leading 1. So 5 and 1.
Yeah. So the other interesting thing there, Rahul, is that the Congress allies, many of them are in double digits.
Yes,
and the BJP's allies are not.
So this also says that had the India alliance worked properly, they would have been staring at numbers where would they have been forming the government.
Yeah, Rajat, that could be true. But what I'm saying is that there is a message there. You break a party. The sympathy tends to go with the person who is seen to have been unfairly dealt with. Somehow
the David Goliath sentiment kicks in very
you've got 83-year-old Sharad Pawar who's been betrayed in a way by his nephew, who was still using posters of Sharad Pawar in the Supreme Court had to intervene. And you had Uddhav Thackeray, son of Balasaheb Thackeray, who it was felt was betrayed by Eknath Shinde. What is the voter of Maharashtra saying? Our sympathy is with the original patron in a way.
Not only that, Rajdeep, you might break a party, you might take the MLAs, you might take the MPs, but the cadre has stayed with both the originals.
Yeah, the fact is, Rahul, Maharashtra is showing just what competitive elections can do. This has gone seat by seat.
It also shows that there is a limit of so much amount of maneuvers that you can do in a political things without.
अब आपको समझ में आ रहा है, तब से तो बोल रहे थे 400 पार, 400 पार.
अभी भी बोल रहा हूँ, numbers will still improve. A lot of tight contests if the BJP holds its vote shares, which is still.
No, they've increased their vote share. That's the irony. BJP has increased its vote share. I'll show that to you. If you see the breakup of the vote share in the pan-India picture, this is where the power of the election intelligence dashboard really comes into play, which is why I'm so excited. We remember I have very little skin in the game. Jo bhi jeetega gali padni, but that doesn't matter. At this moment, the BJP at 40.7% of all the votes that have been counted, up 4% from the last time. The Congress is at 27.4.
That's
almost
8%.
8%. 19 to 20. That's 8% up. So that just shows that